Yeah, that's what he's saying. He said.
Hold on. Just get the job done. People put those percentages and all that stuff. It doesn't matter. Just get the job done. The key is to be the best teammate you can have. The key is to win. Who cares who shoot the most? Just make the goddamn basket.
Yeah, he's saying it doesn't matter about 50-50 because he said you finished talking.
But she was talking to me though.
Yeah, but she's asking for clarification. I know by the way you just explained it, he doesn't understand.
But she asking me to clarify, not you though. Okay, here's my thing. I know you don't like that, but it's okay. Here's my thing. Why do people have to put percentages in does what in a relationship? Why can't both parties sit down together and say, figure out the game plan and see how we gonna win? Why is it always gotta be on the man? Why is it always gotta be on the woman? It don't matter. Both of y'all need to sit down and figure out how we gonna win this game. He shouldn't do more and she shouldn't do less. She shouldn't do more and he shouldn't do less. Get it together and win.
I appreciate you responding to me, Mr. No Weapon, because like I said, at the time, you were the only male panelist here when I came on board as a new panelist myself. And so I did want to get that clarification. In addition,
let me say this to you. Let me ask you this question. I need to ask this question to a woman, and I need a real honest answer. I hear a lot of women say this when they want a man, when they meet a man, they say a man is a provider. Why is it? And I hear this all the time. Why is the man is only reduced down to what he can give to her financially? Forget about his leadership. Forget about his spirituality. Forget about his protection. Forget about anything else. It's all about providing money. Tell me why is it like that?
I can answer that question honestly for you, and I will do so because you did the courtesy of doing the same for me. I will tell you that.
Come on, man, cut it out.
I will tell you, I've been single since 2021, and prior to 2021, I was in a 20-year marriage. And my marriage did not begin as fairy tales. It wasn't love. It wasn't money. It's in fact exactly what you just ended on. I came out of a very severe DV situation where I actually faked unalive to take care of getting my son and I out of the home. My son was an infant. He was barely 2 years old. The gentleman that I bumped into through a high school friend, he never had encountered any woman in that situation. But because it had escalated where this individual, even with my papers in hand, came to my job, came to other places that he was not legally allowed, he felt, and he distinctively told me, that piece of paper is not going to protect you. A lot of things can happen before you can even pick up the phone and dial those digits. I would prefer that I'm in a position where I can protect you and your son. So he did it from a protection standpoint. And then the second thing that he did in addition to that was he also had removed my son from the family insurance policy, so I could not get his albuterol, and he was a chronic severe asthmatic since he was born. He was only 2 at the time. The other thing he was able to provide was health insurance immediately. So his proposal was we get married so that would have both protection and insurance for my son and myself. We did not get married because of love. There was no lust involved. Matter of fact, it was a sexless marriage, but he did it for protection and to provide health insurance for my son. So in fact, it had nothing to do with money. Matter of fact, one of the things he did throughout our marriage was he had no problem telling people I made more money than he did. I was highly uncomfortable with that. I didn't feel that that was anyone's business. What went into our bank account, as long as our household was taken care of, I didn't want for anything. My son didn't want for anything. I was happy. But he was a proud man, and he wanted the world to know, yes, my wife makes more money than me, but at the end of the day, she still respects me, and nobody knew the wiser why we got married. No one knew. No one knew. I highly respect him to this day. Our marriage ended due to alcoholism, and it was going to escalate to a point where it was not safe. And so we both agreed it was best to go our separate ways, and we have. It was amicable. There's been no hard feelings. There was no harshness. There was no throwing of things. There was no cussing. There was no burning of anything. We still remain amicable to this day. That is to say, again, I did not seek him out. He did not seek me out. We happened to cross paths because of mutual friends. And again, we agreed to form the bond of marriage for protection and for the health of my son. I did not seek him out. He did not seek me out. But we agreed. And I will tell you this, it actually worked. It actually worked. He told me that individual will never cross the threshold of my address as long as you and your son are at my home. That will never happen. He will never step foot here. He will never lay hands on you. And true to his word, that took place. I was able to raise my son in the best neighborhoods, the best district. He went on to be an airman. I was able to fulfill the dream as a mother as I dreamed to do. That being said, it's been, like I said, I've been single now since 2021. I was in a sexless marriage. I have not been touched since 2004 by any man. No hands, no kissing, no nothing. And I'm very proud of that. I know that's very strange in today's world, but I'm very proud of that. That being said,
ice for 20 years? God.
Yes. And that being said,
Yes. Send it back to God. You probably send that thing back to God if you ain't gonna use it.
Well, it's actually been called, actually in the medical community, it's been nicknamed second chance virginity is what it's been kind of nicknamed as. And that's perfectly fine. I have no problem with nicknames or anything else. But I will say this with that. Eventually, I am going to go ahead and put myself into the dating arena, but the world has definitely changed. Gen X. I think we were one of the best generations ever to live on the face of the planet. But with that being said, I am not looking for a man to financially provide for me. I am content with my financial situation and where I'm currently at. I have my own home. This is not a divorce thing. I own my own home. I own my own car. I am an educated woman. I've held very, very prestigious jobs. I'm actually someone that can save a life or unalive one, and nobody in the world would know the wiser. With that being said, I choose the former. I am definitely someone that I love humanity. I try to see the best of it, and there are times that you can't. But what I will say is going into the dating scene, and especially listening to you when I first came onto the panel, I think I'm not ready yet because the prompt is saying that dating has got so expensive that nearly half of the U.S. singles say it's no longer worth it. I don't agree with that because I will tell you why. The thing is with dating, and especially me, for myself personally, I'm not going into the dating scene. I'm actually going into the friendship zone. I want to meet an individual where I can get to know him as a friend, get to know the inner workings of his mind, his train of thoughts, where he's been, where he's going. Then that will entail whether or not we take it to the next step, which is companionship. Companionship means now I actually trust you, and I'm actually showing you and sharing with you way more than I would with a normal friend. Now we're getting to a deeper part. And once you get to companionship, then you can step into the dating arena. And that takes time. This is not something that happens over one or two text messages over a 24, 48-hour period. That's not how it works. I've been on a few different lives here on TikTok, but what it seems is that, yes, most men, no, let me rephrase that. Some men are definitely, the 50-50 is where that comes from. The men on some of the panels I've been on, they are out the gate up front. Oh no, if we're going on a date, it's a 50-50, or if I pay for everything, he's due an addition. And I was really confused, so yes, when he was stating that, what is she bringing to the table? That's why I wanted him to elaborate by what does he mean, what are we bringing to the table? I'll land there.
Like, exercise every day, drink water.
Well, you keep going, but right, you do
everything right, you're still gonna DIE, so it really don't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. Man, dating is expensive because people took the value out of it. That's why it's so expensive. Everybody worried about money, who got money, who don't got money.
Everybody been told how to live. This what you should do. From you was a little girl, like a lot of ways a lot of people live. Not saying individuals don't live, but a lot of ways people live. Somebody else told you this is what's right and what's wrong. This is how you should live. We don't really take the time to sit down and analyze things for ourselves and say, yo, I'm gonna live for me, right? I don't give a damn what my mom and daddy had. I don't care what grandmama and granddaddy did. I'm gonna do what I wanna do, right? So what works for me, right? So a lot of people don't do that, right? A woman meet a man and instantly goes off of what people told her a man should do. It's just like you coming out the womb saying, I want a man to open the door for me. Ain't no 2-year-old walking around saying a man gotta open the door for me, right? Somebody told you this is what a man should do. You understand? So let's get out of the man. This man get better. If we step aside from genders, right? If we get out of the man and woman and we start being human. Because we take away what makes us like real in the beginning. Human. Just be human, right? You want somebody to be nice to you. Be nice to other people. You want somebody to tell you the truth. Tell them the truth. You want somebody to give you things. You give them things. It's as simple as that. Be exactly what you want other people to be to you. Right? Create your list. Write out a list. That's what the Bible says. Do unto others if you had to do unto you. Right. Write down a list of everything you want in a man or everything you want in a woman. Right? Just say you want a man with money. I want a man that listens. He's understanding. He's very soft and catering. All this. Write all this stuff down. Now go through that list and say, how many of these things am I or could I give him back if he asks for these things from me? Am I soft with him?
Mr.
Do I know
Incredible.
how to communicate?
Mr. Incredible, they don't want any of this stuff. They only want what they see other people have. I think social media has influenced, put unrealistic expectations out there for women to desire these things. They really don't want this stuff from these men that's out here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Go ahead.
No. Listen, what was you saying? You said some.
No, check this out. Number one thing, money so much. Why? Because it's the forefront. I understand that. We live in America. Money, you think money ain't everything, take your ass somewhere else. You know why you ain't over somewhere else? Because you can't afford it. So money is everything, right? Because you can't, 97% of the world can't do what they want to do because they don't have enough funds to do it. Because we're all about money, especially in America. We all about money. You feel me? We everybody waking up every day to survive.
Right. That's right, but the thing about it in other cultures, what we lack in America, I mean, I remember Andrew Tate saying this. He talked about the Islamic culture, and even over there in China, they know how to live together. We push our kids out at 18, and then when we old, decrepit, and broke down, we want our kids to come back to us and take care of us. We're not family oriented, and we're not community oriented either. We tear each other the fuck down. I just came on this live, and somebody just instantly looked at my profile and decided they want to come after me because I'm a conservative, not because of anything else that I said. Me and Matt, no weapon, we all got a relationship up here. Just came in guns blazing, and that validates to me that how broken we are as black people. We hate each other.
Right. Look, we get out here and raise our children through straight trauma, right? The mama raised that, this girl over here raising her son to be the man that she want in her life, right? Because how does she know what a man truly is besides if she never seen that, right? So she can only go off of what she assumed a man should be, right? So she raising her son off of the man she want. So now you're raising your children through the trauma that you've been through in survival mode. Now your daughter get out here in the world living through your trauma to be honest with you because that's what you instilled in her. You never healed
We're
yourself.
not teaching our daughters to be
You know what I'm saying? The same thing with men.
We're not teaching our daughters to be virgins. Our daughters' first love should be their fathers, and if the black woman's talking down about the father, the daughter's gonna inherit that same attitude towards men. We're not teaching our daughters how to be not even celibate, just resist sex, hold your virginity. All of this other stuff is taught in other communities. That's why other men are going overseas to be with these women. Once you lose your hymen, it's over. But they have a surgery for that too. It's called hymenoplasty. But I'm just saying, the more to the story.
Of course, I agree with you on that because a lot of people think that I'm very weird because I have held off becoming intimate with anyone. I've done that purposely, and I have no problem doing that because I know for sure the one thing is, to me, it's a second blessing because the first time I did it, I had no clue
what I was doing. I was way too young, was not educated well enough, and it should have never happened anyway, and it definitely shouldn't have happened the way that it did. Now that I've been given that the second opportunity, yes, I'm going to do actually what Mr. Incredible, what you first stated is something I've actually put into practice. Not only have I written it down, I add to it, I subtract to it, and I tweak my list constantly of what I'm willing to accept and not accept. Because that next individual, he is going to be getting a special prize from me. I am going to be something that is very rare in this day and age.
But Blue Miss, I commend you for wanting to be so
hold on.
get it down.
You're a female. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You don't give a damn what you say, how long you hold that vagina go. That thing still been used before. So
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
It still ain't gonna be special. Listen, baby girl,
I can understand.
Hold on. I was going to try to tell it from a scientific aspect.
Yeah,
When they talk
understand.
about
Can you say it
microchimerism, any man that you sleep with, DNA is embedded into you forever. And it also, when women are hypersexual and they promiscuous, if they sleeping with 10 guys, when she finally settled down with her husband, all of those 10 men yogurt that's been in her is attaching itself to her child's with her husband DNA makeup. So every guy that you slept with forever in life, DNA is still embedded in your body. I don't care how you want to try to be pure, but I understand the abstinence, and I do respect you for not wanting to do
that my God,
Sir, you can look it up.
Oh, she's right. She no, actually,
I'm being honest. I mean, I'm not trying to dog this lady. I
she's
respect
not.
her.
Porcelain is actually correct. I have heard of this. So what I need to elaborate. I lost my virginity in high school. I married directly out of high school before I was even legal to drink. And I've been married my entire adult life until, as I mentioned, I'm Gen X. I've been single since 2021. So at my age, I'm no longer at the childbearing age. My first husband is who my son was with. That marriage lasted for almost 8 years, so almost a decade before I met my last husband. And that marriage lasted for 20 years, right, a little over 20 years. So 3 men in my lifetime, and I'm no longer childbearing. Now, during my last marriage, we were married 20 years, but we were married in 2002. And at the end of 2004, again, because of the basis of the marriage, we tried to make it work intimately, but he was 14 years older than me, and we just didn't click that way. It only clicked for the purposes of why we were married. So since 2004, no, I have not been touched, and it was by choice, and it's also because, like I said, it just did not click for the two of us.
But see, look, let me tell you something.
With that being said, though, I still consider myself to be a prize. I still consider that I'm making the right decision by not engaging right now intimately, and especially with the fact that if tonight's prompt, just to date, the prompt says dating has gotten so expensive that nearly half U.S. singles say it's no longer worth it. Me, I disagree with that. First of all, dating, absolutely, I agree that you should date. Absolutely, there are things that don't cost $200 that you can do on a date. Absolutely, there are things you can do for a date that are free. But all in all, the whole basis of it before you even get to dating is, are you establishing friendship? Are you establishing companionship? Are you truly getting to know each other? So before you even get to intimacy, there's a lot of concrete information that needs to be gathered there, and the two of you need to be on the same page. So
can I tell you something? Listen, baby. Everybody just saying it sounds good.
Wait. That's what men do, though. And then if you ain't focusing on old folks, how you know it's something special you're gonna be giving to the next man? You say,
right. See, you don't know. Listen,
I'm sorry, I misunderstood this question.
taking his hand off of it and let God do it.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood this question. You said, how do I know it's going to be special? I'm sorry, I misunderstood your question.
Yeah. So if you ain't focused in 2004, how do you know the next man you get is getting something special if you ain't put it to use? Or you probably don't even remember how to fuck. That's over 20 years.
Well, I will educate you as far as me. I cannot speak for any other woman. But as far as me, there are exercises that women do. Also, I keep up
You don't need to
my
do nothing. Ain't nothing going in now. So it should be the same damn thing.
Now, wait.
Also, let me also state this above all else. Above all else, I value my life. So I'm not ready to or willing to risk it, even with protection, that I may catch something that may put me unalive. It's not that important to me. So that's why. Can I ask you a question? If like,
What you trying to pretend? You can't. There's no way to do it.
Yes, you can protect what you mean.
Listen to me.
hold on, Mr. Incredible has a point. Hold
Listen,
on.
get Rick. Get
Mr.
real.
Incredible,
Listen.
Mr. Incredible, you are right.
It can be great to you, do good by you. You can run tests on him and everything. Get what? He screwed somebody a year ago. There's certain STDs and certain sexual diseases and stuff that still ain't detected first testing and stuff. Sometimes this shit show up 2-3 years later and shit. You got people that are living with the AIDS that actually got tested every single year and it wasn't showing up. Then 5-6 years later, that shit showed up. If you in the medical field, you would definitely know that. You feel what I'm saying?
And listen, that's because we're straight
So
ignorant.
you can deal with that for 2-3 years.
Now, I don't care that because we're ignorant and bliss when you don't take the proper precautions and you just want to be lazy.
Bro, this is meant for your ass.
I can tell a worldly person from a spiritual person, and from a spiritual person aspect.
Okay, if you come from spiritual, none of this conversation matter, because you know what you gotta do.
Yes, it do matter, man.
No.
What you not gonna do? Because I know it's still worldly.
You gotta let God be God. We trying to do God's job, bro.
You gotta tell you,
We trying to prevent
do God's job by sitting there saying, hey, I'm gonna go.
everything that we be trying to prevent. You can't stop it. Let me tell you what I'm talking about, bro. I don't care how long a woman vet a man and deal with a man. You know who hurts you the worst? It's not the people you don't know, the stranger that you met 2 weeks ago. It be that dude that she been with for 2 years that switch and change up on her. She said he wasn't like that in the beginning. He never showed me these signs. Now he started abusing her. Now he started abusing drugs and alcohol and all types of things.
That's not a man
coming out of him.
That's not a man of God, because a man of God would
Bro, listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
hear me out, because a man
When you
of
let God lead the
God is not
situation,
going to go
let God lead the situation.
into a relationship.
You gotta stop and still let God be God, bro. When God
God is
got
always going to be God, because the man that is of God is going to go to God when it's about his relationship. Point blank period.
bro, listen,
No,
this is what
it
you
ain't
told
no
y'all.
none of that.
You take
Because
a
the
choice.
man that is God and that is fruitful, bro, when things get hard to that degree,
Man, boy, I ain't studying that shit you talking about. Boy, I ain't studying that shit you talking about.
this thing through.
I ain't talking about.
This thing through. He's not going to say, hey, let me go back into the world and do something that's going to be detrimental. That's a difference.
Who said that? You moving the goalposts, bro.
I'm
That's
not
what I'm
moving
talking
the
about.
goalposts.
You missing the point. Listen,
It's
if
gonna be this.
listen, if
You
your
just
daily
said
goal,
that man that's going to hurt is going to be
if
the
your
man.
daily to go, listen, if your daily goal is the motherfucking day, I don't give a damn how much you give them reading scriptures. I don't care how you give them
Exactly.
you already know. I don't care what you do.
That's how you know the scripture of the world.
This motherfucking day.
That means say, oh, it don't matter the scripture. And then which side you gonna be? You gonna be in or you gonna be out?
Okay, so you're going against what God says.
I'm
He
not
says
going
written in the
against
book,
what
right?
he said. You know
Listen what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So which one is it?
Listen what I'm trying to tell
You
you.
can't be both sides.
You have to sit down, be obedient to God, and let Him lead the way. This is what I learned. I don't try to do it off of what I feel and what I think no more. What I do is I say, God, what you think? If you lead me to it, you'll lead me through it. So I live in that freedom and knowing that He got me. You understand? So I don't go
Mr. Incredible, but Mr. Incredible, that's kind of where I'm at.
guilty.
Mr.
A
Incredible,
woman
that's
is not
where
guilty until she proves herself innocent to me. She's innocent until she proves herself guilty.
And you do Mr. Incredible or God.
So she can't do that to me that He don't allow to do to me, that He don't want to do to me. What I'm trying to say?
Mr. Incredible, to your point, because I didn't put the spirituality point on there, but I'm glad that you brought that up. That is also another reason why I've abstained from dating, let alone being intimate with anyone. It's precisely as you stated. And yes, being in the medical field, I know exactly that you are right. 100%. There are things that will not show up on testing for a year or two, or sometimes more. And the thing about that also is that person has to disclose that information to you, which means you have made a foundation with this person to where you trust that the information they're providing you is accurate and forthcoming. So yes, it's easy for me to produce a test result, but would that be easy for the opposite person? That's very hard to say. So hence, that is why it's taken me such a long time to even consider thinking about dating. But when I saw the prompt and it said it because it was so expensive, I thought to myself, well, a walk in the park costs nothing. A walk on the beach costs nothing. We want to meet together and have a picnic. We could both go to the nearest Publix and we could spend less than $20 a piece, and it's not expensive.
And Publix definitely got some good shit.
Yeah, buy one get ones. I'm all about that.
So
I ain't gonna lie.
good ass sandwiches, boy. Them
Yeah.
sandwiches.
So as far as the prompt is concerned with the dating approach,
And they fruit fresh.
yeah. The fruit section. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
Yes.
Blue. This is why I said the reason dating is so expensive because they took the value off of it. Because there's no emotional, mental, spiritual, right, and real connecting value to dating now. That it's all about money. It's all about feeling good. It's all about what looks good. You feel what I'm saying? What people on social media doing, what everybody have to train their mind and think, oh, a man really love me because he picked me up for the date in a fucking helicopter. Oh, he picked me up and opened the doors for me. Right? It's that stunt, that feeling this shit. Like, what the fuck? Now watch this right here. Watch this right here.
Well,
What if we take the money out of it, right? Let's just take the money out of it, right? If money didn't exist, we would have to trade favors. If money didn't exist, we would have to trade favors.
No. Not trade favors. Not trade favors. Because remember, I just gave you a few examples. A walk on the beach costs you nothing. To sit down in a park on a swing, it costs you nothing.
Most of these women nowadays, Blue, they ain't trying to go walk or get no coffee or no damn ice cream. They want to eat. They want to go somewhere. They can take some pictures, post that shit on social media to say, oh, this man took me this place, that place.
I will say this.
2 weeks ago, I was like, Charlotte, you go to Starbucks with me? I like, meet me at Starbucks or whatever, let Chia get some coffee at Starbucks and just chop it up and talk, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, what? Starbucks? I don't even drink coffee. Then you ask what else they got down there. But I don't even drink coffee. You had to apply some pressure. What do you mean apply pressure? What the fuck? How do I know you even worth flying pressure? Just like you don't even know if I'm worth. You get what I'm saying? Like, how do I know you're worth this $200 date, this $300 date to me? You feel what I'm saying? So the problem is, it's expensive because the requirements, man. It's the requirements, bro. Your ass don't eat this shit every goddamn day. You ain't talking about. We too busy. We too big. That's the problem. We too busy outside with people. We outside dating people, doing all this lollygagging, cute little.
But how did she waste her money though? That doesn't make sense. Because your money wasn't wasted.
Can I ask a question to 50 Shades and Mr. Incredible? Because it looks like you, and also it's just Will. Please, it's just Will also. Because you guys are the 3 male panelists here. So I don't know. Maybe I'm an anomaly. I don't know. So for me, Starbucks, I have never drank there or ate there. My son has brought me food from there and a drink there. But for me to say someone that has been there and experienced it, no, I cannot attest to that. Also, as far as dating, if a gentleman wanted to take me out, I have no problem going to a park. You know why? I actually subscribe to my state parks. I actually hold a year membership to them. I also hold a year membership to a couple of beaches where I locally live. And it's less than $50 a year for that parking decal. I get the best of swings. I get clean environment.
Blue, let's cut you off. Now, hold on, Blue. That ain't everybody. You see how Professor looking when you say all that, Blue? You see how
No,
she...
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
That she's a younger generation. That they not trying to do none of that.
Oh, okay, my bad. Thank you. So that's the clarification I needed. So I'm 52. Wait, Mr. Incredible, he just touched on something. So 50 Shades, please help me out. I'm 52. Professor, if I'm with my asking, so the people on the panel, are y'all much younger than 52?
Yeah, Professor is 28.
Oh, I'm Gen X, so I'm way up there. So that may be why I'm going. Mr. Incredible, Mr.
Age don't matter, Blue. Your age does not matter. Listen, Blue. Listen, Blue. You're your own individual woman. What you desire and what you require and what you're like and the things that you're into and what you're willing to accept, that's for you. That's for you as an individual. We're not talking about you as an individual, Blue.
Well, what I said, what I'm thinking is this.
You gotta move stuff from it. You gotta talk about as a whole. Right?
Yes, I do
There's
agree.
some women that don't go to the the park, there's some women who's not going to go to the
Correct.
park. You
Correct.
feel
What
what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying, right, you are correct. What I'm saying is that is my start off point. If I've been dating him for 6 or several months, and then he wants to take me out to a restaurant that, yes, it may cost up to $200, we've established that we have a track record together. And it's not even an earning thing. It's that, yes, you know what, sweetheart, we're going to step up our game. I know you. You like to be efficient. You like to just do the low key things. But tonight it's going to be me and you. I want you to dress up. I want you to doll up. Yes. You know what? I'm going to take you. And if it costs $200 plus that little extra bottle of champagne, it's worth it. And guess what? I don't expect nothing out of you except for your smile, your happiness, your laughs, your giggles. Yes. But if you're saying right out the gate on date 1 through 3, 5, or 6 that you're spending $200, I'm just saying, I'm not familiar with that. And that's why I came on the panel to find out is that how it's done nowadays. That's why I was asking.
Listen, Blue, for a man, listen, let me tell you something. Cause I'm gonna speak from majority of men. When a man truly like, this is the truth right here. I'm gonna talk to you like I'm your big brother. Fuck all this sugarcoat shit. When a dude truly fucking like you, either you in for him or you ain't for him. That's on key. If a dude don't give a damn what a date costs, it can cost $800. Boy, that really like you and really fuck with you, boy, he don't give a damn about that. If he do, most dudes don't even have the fucking money. That's why they complain about it. Broke dudes always complain about how much a date costs or how much it costs out here to date women, deal women. Cause they broke. They ain't really got no real money. They look like money, pretend they got money, move like they got money, but don't have no damn money. That's why they complain about it. We live in the same country they do. We know everything costs, man. That shit is expensive, so I ain't worried about it. I like nice shit, so goddamn if she wanna go to this restaurant, I don't mind going to experience that shit, right? But if I know I ain't got no money, and I go to work and work hard for them $800 a week, I'd be damned if I go goddamn give you 2 days of my hard work for you to say you don't like me at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't give a damn. You feel me?
But can I say something? Can I chime in? Like the same way that y'all say, like, hey, you know, these women these days, they want to spend all this money on this. On the flip side, why is dating from a male perspective all about getting in their drawers? Like, you want to complain about the fact that she wants to do this kind of thing.
First lady, let's stick to the problem. We ain't talking about that, okay?
I hear you, but that's what you keep going all in on.
That is related exactly to the prompt. Like,
But Mr. Incredible, but I want to ask Mr. Incredible. I'm going to ask you a question. Mr. Incredible, I'm going to ask you a question. So knowing that what you just explained to me about, and I do appreciate, above all else, I do appreciate what your job is and what your income is. So I'm pretty sure you and I have spoken to a level. You being who you are, and I don't know you from Adam, but just being on this panel speaking to you for a few minutes, you have been upfront with me, a complete stranger, right? So if you and I were to bump into each other and you wanted to take me out, I don't want you to floss like you have something you don't. I'm not going to even give you the vibe or impression that I require a $200 night a date. Like I said, if you were someone that said, sweetie, you know what, I want to go out for a little bit and just kick it. Today's a great day. You know, it's going to storm later on. Why don't we go enjoy this nice breeze and have a nice walk today? I will take you up on that offer. And guess what? All that costs you with the gas and time that you already have on allotment anyway.
Well, see, what I'm saying is, I learned what I'm basically saying is, I learned the female. My first time talking to her on the phone and shit, I'm asking important questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to her for real. I'm asking like stuff that matters. Hey, what type of life you living right now? Like, where you at mentally? Where you at spiritually? Where you at financially?
Wait.
You know
That's too broad. That's too broad.
No, that ain't too broad. That's straight up.
You said you're asking her where she's at. Okay, so you and I, let's pretend you and I, we're in a dating app right now. You and I are talking. And so far, I like your vibe. You're very upfront.
Oh, you on the date? I think you're desperate. I'm gonna try to eat that ass.
Well, no, I'm not desperate because desperate would mean I'm not even trying to. I'm trying to be a friends with benefit, nothing more, nothing less, no strings attached. That's not the case. So you just said that when you're talking to her, you're asking important questions. You said the first question you would ask her is, where is she at right now? What does that mean? What specifically within that question are you asking?
Let me say this right here. When when you first meet somebody, you talking, right? So stuff just don't come out straight bold as it is there. You want to phone, y'all communicating just by normal little stuff, what you do for work, stuff like that, right? So me asking
Why does
her
that matter what I do for work?
Because it fucking, listen, that shit matters, bro. It's life. If I'm intentional about,
I'm gonna answer that question for you.
listen, hold on. Listen. Let me explain. Let me answer your question, okay? You gotta let me answer it, right? It's more than just black and white when it comes to this question. This is what I'm trying to say. Everything a person do, if you intentional, if a man comes in your life and he's intentional about you, meaning he's out here dating for intentions, like he really trying to be with somebody, be somebody's husband. Everything that you do, where you work at, if you got money, if the credit good, like what you got going on in life, where you at mentally, spiritually, emotionally, all that shit matters to me. Do you know why? Because if I choose to be with you, I gotta take on everything that comes with you. So if you in a bad place mentally or emotionally, or you in a healing place right now, I may not want to deal with you right now because it may be too much on me that I can carry. You feel me? If you don't have a job and you have no income and don't got no money, then you may become another bill for me, another burden for me that I don't feel like taking on like that, right?
Mr. Incredible, I commend you. First of all, I want to stop you and tell you right here and now, I commend you. Because you know what? A lot of men would not actually be upfront and say, if you're in a bad space, you're in a healing place, I am not in a position, nor do I choose to put myself in a position to deal with that.
So do that.
That takes a lot. Mr. Incredible, please let me finish. I'm trying to compliment you, young man. Let me do so.
Yeah, but listen. No, you stopped me in the middle of me explaining what I was explaining to follow up on something I was saying. Let me just finish what I was saying so I can let it go all together. The point is, every question you ask, so when you're intentional and you have plans on your life, it ain't got nothing to do with you. See, everything I do for my life has nothing to do with you. It ain't about you at this point. It's about me and the standards that I set in my life. And I gotta abide by those standards if I expect anybody else if I expect anyone else to respect my standards, I gotta stand on them motherfuckers. You feel me? So I set the tone in my life of what I want and what I don't want. So when I meet a woman at this level in my life, I'm not on this motherfucker talking about what's your favorite color. You like golden girls? No, girl. I need to know the real basics of your life. Financial questions is important because if I'm on a certain financial level and you're not, bro, some stuff I talk about you probably don't understand. Some stuff I do, you're gonna feel like I'm bragging to you all the time. But I talk about certain things when I'm having a conversation to you. You ain't gonna be able to accept certain. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like,
Mr.
man, y'all get what I'm saying.
Mr. Incredible, I do, and I commend you. If I may, there's another male panelist I wanted to get his opinion. It's just Will. You've been sitting here for several moments now. Can you give me some insight from your perspective, please?
So, my perspective on it is just based off of, because he said intent, and since man wants to call himself a leader, who is he letting him lead? And in this particular conversation, it was a lot of I. And that's why I said earlier, you can't have one foot in and one foot out. If you're going to be intentional, you automatically go check with her father. And I said that.
So it's just Will. Wait.
Hold on, everybody.
Gentlemen, please. I was asking, it's just Will. So it's just Will. We were talking about how, per the prompt, dating has become expensive. And I was saying, there are dates that you can go on that cost little to no money at all. Mm-hmm. And the conversation kind of expanded to, well, dating is intentional.
It should be. Well, let me say, dating to me is optional. You should always go, if you're going to be intentional, especially, hey, I want to lead you, then you're going to her father. When I say her father, I'm talking about God, period, point blank. I don't know who y'all thought I was talking about, but that's who I'm talking about. And listen, if you know his name or what names to call him during whatever season that you're in, then you get what I'm saying. However, if man, and my grandfather left me with this, he always said, educate your head to me, man, because man will make a fool out of you. And I know it's a lot of foolish men out here because they still say and act in foolish ways. Now, when you want to say, hey, I want to lead this woman, I want to be intent, then who are you going to go to? Who is giving you the authority to say, hey, I want to court this woman? I desire this woman.
And see, that's where I'm. That's where.
I don't need her daddy for that. What if her daddy's not in her life or even around?
Wait. Mr. Incredible, I know exactly where I know exactly where It's Just Will's coming from, and that's why I was specifically asking It's Just Will, because my father is no longer around, hasn't been for quite some time. However, I've always been led by Christ, always. With that being said, and in this new era of dating, as he mentioned, it seems like men are definitely intentional, probably women as well. But my thing is this: dating, I don't think is the same as courting, or at least they're not in correlation anymore.
Correct.
So if you're meeting someone for the first time and you're going out, maybe on your second or third date, the prompt is saying that it's expensive. My thing is, why does it have to be expensive? Why can't it be something that is not? Why can't it be something simplistic and you build up to that? The same way that truly the relationship should actually be established. It should be established through friendship. Then friendship should turn into companionship. And then if and when it moves to that. Is Just Will, is that how you kind of think of that? Or please walk me
Okay, so
through it.
I definitely, from that perspective, it's definitely, you don't have to spend to get to know a person. To get to know a person spiritually, emotionally, everything
Because
is
it's
going in.
conversational, and conversation does not necessarily cost money.
Exactly. I digress.
Thank you. It's Just Will.
I just feel like you do what you do.
Well, they did that with 10 years.
This is why they I just spend time with people. Listen, this how simple this shit is. Just spend
I
time with
understand.
people.
Why is it so hard? Why is what Just Will
You
said
talk
a
about
lie?
things on the phone.
Why is what Just Will said a lie though? Why is what he and I saying a lie? Why you can't go to a party? Matter of fact, Mr. Incredible, you said you wanted to take. You asked her, Mr. Incredible. I want to use your example. Mr. Incredible, you said that you asked her out. You said you asked her out to coffee. You
You
said
can
you
have a
asked her out to
conversation
coffee.
sitting on your sofa. I'm sitting on my
So
sofa.
that's why men don't.
You said you asked her out for coffee, and she had a problem. You said she had a problem going to Starbucks. I'm using your example. I'm using your example. You said you asked the invite. You invited.
While they
It
do
was
the
her attitude towards it. Listen, her attitude tells me a lot about her as a person. It was her attitude towards it. She could have told me she wanted to go over here and fucking make candles. Make our own candles and shit. I ain't never done it. Don't know nothing about it. But guess what?
Mr. Incredible, can I ask you a question? Mr. Can I ask you a question? Mr. Incredible.
This is her showing me who she is and what she like. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, listen, have conversation with people. The same conversation you're going to have at the bar, you're going to have at the park, you're going to have at the restaurant. You can have that same conversation with your family on that sofa. You can have that phone.
Mr. Incredible.
When you are together, you got to learn each other, bro. Learn what they like, what they don't like. So be open to other things. You know, that's all I'm
Mr.
saying.
Incredible, can I just make one valid point for you, please? And this is not just me. I just saw it pop up in the comments as well. You notice that when I address the panel, I address you as Mr. Incredible. It's Just Will. When I wanted his opinion, I asked specifically for him. Even 50 Shades, when I addressed him, I asked specifically for him. But the thing is, especially Just Will, he let me finish my train of thought or conversation, because that's a gentleman thing to do. You have talked over me anytime, even when I tried to compliment you and commend you, you have talked over me. Have you ever thought that maybe, keep in mind, I'm not that young lady that got to go out to Starbucks with you. So I wasn't there to see body language or eye contact. I was not able to there to experience any of those portions of contact with someone. I'm just speaking with you over social media. And yet, you're over talking me. You don't allow me to finish my question. I said, or even compliment you. You don't even allow me to finish complimenting you on certain points that I actually agree with you on.
Right, but you didn't compliment me.
Very
I was
hard.
talking. You started complimenting me as I'm talking. You interrupt me, and then
My apologies.
then you try to compliment me in it. So the same thing you saying that I'm doing, you're doing the same thing. As I'm talking, you'll stop me and say, "Wait, before you go any further, let me say this and let me say that." You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
My apologies.
I ain't hostile.
You're
I ain't
right.
hostile with it. If you feel that way, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
you're right.
saying that.
You're right. I did do the same thing. You're absolutely right. But thank you for your point of view, and I do thank you and appreciate you answering the questions that I posed to you. And it's just Will, the same. I thank you for
But
answering
really,
the
you
question.
never answered my question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. What was your question, 50 Shades?
My question was, like I was saying, if you said you had been touching over 20 years, like I said, what makes, like the Colonel was saying, and everybody say I'm control for this, but like the Colonel was saying, but you can't, ain't no takes and dates in life when you do certain things. Some things is what it is and what it was done. Ain't no such thing as, who was that saying that, you can be a virgin and again and all that stuff. It ain't no taking back. It's still what it is at that point.
Right. Once you lose your virginity, the virginity is gone. That is actually
Right, ain't no taking back.
right. But the thing is this, 50 Shades, let me ask you a question. Let's say you were given a choice. And for all you know, I could be lying to you. I could literally be here on social media cloaked and lying to you.
I ran into a lot that's be lying about stuff like that on here. Like, I mean,
Absolutely. And you know what? There have been men that have said, you know what? I had a bad breakup. I haven't been with anyone for over a year. And for a man, that's almost
I need to pour my jokes real quick.
so for a man to say I haven't been with anyone for over a year, that's almost basically equivalent to my 20 plus years. So I believe him. You know, why he doesn't know me for Adam. Why would he need to lie to me? It's not like he and I are looking up. There's no reason for him to lie to me. If he hasn't been with someone, there's a reason for that. Like me, there are reasons for me not being with someone. But at the same time, it's irrelevant of how much time has passed. What a man should pick up on, if I say that, the first thing he should pick up on is, wow, not that she held out, not that she hasn't been with someone, not, oh, what's wrong with her, it doesn't work. His question should be, why? Why is she protecting herself? Why is she waiting? What exactly is she waiting for? And exactly, matter of fact, not what is she waiting for, she must have a specific list of desires that she is willing not to bend nor break. If she is willing to, because believe me, the approaches have been there. I have been approached, don't get it twisted, but yet I still have chosen not to. You know how easy it is to choose to do so? It's very easy to choose to do so. Oh, it's quite easy. Right here on this panel tonight, just on this panel for the last 30 minutes that I've been here, I know for a fact how easy it would be. There's a reason why I don't have a profile pic. I know how easy it would be.
So, let me ask you a question. So, like, I'm pretty sure when you meet guys and you tell them that it's been over 20 years, like that kind of run. I mean, I'm sure it runs off the people that you want to run off, correct?
Not necessarily. That could be a person, a worldly person that has an intimate relationship with Jesus Christ. That's the difference. A man that has an intimate relationship with Christ understands exactly where she's coming from. Only a man that comes in with ill intent and doesn't understand them, like, well, wait, nah, so we mean we can't do this, we can't do that. That's the difference. That's exactly what she's saying.
50 Shades, I want to explain something to you, 50 Shades.
Let me talk to my friend from the right quick. Will, who are you and what you do with Will?
You said what?
I said, who are you and where's Will's business?
I'm right here, big guy.
What the hell are you and where's Will's business?
Listen, I'm here, bro. My waist is not like I used to.
No. I'm just trying to. That's what I'm asking. Like, who is this person?
Exactly.
But yes, I do agree with just Will, but also just to let you know, 50 Shades,
Right.
that is the most intimate that a man can get with me. That is the most intimate connection he will ever get with me. I mean, aside from, and of course, there's no way for anyone to even crawl into one another's brains. That's going to be the most intimate that he will share with me. So of course, I'm going to not just protect it, but I'm not going to settle for it. And the dollar bill doesn't mean anything to me. I was on a live panel about a week ago, and do you know what one of the gentlemen said that just, it was, oh my God, he literally said that on the first date, at the end of the date, and keep in mind, this had nothing to do with the cost of the date. Let me make that abundantly clear. It has nothing to do with the cost of the date. He said that at the end of the date, not that he expects, but that he will kiss her. Not saying he asked for it or that he felt it was leading up to that, but that he will in fact get a kiss, because that will determine if she is worthy of him. I want to make something abundantly clear. If you come and approach me after our first so-called date, I don't care if it's free or not. I don't care if you spent $50K on it. I don't care what you dropped on it. If you come into my personal space near my face or my mouth or my body uninvited, I'm going to get rid of my Miranda rights. Let me make that abundantly clear. So, when you're saying, when men on the panel, and this is not all men, but when you're on the panel and you're saying, oh no, what is she going to do for me? Oh no, what are you bringing to the table? And I ask you, as a woman listening on the panel, please elaborate. What are you expecting on this date? What are you expecting if you even get the date? What are you expecting? Okay, are you saying date 1, 2, or 3, date 5? Or are you saying, well, no, after date 1, you should definitely be doing X, Y, and Z? That's why I asked for the elaboration, because, again, I have not placed myself out there just yet. I wanted to get a feel for the waters. What is actually going on before I'm not going to put my ankle in the water before my pinky toe. No, I need to test the water. I need to find out what's going on. You don't just turn on a tap of water and not use your finger or wrist to see if it's hot or cold. Because some people do not have sight. Therefore, they do go by touch. They go by what they can feel. The other young man that was previous on the panel, it makes a difference to whether or not she has a job. Well, I'm currently not working. I have an income. It's legit and legal, and I want for nothing.
Let me pause right there real quick. That comes to a point, even in a relationship, where you can understand a man that truly has an intimate relationship, because you could be with a person in that season, something can happen to where, and this is before you, and my God, the way he works, he can bring you and use you as a vessel to say, to even put this person in this help me speak, in this certain position, you know, and if you truly are coming with a open heart. You see, and that's what goes to what I said, that if you truly are being led by God, your hand is not on it.
I agree. I totally agree with that.
You can't say, hey, I'm allowing God to move me in this direction, but you still got your hand on it. That's not true surrenderance. True surrenderance is not.
I hate that the other young man dropped off, because what I did not tell him or anyone up to this point was my prior husband of 20 years, he actually, in fact, was a man of God. He was a man of church. He was the pastor's son, the baby boy. And we were heavily involved in church just as I was growing up. My pastor ate at my house. My pastor was there every Sunday, every Wednesday. Major meeting, women's meeting were all taking place at my aunt's home. I cleaned the church. I was in the choir. I was heavily invested in that. And that's a part of my life I will never change, and it's nothing that I would hide from anyone. So what he didn't realize was, yes, part of this is spiritual for me, but also I'm not an idiot, and I know what the world of men are like out there. Not all men, but I do know what the world of men are like out there. And when I came to this panel, what my thought process was, okay, are they saying that the date is too expensive, but as long as I get this at the end, I'm good to go. And then when the conversation transitioned to, well, what is she doing for me? What is she bringing to the table? I still couldn't get a direct answer on what am I bringing to the table. If I'm coming to the panel and telling you I'm a single black woman, I have my own home, I have my own car, I take care of myself, all of that's irrelevant to you, because you know what? You got your own address. You got your own thing going on. And guess what? That's irrelevant to me. We're simply meeting. Dating is a meeting of shared experiences or exposed to new experiences, and it's getting to know each other on a friendship level, because I darn sure can't say I'm your companion, because I don't know you well enough to be a companion, let alone anything beyond that step. So that's why I was kind of confused as, okay, if the prophet's saying dating, how did we jump to what am I bringing to the table? We don't know each other well enough to do it. We're not even friends yet. We're
you. That's what an acquaintance means to me. I will probably never see you again in my life, but I'm blessed enough that I can save your life right here and there if I need to. I don't care what check is. I'll take care of it at the end of the day. But if you're telling me that dating is equivalent to what is she bringing to the table? What does she expect from me? She wants me to open doors. You know what? I expect you to open doors. You know why? Because even though I was married, the agreement was based on protection and health insurance. I raised my son as a single mother. My son was opening my door for me with both of his hands and his full body because he was only 2 years old and he couldn't speak. That's the only way he could do it. I taught him that. I raised a son that went into the Air Force, the U.S. Air Force, that does not, most people don't realize, they don't advertise. They don't recruit. Them jokers go out and get you when you're in your junior year of high school. That's why there's no billboards. There's no Super Bowl halftime advertisements. They don't do that. He got put into a position. I can't tell and go into that detail, but let me place it this way. When he came back stateside, the city that he resides in, he went there one day and he was coming out of a restaurant. He held the door open for the young lady, a young black woman, opened the door for her, held it open. She was on her phone, but she stopped to pause and she told him, "Why are you doing that? I don't need you to hold my door. I can do that myself." He called me in his car. As soon as he got in his car, he called me. He said, "Mom, I'm confused." I said, "What are you confused about?" He told me what happened. I said, "Son, I don't have an answer for that." And my son will tell you, I almost always have an answer for that. And I said, "Son, I don't know." I said, "Considering that you are in the Deep South, that's usually something that us, the Deep South women, that, or at least those who come from the Deep South, we appreciate that. We look forward to that. That tells us, oh, he does have some kind of upbringing. He is a gentleman." For her to say that to you, I said, the only thing I could come up with, son, is one, she does come from a different background. She's had different exposures, so therefore she's a little bit more independent. That's not to say anything bad about you or what you did as far as opening her door. It's simply something she's not accustomed to or has not been exposed to. But that seems to be something that's bygone in this era nowadays. A simple opening the door is no longer, men feel like that's no longer something they have to do. That used to just come as second nature, as easy as breathing. Why now is that such a chore? And I do apologize. It looks like we only have one male panelist, so I do apologize for the shades, but it looks like you're the only one that can answer that for us now. There's no other male panelists.
I mean, I don't disagree with that you just said. I don't disagree with none of that.
And I mean, from a dating perspective, I mean, do you agree that when you're dating, especially if you're going out on the first and second date, I mean, is it normal now to talk about finances? Is it normal now to talk about where you? I mean, is that really how that works now?
That's how that should be. That's how it go down now.
So you guys come to the table with like 20 questions. What's your credit score? What's your job? What's your address? How much your house is worth? How many kids you got? Baby daddy you got?
I'm not asking all that stuff because I don't care. But I mean, it's a thing that a lot of people do that. To me, it's disrespectful to ask a certain thing. Like some people say, I've had people on my panel say, "Oh, when I meet a guy, I'm gonna ask him for my chart on the first date." Like that's disrespectful.
Yeah, I don't even
It's not
know anything
disrespectful.
about you of that magnitude.
If they wanna fuck on the first date, it's not too early to get the my chart.
You on mute, Professor?
Oh, I'm on mute.
You were saying something?
Yeah, I said if they wanna fuck on the first date, it's not too early to ask them the my chart.
What's the my chart? I'm sorry.
It's about your medical record. It's about they're saying
yes,
do you have
medical testing,
STDs or not.
yes.
So I'm
Yes,
saying he's saying it's too invasive to ask for my chart on the first date, but these men are trying to fuck us on the first date. So if you're gonna try to fuck me on the first date, it shouldn't be too invasive for me to ask you for STD results on the first date when you intend to fuck.
I do agree. I agree. It doesn't matter what point of the relationship. If you're gonna, I agree. It doesn't matter where you're at. First date, 20th date. It doesn't matter. If we're gonna be at that point, yes, you need to share your test results for me. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about that. There's no exception to that rule. I totally agree. I don't care if it's first date or 20th. I totally agree.
Yeah, but the problem is what someone was saying earlier is that they're waiting until we're supposed to be able to wait till marriage to no longer need testing. But the problem is we can't even trust them, even in marriage, even in a relationship, because y'all seem to think monogamy means man can do whatever he wants and woman stays home and does whatever man says. So if you still get to be out here sleeping with other people, and we had to test before because we were both supposed to be sleeping with other people, right? But we can't trust you to stop sleeping with people even when we're in a relationship. And that's a problem because that means we can't trust each other. And
Exactly. I do
someone
agree
was
with that
saying
as
there's people faking test results now. Just
Yes.
they're willing to go to those lengths of deception, even
Yes.
when they'll tell us to pick better, do better. Oh, you should have known. But from day one, it was a lie. Everything
Yes,
was a
you can take a
lie.
Word document or a PDF document and you can doctor that sucker up so quick to make it look authentic. I absolutely agree with you. And that's my whole point with the trust factor. If it's easier, this is my thing. And I could be wrong on this, but when you're in the friendship stage, when you're just in that get to know someone stage, guess what? You are more forthcoming. You're more truthful. You're more forthcoming. You know
Hold
why?
on, Blue. Let me get Professor straight real quick. Blue, hold on one second. So Blue, Professor. So, you trying to fuck anybody on a first date?
Of course not.
Okay, then. So not all that you said is null and void.
Well, I'm just talking about.
But she is correct.
It's about
That
men.
is true.
It's not saying that I'm planning on sleeping.
I just like to fuck with her, Blue.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just like to fuck with her.
Right.
But yes, that's actually one of my concerns when I do get when I finally do decide to get back on the dating scene. Is that when I get to that point, because those results can be in fact fabricated. But the thing is, that's why I said friendship first, companionship second. Because in order for me to get to a companionship, I've got a world of trust in you at that point. And the thing about friendship is this: when you think about it, when you first meet someone, even if you're in a professional, let's say you're at work in a professional setting, it's so easy for us to converse openly and honestly and truthfully. It's so easy because you know what? We have no other further stake in it. It may not go beyond this point. So guess what? All bets are off. We can honestly say what we feel and what we think. It's when you step up the game to companionship to that next level. Now things matter. Now we need clarification. Now we really need to take the blinders off. But see, with friendship, you do it anyway.
Oh, see, Blue, my thing is, I always say this: if I'm dating somebody, I need to know whether you're a female within the first month of her dating.
Oh, I'm not gonna fake that anyway.
No. What I mean by that is, I need to know what's in. I need to know either you're a female, whether you're a female or not within the first month. I think you understand what that means.
Yes.
No, what does it mean to be a female?
Help me out, Blue. Let them know what I'm trying to say.
Because just like test results can be faked, other things can be faked.
I ain't saying that. What I'm saying is, within a month, we need to be having some smacks within a month.
Why a month? Why 30 days?
You know what I'm saying?
Why can it be 3 months? Why can't it be 6 months?
Because a woman know a woman know on the first date whether she gonna sleep with a man or not. Men talk ourselves out of a lot of stuff.
I can tell you, like looking at you on TikTok, I can tell you.
Right.
Right,
That's what I'm saying.
Like, you know what?
Right.
I might dream of him tonight.
Right,
I'm gonna have
exactly.
some good dreams. But that does not necessarily mean I'm going to
Within
act
30
on that
days.
50
Exactly.
shades.
What does that mean?
What I'm saying
I
is,
don't know.
I can want to
need
fuck
do
you
that.
on the first date. It doesn't mean that I
No.
am because I don't
Right,
know you still.
No. I'm not saying that you are gonna do it. What I'm saying is, you know on the first date whether you'll sleep with a guy or not. Most women know that when they meet the guy.
But you're limiting it at 30 days.
Can I correct you on that? 50 shades. Can I correct you on that? Because that's
a woman know when she meet a man. She know when she meet a man whether she gonna sleep with him or not.
Can I correct you on that? 50 shades. Because 50 shades. I want to correct you. Let me apologize. Let me partially give some insight, not a correction. Let me partially give some insight. And what I mean by that is this. For me, someone who's been married my whole entire adult life, and keep in mind, my last marriage lasted 20 years, but for the last several, I've been single. Do you want to know what I learned about myself since I've been single? I'm not a vanilla woman.
Okay.
How would I know that from the first date of talking to him if he's a vanilla man or not?
Right.
I'm not going to talk about that to him.
I ain't talking
That
about that.
conversation
I'm
a
not
little bit
talking
too
about
deep.
That's not what I mean.
Yes, it is. It's part of SMEX. It's part of SMEX.
No, what I mean by that,
So I could be having my first date with you, and I could be like, oh my God,
I'm talking about
he's
the
so
physical
handsome.
aspect of it. I'm talking about the physical aspect of it. That's what I mean.
I'm talking about physical aspect. I could be sitting across from you, and it didn't have to be a candlelight dinner. I could be looking at you, and you know what? We could be at we could be at one of the most cheapest restaurants in your town, and I could be looking at you and be like, oh my God, it's been so long. His cologne is on point. Oh my God, his physical presence around me. Oh my God, when he walked me to the table, he had his hand on the back of my back, right at the lower of my back. He pulled my chair up for me. He pushed it in for me. When we were talking, he held my hand. He caressed the back of my hand. He caressed my wrist point. Oh my God, he's giving me all the right signals. But you know what? I don't know if he's vanilla or not. You know what? I don't have any test results. So guess what? He's not going to get smacked right now. I don't care if it's 15 days of period.
I know some women that don't give a damn if he showed you some test results or nothing.
Yeah, but men are talking about they want
They worry about what he look like. They worry about what he look like and what his body look like.
You are correct. And 50 Shades, I want to commend you on something. Your observation is correct. And that's why the percentage that I'm talking about is probably only 20% or less. There are those of us out there that we go a little bit deeper than that. We desire a lot more deeper than that. And we're not willing to flex, bend, or snap
She ain't going no deeper than that. She ain't thinking that far.
In the comments, you're asking what's a vanilla woman. A vanilla woman is basically, let's see, because this is TikTok, you're accustomed to or okay with simply missionary. You don't try to spice it up in the bed.
Lazy lovers. Lazy lover. That's what I call them. Lazy lovers.
Yeah, vanilla is basically kind of what your old school parents and grandparents and stuff did. It's kind of like we were comfortable with, but someone that's not vanilla, they like to spice up they like to spice up their intimacy in their relationship.
Well, like I said, so how you ain't fucked it over 20 years? How you know how to spice up? How you know how to spice it up?
Who said I didn't spice it up while I was married? Who didn't say I didn't try to spice it up while I was married?
That was over 20 years ago.
Oh, and I'm sorry. No, let me answer your question. 50 Shades. 50 Shades. Let me answer your question. 50 Shades. Let me answer your question because I need to put to rest another misconception that you have here. And I feel bad that there are no other male panelists or males in the comments to pick up for what I'm getting ready to say because men do not know, and it's going to be a shock to you, and it would be a shock to any other man probably that would be here. I actually went through my change 10 years earlier, and before many men, and 50 Shades, just like there's a coin, a heads and a tails, it is the same for a woman when she goes through the change. There's a heads and a tails. And what most men are accustomed to hearing, and what most men have been educated to, is that, it just simply goes downhill. It just shuts off. It no longer exists. Well, let me tell you, that's a damn lie. Because I got heads of that coin, I'm very much my intimacy level is through the roof, and yet I haven't acted on it.
But what I'm saying is, how would you know if you ain't fucked it over 2 decades?
Can you do me a favor real quick, 50 Shades?
That's all I'm saying.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? Look at where I'm at. You see Blue Mist?
Mm-hmm.
What are the 3 symbols that you see next to my logo? What do you see?
None of that matters. But
yes, it does. Okay, let me educate you because it does. Any man that looked at these symbols would know what they mean. The first one is simply my horoscope. I'm a Cancer.
Right.
If he was smart, he would ask me, "Are you a June or July?" That would be his next question.
To me, none of that matters either.
I know you're not going to do the research on it, but that's okay. Do you know what the red X's stand for? No.
Go ahead.
The red X stands for Generation X. We are the best of the best. We are the people that ended when we were still drinking out of water hoses, and we're the ones that began.
I was drinking out of water hoses. I'm 40.
Okay, well, I'm 52. Welcome to the club. Do you know what the third symbol is?
Water hoses too.
Okay, welcome to the club. Guess what? We are the cream of the crop. We're the people that rode around without seatbelts. We're the ones that we knew to be in before the street lights went off. But also, we're the ones that came along before Apple became Apple. We were there when the computers were
I was there
invented.
for all that. I was there
Okay,
for all that too.
okay, so hang with me. Hang with me, 50 Shades. What's the third icon that you see next to my name?
Man, I don't know. Just tell me.
Okay, let me help you out. Because you're not going to take, again, you're not putting in any effort. That's why you're not getting anywhere.
None of that have to do with
Yes, it
how
does.
you know
It has
if you
everything
know how
to do
vote.
with it.
If
Okay,
you
it has
ain't-
everything.
what's your third one?
Okay, so my third icon is a sack of books. You know why? I read a lot.
That's very good.
I read a lot. I'm not, and the thing is this, you know what? The man that gets with me, he's gonna be a man that reads. And guess what? He's gonna he's gonna already have his Kindle downloaded. He's gonna be like, boo, share with me that bookmark. What book were you reading? Share the matter of fact,
Now,
share me
Blue,
the title
hold on,
and
baby,
share me
hold
the
on, baby.
bookmarks. Hold
Blue,
on,
just
50
hold on,
Shades.
baby.
I'm answering your question. Let me answer your question, 50
You
Shades.
ain't let me get my whole question out.
No. I'm answering your question. The man that gets with me and he gets to read what I read, he's not going to question whether or not it's still functional. What he's going to question is, how the fuck am I going to keep up with her?
Man, please. Like I said, my thing is, Blue, how would you know if you ain't fucked in 2 decades? So that's what I'm saying.
Guess what? If I had it and I slept with you, how would you know I didn't sleep for 2 decades?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Because
If I fucked you, how would you not know I haven't fucked
that's the point I'm trying to make.
You know what?
I'm trying to
That's
make.
why I answered your question for you. Because if you paid attention to my name, it tells you everything
And
you
I
need to
would know
know.
because you just told me. That's what I'm saying. So
No, I didn't need to tell you anything. You didn't even take the time to look at my name. If you looked at my name, she's a Cancer, she's Gen X, and she got a damn stack of books. Your next question would have been, if you were smart, your next question would have been, what the fuck is she reading? That's what I want to know. What the fuck
you can
is
read
she
all day
reading?
long. You can read all day long, but whatever your body gonna do, it is or ain't gonna do. It ain't got nothing to do with what you read.
Well, 50 Shades, I will tell you this. Don't you worry. My body mentally is on point.
Wait a minute.
It's definitely
So,
on point.
are you admitting
it's very
that-
functional? It's very functional.
I
I have no problem producing any test results for the individual that I
Hold on.
give
I'll
you.
let you speak.
And I can guarantee you there will be nothing boring in our bedroom episodes.
Hold on now. I'll let you speak. So hold on a second. So what I'm saying is, it don't matter how many books you read. Whatever your body, like me, I can read a bunch of books on ED and male health and male fitness and all this to have.
Oh, you're not even in the right ones. You're reading the wrong books. You're reading the wrong books.
What I'm saying is, I can read any book, all that, any damn thing. Whatever my body gonna do, it's gonna do whatever it's gonna do.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Because like I said, if you remember, I said my husband was 14 years older than me. So his body was already going into that transitional time. And he actually offered the blue pill. I told him, number one, because he had underlying health issues, absolutely not. He had alcoholism, absolutely not. Now, let's say neither one of those counterpoints were present. You know what my answer would still be to him? No. I don't want you to force yourself to do anything with me that's not going to come to you naturally. If this is the path that your body is taking naturally, then it is me to
Or
accept.
maybe you don't turn him on. Maybe you don't turn him on anymore. Like that might be.
You know what? You know what? You're absolutely right. Because you know what, 50 Shades? I tried to spread a bar, didn't do a damn thing for him. You're absolutely
So
right.
maybe because I've ran into that situation where if it's a woman I'm not attracted to, it ain't gonna do nothing.
You're
But
right.
I'm attracted,
If attraction is not there,
it'd be like a break.
You're absolutely right. If that pheromone is not kicking up with me, you are absolutely right. I don't care what you're dressed in. I don't care what cologne you're wearing. And I don't care if you bring out a black Amex. It doesn't mean shit to me. Because that's not going to do nothing for me. And see, that's the catch-22. When the other gentleman was here on the panel earlier, and I told him, well, guess what? I don't work, but I have my own money legally. I take care of my own house. I own it myself. I own my own car. I take care of everything for me myself. So at the end of the day, that means a man technically can only do not even a hand. See, a hand is 5 fingers. He technically ain't even do a handful of things for me.
Now, Blue, the thing is, everything you just
I
said.
only want one thing from him, and guess what?
tell people all the time. That's why I always tell people, I don't care what a woman does for a living because I have my own everything you just said.
Correct.
So what else can you do for me besides, like I said, because I don't need you for no money. So I'm like,
Right.
that's why Weapon was
So
saying
when you
we don't.
said, what else do you? When you said, what else can I do for you? I asked you, elaborate. What else? What can I
Yes,
do
what
for
do you
50
want us
Shades?
to do for you?
What can I do? No, with 50 Shades. What can I do for you?
What do you
can I
want
do
us
for
to
you?
do
You
for
and I
you?
talk now for an hour. What can I do for you? You and I both got our own money. You and I both got our own roof over our own addresses. You and I both got our own credit, jobs, swagger, whatever you want to nickname it. We got all that. So 50
Right.
Shades. If you and I bumped into each other this evening and you say hi, I said hello, you're looking at me. You're like, okay, she's easy on the eye. I look at you. Okay, he's not too bad. Okay, we click there. So you're thinking in the back of your mind, what can she do for me? So tell me 50 Shades, give me a list. What can I do for you?
I just need what every other man said. I need a woman to be some peace. That's what I need. I need peace when I'm at home.
No.
But you need to elaborate that. That doesn't mean anything.
We both just made that connection. We're looking at each other up and down, and we're like, yeah, that physical connection is there. Matter of fact, she looks like she's by herself. She ain't gonna be sitting by herself tonight. I'm gonna slide in. I'm gonna sit down with her. I'm gonna sit across from her tonight. She and I, we're gonna have a talk. She and I are gonna sit there and talk. What can I bring to that? When you sit down across from me, 50 Shades, what are you wanting me to bring to the table?
At that moment, I don't need shit but a conversation.
What are we gonna talk about?
We can talk about my retirement. We can talk about how I'm retired at 40 years old. How I can get up every day and do whatever I want to do.
That's good. That's
Okay, so
good.
what do you need
but you're
me
still not
for?
telling me
What
what
is the
I
point?
need. You're not telling me what I need from
Right,
you.
what do
You're
you want
telling
me to do?
What do you need from me? You just said you need me.
You're saying you said to be your peace. If you retired and your bills paid, why wouldn't you have peace already?
He needs you to listen. You talk too much.
I haven't fucking talked too much. I haven't said anything this whole time. He's just saying a whole bunch of fucking nothing. You're saying wait for him to talk, but he's not saying anything. She asked him 400 fucking times. What do you? It's simple. It's a bullet point fucking answer. What do you want somebody to do for you? So he says, I want peace. You want a woman to be your peace. You're saying, what can you do for me? So what do you want me to do? Well, be my peace. Okay, I can do that. Okay, so forward. But then I'm saying, what is peace? What does it mean for me to peace?
You talk too much.
Listen, Professor, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I mean by that. I mean peace, like, okay, when I say what can you, like, what can you, because at this point, like I said, a woman would be just a dependent for me because I don't need you for anything. I don't need you for anything, but for you to just be my peace, be somebody I can talk to. Be somebody I can talk to. When I want somebody to have, when I want to be able to talk, I want somebody I can be able to have a conversation with. We can travel together. We can have fun together. We can have a good time. Outside of that, I don't need you for nothing.
Yeah. Exactly. Why is that so hard
So,
to understand?
no, but why is that so hard? So when is that not happening in a relationship?
You want to jump in the bed. You want to jump in the bed with a stranger.
And then women wants to take over.
Then you want to claim him as he's yours.
But so you wait a minute. So you don't want anything from her except just to have a conversation. But you don't want her to want anything from you except a conversation too.
No, I said I don't need anything from you. That's what I said.
Yes, but you're saying, but you don't want me to need anything from you as well, because you're saying everything I asked you to do. You're saying, oh, that's too much, or why you want all of that, or you don't want me just for me. If you just want me to talk, okay, so you don't want me to want anything from you.
I never said I didn't want you to
Except the conversation. So I'm saying, when are we not? So then, why are we not talking? But then you don't even want to talk.
So, Professor, I tell women all the time, I might want you, but I don't need you, and that's very important.
So what do you want?
Listen very carefully.
So what do you want? Fucking semantics, asshole.
I just said what I want.
Bitch.
I just said what I want.
No, you
Okay,
didn't.
now 50 Shades, I would like to say this first. Thank you for answering the question.
You said what you needed. You didn't say what you wanted.
But 50 Shades, my question to you was simply what you stated. You stated that you want to know what does she bring to the table.
No, I didn't ask that. Weapon asked that. I didn't ask that.
So you're saying you're on your first date You're sitting down, we're having a good conversation, and you're saying that the conversation changes to you telling me, I'm retired, I'm interested in travel, I just want to be able to have a companion that I can just go kick it with, and we just have a good time. That's what
Right.
you
And I would say, are you able to do the same thing?
Yeah. So let's say hypothetically, and actually truthfully, I can honestly say, yes, I can do that. What would be your next step?
That's good.
And then I'm gonna say, okay. And then I'm gonna say, okay, do you have my 3 C's? That's what I would say.
What are your three C's? Explain that.
That's
please.
consistency, communication, and consideration.
Yeah, and respect.
So let's say those 3 actually come to me naturally. So that's not an issue. What's your next step?
Then I would say, hey, we can move forward in a friendship, and if this friendship turns into something more than a friendship, then we could possibly see where that goes. Otherwise, I just need a companion. I need a companion.
So.
And I don't want your coochie because vagina comes a dime a dozen. I've been there, done that. I can get that.
So
but you just said no way. Hold up. I'm sorry, but he just said that the woman has to sleep with him within a month. But then he's saying he doesn't want coochie.
What I'm saying is I don't need it. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, but you keep. Okay, but you're saying that there's a difference between what you need and you want. What you want.
Yeah, there is a difference.
So you want to sleep with somebody within a month, but you can live without it. Is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay, so then you shouldn't be upset when you don't get it.
Who said I was upset?
He's not upset.
I think where the confusion lies, 50 Shades, is this. You actually, because I told you specifically that it's been such a long time for me that you were questioning what's wrong with mine. Does it even function?
I didn't say nothing was wrong with it. I said, how would you know that it's special if you ain't used it in over 20 years? That's all I said.
Well, let me ask you this. Why wouldn't I know?
That's what I'm saying. You know how much sexual intelligence you know how much sex has evolved in 20 years since you've had sex?
Oh, I absolutely do, sir. That is something I do keep up on.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, so if you hadn't performed anything on somebody, you said nobody even touched you, held your hand in 20 years, that's why I said, what makes you think that, what you have, that you could put it down over 2 decades?
So you're saying that a woman needs to practice having sex so she can be prepared for her husband.
Professor. Hold on, Professor. You the same person just said the other day that somebody need to fuck before they get married so you can see what they
Yeah, I do think that. But you're agreeing with me in saying that. You're saying that, you're condemning her for not having sex in 20 years. So you're questioning, how do you know you're going to be any good? So for a woman in order for her to know she was good, she would have been having to have sex and being updated on the new practices. So you're saying a woman should always be in practice in terms of sex. She always needs to be updated and practicing on someone so she can know for sure she'll be good for her husband.
Professor, if you hadn't turned on a TV in 20 years, how would you know if it's going to work or not?
I'm not saying that that's the problem. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, yes, that makes sense. You wouldn't know, so you need to keep it running. So I'm saying you're then saying men would say they want virgins. But we can't know the hottest, sex, latest, freaky deaky practices unless we've been practicing. So until we meet our husband, we need to practice with other men sexually so we can always be updated. And we work. Because it's like, I know this pussy work. I was fucking last week.
I ain't saying go be no skeezer.
But practice makes perfect. The more you practice, the better you can be at it. The more you can perfect it. So you can't say, be perfect, be freaky, be awesome, but don't practice too much. You can't get better. You can't be the best if you're not practicing. So you're literally saying you want a hoe because we always need to be fucking. I gotta update my practices. That's my training.
No, Professor. What I'm saying is, I ran into some women that can give good fellatio and all this. You think I don't know that they done that a lot for them to be that well in it? So them just things that I don't want to know. You understand?
Right, but you sound stupid because you don't want it to be. You want it to be good, but you don't want. You want her to be good, but you don't like the fact that for her to be as good as she is, she had to practice to get there on someone else.
And
So who is she supposed to practice on? If you don't want it to be bad, who is she supposed to practice on if you didn't want it to be bad?
That's why I
But 50 Shades.
Hold on,
50
Blue.
Shades.
Hold on, let me answer a question. That's why I don't ask women they body count and all that. I don't want to know. Like, I don't
Yeah,
care.
but it's not about knowing outright. You're judging her sexual experience based on how good she is at something. So as much as you enjoy it, you're automatically going to think, oh, she's had a lot of experience. What if she was just good naturally on the first time?
Ain't nobody good naturally.
Exactly. So but you're contradicting yourself. So you're admitting that if a woman is good sexually, you're automatically going to assume she's had to have practice to get there. So you don't have to ask her body count because you're saying if she can do this good, I already know her body count's high.
Absolutely.
Okay, so then it doesn't matter about the fucking number, and then every single woman would have to be bad. If they want to trick you into thinking they're a virgin, then they have to perform sex badly and like they don't know what they're doing just to make it seem like, oh wow, she really is a virgin. She's terrible at this.
Professor, are you good at fellatio?
I'm terrible.
Maybe you hadn't had enough practice, right?
Exactly. So you would know I'm not. So you would know by how terrible I am that I haven't done that.
50 Shades, asking 50 Shades, I'm gonna back Professor up because I definitely don't have experience. So now what?
You said you don't?
Yeah. So now what?
I mean, you just don't. I mean, it is what it is.
So that's gonna make me a bad. That means I'm ill-equipped. I'm not even in the running.
Nobody said that. What I'm saying is, see, y'all keep trying to twist what I'm saying.
You already told me I'm no good because I have no experience.
I didn't say you was no good.
Exactly.
I said, how do you know it's some good? That's what I said.
No, you asked me if
So
it
you're
still
just asking
works.
that question to
You
be an
asked me
asshole because it doesn't really matter.
You asked me how do you know if it still works.
Right? How do you know?
But
that?
it's because you don't forget.
It still works.
You don't forget how to ride a bicycle. You act like just because she hasn't been having sex, she's gonna forget how to do it. Baby, I know how to ride a dick. Today, tomorrow, and forever.
Hold on. Some people do forget how to ride a bike.
No, you don't forget how to. You know the techniques. It's muscle memory, baby. It's muscle memory. You not gonna forget.
I forgot how to skate, and I used to
50
skate
Shades.
all the time.
Okay, but nobody forgets how to ride a bike.
50 Shades, let me help you out. Not only do I still know how to skate, sweetheart, but I actually ride a crotch rocket. You know what that is?
But guess what?
No. Do you know what a crotch rocket is? It's a street bike. So not only, don't interrupt me, 50 Shades. I didn't interrupt you. I not only know how to ride the bicycle, not only do I know how to ride a motorcycle cruiser, I up my game because my cruiser is slow. I went to a Katana, then a Hayabusa. So not only do I know how to ride and I didn't forget, it was a little bit too slow. Ask me point blanky, does it even work? Yeah, it works. I didn't forget.
I didn't say did it work. I said how
Do
do
I have a
you know it
PhD? Do I have a PhD in it? Absolutely not. And you know what? You know why? You know what that means for me, 50 Shades? It means that man that does get to be with me, I'm the most valuable thing in his life. You know why? Because he gets to tailor me to his needs.
Right.
That means he actually says, you know what? She's a blank slate. No. It means she's a blank slate. We get to learn each other. We get to experience each other.
That
But
sounds
totally
great.
point, you're questioning me. Does it even work? Does it even know how to work?
So you gotta
Because okay, listen. So listen. Check this out. What I'm saying is, okay, just like I used to be really good in basketball. I could dunk. I could do all that. But at 40 years old, my mind might tell me that I can still do that. But my body ain't dunking at 40 years old.
You are correct. You know why I say you're correct?
I just want to say something. I think what you're saying, brother, right? What you're saying is, I get what you're saying, but the thing is, if you take care of your body, it doesn't matter if you're using it or you're not using it. Because what Blow is saying is, she hasn't done it for like 20 years, but she's still taking care of her body, so it's still going to work. It's not like she hasn't done it. She's done it before, but she's taking care of her body, so it's still going to work. But it doesn't seem like she should just keep doing it. Because the thing is, so for us, she's taking care of her body, and she's not doing it. That's a good thing. It's still working for her because she's done it before. But
I mean, she's not about to give you no pussy, okay?
No, I'm not saying I'm not even for pussy or something. I'm not even for
Yeah,
pussy.
she not finna give you no pussy for this comment.
50 Shades, I would say this. You're right. I'm not gonna give it to anyone. I'm gonna give it to the right one. You're right on that note. You're right on that note. It's not gonna be to anyone. It's going to be to the right one. You're absolutely right.
Green card. He doesn't want.
Right, she not finna give you no pussy.
No. I'm not even in for green card or something. But what you're trying to say is, is it working, or how is she gonna know if it's working? Because if she's taking care of herself, she's still going to know it's working. Nobody has to test it and see, okay, well, it's working on your
Yes, nobody has to test the waters here, 50 Shades. I vouch for my own self. And yes, you are right, because like you said, you're in your 40s. Well, I'm in my early 50s, and actually I turn another digit next month. Thank God for that. But guess what? Yes, everything still works as it's designed to work. It's actually for the simple fact
but it ain't what it used to be. It ain't what it used to be, though, right?
You know why? Because it's better.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't what it used to be.
Yes, actually it is. Yes, actually it is.
You might can tell yourself that, but the body ain't never gonna lie.
But how would you know? But how would you know? You're trying to say, you're trying to insinuate that it's gotten loose. That it's gotten loose over time. But if you were too small to fit in the first place, what does it matter?
Has taken care of herself on the medical front, on the physical front. She goes to the gym. She eats purely. Have you dated a woman who hasn't been sick? Hasn't been sick since before COVID? No, I didn't finish the question. Have you dated a woman who has not even been sick since before COVID? Before COVID, I have not been sick. No, I don't buy any prescription medications. I don't buy anything over the counter. I eat cleanly. I work out. I'm recovering from a surgery. And as I told you, I hold and stand on my own 2 feet. What makes you, so for the simple fact that you assume, so guess what, 50 Shades? This is my thing to you. This is my, let me turn the axis just a little bit for you. Okay? You said you're 40 and that just because your mind says it works doesn't mean that your body does. You're absolutely right. So I'll ask you this question. I'm going to assume that if you and I were together, for you, in fact, I would definitely ask you to get a prescription for the blue pill. Is that what you're telling me?
No, that's not what I'm telling you.
Because guess what? I don't need the equivalent of a blue pill for a friend. Are you needing the blue pill? Are you needing the blue pill?
I'm in shape, but at the same time, guess what?
Are you? That has nothing to do with your libido. That has nothing to do with your libido. Do you need the blue pill in order to take care of me?
Listen. What I'm saying is, I'm in shape. I don't need no blue pill, but guess what? At 40, I still can't fuck like I did at 20. Is what I'm saying.
It's your own insecurity. It's your own insecurity. So you're just worried about if you can keep up. That's what it really is about. You're worried if you can still work the same. And it's easy. Like, so you're worried about if your little pickle wicker can still hold up. And then you want to say, oh, it's because I'm not attracted to you anymore. No, it's because you can't get it up anymore, babe. You can't last. That's what you're worried about. You're worried about if you can satisfy me.
Professor is correct. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why Professor is correct. Remember, I told you that when women transition into the menopause phase, the society has already drilled into individuals that, oh, she's on the decline immediately. It's a sharp decline. Boom. She actually fell off.
But it increases.
Hold on. That she automatically has declined. What they don't account for is that other 20 to 30% that's out there that got heads of the tail. And guess what? She's still rocking like she's that 21-year-old.
Still ain't fucking like you was at 21.
With that being said, that means for your one, she can match you by 3.
Ma'am, you
that
still
sounds like it's a concern for
like
you because for me, it's not a concern.
Listen.
For me, it's not a concern.
Listen, Professor is 28, right? She might can bend over and do some things you can't do at 59.
I've been a gymnast all my life. My feet can go to my fucking wall. So what else you got?
But I'm saying at 59, you can't keep them up as long as she can at 28. That's all I'm saying.
Want to make a bet? Do you want to make a bet on that? I've been a gymnast since I was 5. I've been in swimming since I was 5. I've been in track and field since I was 5. What else you got? Bring me your best game. And I'm sorry. I still hold a gym membership through a major surgery with all 3 nerves being decompressed. I'm sorry. What else you got for me?
Ma'am.
Oh, wait. That's right. You want to travel. You want to vacation, you want to travel, and you want a peace of mind. Guess what? You and I can be passport friends because that I can go with. But you and I, we would not tangle in the bedroom.
No, but
You
she's
and I
saying
because
that.
you already have a preconceived notion
Yeah.
about what I can and can't do.
She's saying that she's saying even as a woman, then the sex drive actually increases. So she's probably freakier. She's probably freakier than a woman who's younger because a part of the difference is when you're older and you have more experience, you know yourself better. When you're young and you're new to sex and you don't have a lot of experience, you don't know what's good and what's bad. That's why men prey on younger women to have intercourse. Is because older women know women know if you're good or bad, but you know you're afraid if you can keep up with a woman your age because you know she knows her body now. A younger woman, she don't know her
I've had
body.
younger men approach me 50 Shades, and I actually reached out to my sister because it became a concern for me. Just going out, grocery shopping, going to a restaurant to pick up some food I ordered, and I called my sister, and I'm like, this guy, I know he's much younger than me, he's hitting on me, and she's like, sis, she's like, you know what? She said, that's the normal thing. She said, younger men have now picked up where older men have failed to realize. Younger men have picked up on older women, they know themselves better. They have continued to take care of themselves better. They're in tune with their body better. They're in tune with their mind better, and they're not willing to bend on what they desire. She said, of course, the younger ones are hitting up on you because they don't want to deal with second rate. So 50 Shades, first of all, for your age range, because you and I are neck and neck and we're both Gen X, I will say this. I commend you because you know what? Like I said, through me being single, I realized I'm not a vanilla person.
I'm fine as hell to be 40. People think I'm 28.
You know what, Gen X, we wine like we age like fine wine. Absolutely. Like I said, no problem. And guess what? Younger men hit on me all the time. And it's not because, it's an age difference factor. It's because they pick up and they realize these women actually are in tune with themselves. Look at her. She's taking care of herself. Not only that, she's by herself with no ring, but she's smiling like she owns the fucking globe. Of course. I'm going to be desirable. And you don't even know me. You don't even know my name. You don't even know my name.
Blue, you had the camera up. You're talking a lot of shit for not to be camera up.
You know why I don't have my camera up 50 Shades? Because I used to have a profile picture, and then I got some DMs that were unwanted. I blocked the individuals. They went and made a secondary fake account. And because at the time I was not aware of the settings that were on TikTok, they reached out to my sister and to my brother-in-law, who in turn called me because the individuals that reached out to them told them, oh yeah, we're friends of hers, and she hasn't hit me back. I've been messaging her, but she hasn't responded to me in the last couple of days. So I was wondering, can you give me her number? I just want to check and make sure she's okay. No, you don't. No, you don't.
That sounds like a bunch of ain't got nothing to do with 50 Shades. So all I'm saying
what that sounds like is I'm a smart black woman, a smart single black woman, and I'm going to protect myself. Therefore, I'm not going to put myself on camera into the world for display when I don't necessarily need to. I don't need to put myself on display.
You talking a lot of shit not to be cammed up now.
I don't need to. You want to know about me? I'm 5'2", I'm 160 pounds. My hair is natural. It comes down past my bra length. There's no in my hair. I don't wear makeup. I'm actually a mix. I'm actually Korean. I'm an Asian mix. I'm black and I'm white. So you have a trio there. Yes. And guess what? You have not done anything 50 Shades to actually garnish me to show you myself. You haven't done anything to make me want to show myself to you. You haven't done anything to convince me that I should show myself to you. As they say, true colors? No. Why should I? You've done nothing to convince me of that. You haven't wooed me. You haven't given me the desire or the want me to say, oh my God, let me share my picture with you so you can see who I am.
You have no idea.
Because guess what? What I look like still has no bearing on what my body can do and can't do. What I look like has no bearing on what my body can and can't do. We already know that from, you know, the downsides of life.
Parts of your body that
You have no idea who you speaking with, ma'am.
So I take it in your mindset, I should definitely show my face on camera to prove to you that it still works, is what you're telling me.
That's not what I said.
Okay, tell me, please be point blank with me. What are you saying?
I'm just saying, you're just talking a lot of shit.
I'm not talking about what's a lot of shit. What's a lot of shit that I'm talking?
Hold on, let me get Professor together. Professor.
What?
No. You are not supposed to do that.
What she doing? I told her about doing what she doing right now.
Professor, bounce him back to me. Professor, please bounce him back to me. He said I'm talking a lot of shit. Please bounce him back to me so he can tell me what shit I'm talking.
You gotta address her. What is you say?
Yes,
She's
please
talking
address
shit,
me.
so address
We've
her.
been conversing. That's what you said. The 3 C's. One of your 3 C's is conversation. Complete
Right.
Conversation is not one of my 3 C's.
Communication.
What's one of your 3
It's
C's?
communication.
Okay, communicate.
So this is
I'm asking
communication,
you-
so
I'm
do
asking
it.
you to please communicate. Communicate to me what bullshit I'm spitting to you
Yeah.
because I'm not on camera.
Again, like I said, you're talking a lot of shit and a lot of rhetoric to not cam up. You're saying, "Oh, I look this way, I look that way. Oh, I'm 5'2", this, that, da, da, da." And you saying that you said all this and that, but you ain't cammed up.
Yeah, my driver's license does say 5'2". My driver's license does
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm
let's
just
see.
saying.
Also, my military ID, which is very hard to fake, except
Because I don't usually let people up. I don't usually let people up without a profile picture, but I took an exception today.
Don't do that. Please don't do that to me.
I mean, I'm being serious. I'm being so serious. Like anybody that knows me, I'm dead serious about that. I usually don't even let people up that don't have a profile picture. That's serious. Who dropped her? Or did she drop herself?
I don't know.
Who dropped her? She dropped herself. Because like I said, that's a bunch of rhetoric. I don't hear that shit. Like, I don't want to hear that shit.
I did myself. Why'd you leave? I was waiting for you.
What's up, King? My God. What up, dog?
What up, 50?
What up, bro?
You good, bro?
No, session.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I don't be with that rhetoric. Like she talking a lot of shit not to have that camera on.
Yeah, but she doesn't have to show it though as proof.
Hey,
That's the thing. Like,
Professor,
so what?
Professor,
No,
Professor.
shut
Harry
up.
Tubman. What I told you about that?
Nothing.
You should know you
Either way, I could be fine. I could be fine as I am, and I could still have my camera off. I wouldn't have to prove it. If the fact is just a fact, then that's just it.
But listen, Harry Tubman, you ever since I met you, you've been cammed up. Okay.
Okay, but if I turn the cam off, that doesn't change that I'm fine.
But what did I told you the other day? I said I was still getting your ass if you try to talk some shit. Didn't I
You
tell you
haven't
that?
gotten my ass yet.
And I keep telling you, you want the physical. And I told you that
I want the
ain't trying to go
physical.
there.
Who said I wanted the physical? Baby, honey, please. Be realistic.
You're right, baby, honey, please.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
So what?
I deal with you on the back end.
Deal with me no back end? Why? Are you too scared to get caught out here?
I deal with you on the back end, okay? How you doing today, brother?
Man, it is what it is, bro. I'm just taking it one day at a time, man. Came on here, seen you was up there, man, bro. Ain't seen
Yeah,
him.
man, I know, man, that woman sitting here come with that rhetoric talking about like she 59, and I said, yeah, you may be 59. But I said at the same time, you ain't fucking like you did at 20 at 59. I don't care who you are.
So you're
I mean,
admitting.
for real.
So
I don't
you
care-
aren't
I don't
as
care
good
how
as you were?
Take care of yourself. I don't care
Every
how
lady
great you
would
take
not
care of
on the
yourself.
camera
You
either.
still ain't doing the same thing you did at 20 at 59. I'm sorry.
The only point out. Right.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
I mean, that's just fact.
Okay, so you're saying you're not. So that you're saying you're not as good at sex as you were back then.
I'm not good as nothing as I was back then. That's life. That's facts. That's reality.
But that's what your concern is. But the problem is what she was saying. You're saying that based off of your own personal experience, but in her experience, she's saying she's actually
I'm saying
gotten
that based
better.
on facts.
So wait, what's
She ain't got nothing to shit. But how? Wait, hold on. How she got better if she ain't fucked in 20 years? She don't know. She ain't had sex in 20 years, so how would she know? That's what I'm saying.
But what are you saying is changing so much between now and 20 years sexually? What is so different?
I don't think you're listening, Professor.
I am listening.
What I'm saying, no, you're not, because I don't care who you are. You ain't doing the same shit at 50-something you were doing at 20-something. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, but that's the difference. There's oftentimes the point she was saying is we weren't, as women, we weren't doing the same things when we were younger that we might do when we older. Most times, like you said, especially when you're a woman and you don't have sexual experience, you don't do much in the bedroom, right?
But Professor, you're 28. You ain't had as much sexual experience.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. So I'm not breaking the sweat. It's men the ones that are pumping away over these next 40 years. All I do is lay there most of the time, especially when you're. Yeah, okay, but that's the problem. Most women are lazy because they don't know what to do with. They're new to it, and a lot of women, they're not watching porn, so we don't know what to do. Y'all know the motions to go through. All we know is to lay there and to take it. So women aren't getting worn out, like you say. It's easy for us, right? But that learning what to do sexually comes with experience and time. So the more that we have sex, the more that we gain experience. The more that someone teaches us to do things, or whatever the case is, we learn how to do more sexually. But we also gain more confidence within ourselves. Most women don't get pleasure from sex as men, so they think that it's normal to just lay there. Most women think that it's normal for a man to just pump a couple times and then just be done, like 3 pumps and then he's just done, and then you're laying there unsatisfied. So no, but I'm saying she doesn't know. She thinks that that's what it is, but she doesn't know it's different or it could be better. So the more that she doesn't know how to vocalize what she wants. So it's when she gains confidence in herself and she accepts pleasure within her life that she'll be able to direct more sexually. And then she uses the man as a dildo.
I want to thank you because you pointed out something very, very important.
Thank you.
Yes, you did.
I did.
Professor, what I want to point out is one thing. Remember how I said earlier that I've been on other lives where men say it's been a year since they've been in a relationship or been in one?
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say we take them at point face value.
Mm-hmm.
And, for a man, it's been a year. That could be equivalent to my so-called 20. So I'm going to flip the coin. Let's say there's only been a year for me. Okay? So he's thinking he's met me and it's only been a year. Mm-hmm. You know what he's really think? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It's been a minute, but she still got it. It's been a minute, but she knows still how to do it. It's been a minute, but it'll come back to her. It's going to slowly come back to her. That's what he's going to think.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I would say is this. 50 Shades, do you remember earlier when I told you, I specifically told you that it was after I became single that I learned about myself that I am not a vanilla person. Remember I stated that, correct?
She did state that.
Shit to do with shit.
She did state
Do
that.
you even know what that means?
I know exactly what that means, and that ain't got shit to do with shit.
Why doesn't it?
Because it don't. That ain't got shit to do with
It
shit.
has everything to do with it. Vanilla to be in full color spectrum in the bedroom is everything. And for you to say that you don't know, that explains to me why
I didn't say I didn't know. I didn't say I didn't know.
You just said it doesn't mean anything. You just said it doesn't mean anything. That means for you.
I said it don't got shit to do with shit.
Yes, it does.
Quote me right now.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does, 50 Shades. It has everything to do with it. It has everything to do with it. Because just like Professor just stated, just like she just stated.
She just said she later and fuck, so I don't want to hear none Professor.
No, I said when you're younger.
Guess what? As a
She's
married
talking about
woman,
getting out of
as a married woman, all of my adult life, I faked every single one of my orgasms. I'm very
that's
good
a problem.
at it.
Then that's a problem.
No, that's not a problem.
That's
not a problem. You know
the
that is?
standard
You know that makes
for
me 50
women.
Shades?
That's the
No,
standard.
that's not a problem. Guess what?
Guess what, 50 Shades? Guess what that makes me? Think about the people that work in the CIA that go find people that don't want to be found. Guess about the people that are Navy SEALs that do the jobs that none of us can even fathom every day. You know what makes them so good at it? Repetition. And guess what repetition makes it so good? That you don't even recognize it. You as a comedy, guess what? Guess what? Repetition. I haven't had repetition on vanilla, sweetheart. On vanilla. Yeah.
And
Ben and Jerry's are still trying to come up with a flavor for me. Okay? Ben and Jerry's are still trying to come up with a flavor for me. So let me explain to you something because you're missing something. And let me explain something else to you. Which the other thing I'm saying this as a generalization. And it has nothing to do with age. It has nothing to do with the last time you got laid. It has absolutely nothing to do with that. Guess what the main ingredients that's missing in all of this? Intimacy. No one's talking about intimacy. Do you cuddle? Do you hold hands? Do you touch? Do you just lay there together? Are you just laying there and just saying, I'm just going to stroke the back of her spine? Am I just going to stay there with her and say, sweetheart, you know what? You don't have to move. You don't have to say a word. I just want to listen to you breathe. I want your breathing to match mine. Absolutely not.
I'm going to do like my homegirl said, oh, girl. Like, hey, like, there's a
guess what that would get you? Guess what that would get you, 50 Shades?
That's what you give me.
Guess what that would get you, 50 Shades?
Some more rhetoric?
No. What that would get you, 50 Shades, is the stuff that your brain hasn't even tried to even comprehend and can't even go to. It's a black hole. You refuse to go there.
Girl, yeah, right. Oh, stop.
No, ain't no stop in it. Join me. Don't stop me.
Oh,
See, that's the problem. Don't join me. Stop me. I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable in my skin. Don't stop me. Join me.
Oh, girl.
And you know what? Don't call me girl. Call me good girl. If you're going to call me a girl, call me a good girl. So, yes, 50 Shades. So, 50 Shades, you and I.
I'm going to call you some shit girl. That's what I'm going to call you.
You know what, 50 Shades? I would love to meet you on the dance floor. No, not the skating ring. I would love to meet you on the dance floor so you and I could tango. Because the conversation that you and I would have, oh my goodness, it would be one I would write about. I would write a book about us. Just the conversations that you and I could have. Oh, I would definitely be that one. You want to meet up for a weekend vacay? No sex included. No smacks included? Absolutely. You and I can go there. You and I can go there. I will welcome that conversation with you. Absolutely. I'm comfortable in my skin. I don't have to prove anything to anyone, let alone any man. I don't prove it. I'm the eldest of 4. I don't prove anything to my siblings. They call me. You know why they call me? They need advice. They would have called me before the shit blows up. I'm the one they call to be like, look, before I pull the pin on this, hey, I need some insight. I'm the person that they call. I'm very grounded. I'm true to who I am. I'm true to myself. I don't need to fake anything to anyone. So yes, when I tell you, in fact, that Ben and Jerry's is trying to come up with a flavor for me, and not a flavor of the month, they're going to try to make this like part of their normal lineup. Absolutely, and I'm comfortable with saying that and owning it. And I understand that makes other people uncomfortable. And it has nothing to do with age. Because guess what? Professor, she's comfortable just as I am. She's just as comfortable as I am.
Yeah.
And guess what?
Professor,
she is not going to bend. She's not going to bend and she's not going to break. She's going to stand for what she wants. No, she and I understand exactly where she's coming from. Because as the other gentleman that was on here earlier, Will, he pointed out something very, very true. Especially when you bring religion into it, or
we're just trying to fuck.
Well, anyway, it doesn't. Guess what? Most married couples, that's exactly what they try to do. Not just the ones that are married, but even the ones that are not. But even more so the ones that are married, because guess what? It was that honeymoon phase that got them to marriage. It was a honeymoon phase of fucking that got them to marriage.
Oh, wow.
Now think about that for a minute. It was a honeymoon phase of fucking, not love making, not cuddling, like the shit I was just telling you. You like, oh, that's just some bullshit. No, not any of that. It wasn't none of that. It was a fuck that, baby. I'll buy you a new shirt, baby. I'm sorry, I ripped your fucking favorite pair of lace panties off. I'm sorry that I know that was your favorite. I'll buy you 10 more. Yeah, it was that. They got you putting that damn one knee on the ground, slipping that ring on the finger.
You're damn right.
Okay, then. You right. So guess what?
But guess what?
What?
That ain't got shit to do with what we talking about.
Yes, it does. You think I can't snag one now? You think my age has something to do with it? It absolutely does not. If anything, like I told you earlier, it's about keeping up. For your every one, I got 3. I may even have 5 if you push me just right.
Oh, girl.
So guess what, man? So guess what, 50 Shades? It's not even a count. My whole point is this. It's not even a count. My point is, are we compatible? Do we meet up? Can you be my yin to my yang? That's what I need to know. You told me your 3 6. I can't be my own? I've been holding it. Guess what, 50 Shades? I'll tell you a little secret. I've been holding it on my own for quite some time.
Yeah, duh.
See,
that's how she learns about pleasure.
And also, 50 Shades, just to let you know, you said that I had to be on camera. You did not make that a point to me when I first came on the panel. Second of all, none of the men showed themselves, and none of the other females showed themselves.
You know why?
For you to see me.
Hold on. You know why?
Because I stepped up to the plate. Because I stepped up to the plate. No, I stepped to the plate. And I'll tell you why, 50 Shades. It's because I was the unexpected. I was the anomaly that you wasn't accounting for.
Ma'am, they've been here before. They've cammed up before. You're new here. That's why I said you hadn't cammed up yet.
Well, you did not make that part of your prompt that you need to cam up. When I came on and you accepted my invite, you did not. When you never even took the moment to introduce me and welcome me to your panel. And when I did speak, you still did not state not one time that I needed to cam up. But yet, as the conversation got deeper, it
has shit to do with shit. Like I said.
Yes, it did. You brought it to the forefront. 50 Shades, you brought it up. I didn't bring it up.
People who've been here, they know our requirement for the camp up. They know
50 Shades, I saw your prompt. Did I once ever ask you in the comments or verbally, did I ever once ask you to cam up? No, I did not.
Because you see my profile picture, right or wrong?
No, you just put that up 5 minutes ago.
No. I said my profile picture, not the prompt. I said my profile.
I didn't see your profile picture. All I saw was 50 Shades of Black.
I'm sure you saw my profile.
No, I did not. I saw your prompt. Matter of fact, I read your prompt out loud several times as I came throughout the panel to speak. I kept referencing to the same prompt that was posted as your host, your profile pic, as I spoke. I never once asked you to show yourself to me. So all I know about you is your voice and the prompt that you was presenting at the time. You only posted this mass madness. You posted that less than 8 minutes ago. 8 minutes ago to be precise.
Okay,
you literally just posted.
That ain't got shit to do with shit.
Yes,
what
it
I'm
does.
saying is,
because you did not ask me for a profile pic until I stood up on my own 2 feet, and I still continue to stand to you in the spine that tells you I'm comfortable in my own skin. I'm comfortable for the fact that no, I have not been sexually active. I'm comfortable presenting myself newly on the dating scene and knowing that if and when it gets to that point, I will have no problem at all. That's when you prompted me. That's when you prompted me. Hasn't videoed yet. She hasn't put a face pic up yet. I'll land my plane there. 7 minutes late. I was actually invited to another. I'm going to go to another live. But first, I thank you and appreciate you. I wanted to get an opinion from you, get your point of view, especially as a young Black man, where your train of thought was, especially according to your prompt about dating and how expensive it was to date. And I wanted to find out what alternatives you would possibly seek as it being to an expensive date to being something more affordable or more pleasable. That's what I was aiming for. That was the whole point of me coming onto the panel. But it seems it has nothing to do with money, in fact, at all. So I thank you for that clarification. Have a good evening.
You can't make this shit up.
So what do you want?
Get off of your computer, ma'am, or whatever you got going on.
What do you mean?
What I just said.
What's wrong with my computer?
Whatever you got going on over there, what is that?
It's just a screen. You're not even on your camera. So how are you telling me what to do?
Look, I'm telling you what to do because who the host?
So what?
You're going to learn a lot over there.
I'm the host.
You're going to learn a lot over here. You're going to learn, like I told you, I'm going to deal with your ass on the back end.
Okay, so did you want to say anything else?
Like I said, I'm going to deal with your ass on the back end. I'll DM you in a minute.
You're ending the live?
Yeah. Which page would you like me to DM?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna stay. I might stay on this page.
Alright, I'm putting the DM this one. I'll deal with you on the back end. I'm gonna come back on later.
Whatever. I can't end this. I can't leave. Okay. I think it would be a good time to switch my phone, yeah. I posted all the videos pretty much. Why? Wait, what page is this? Champions. Keep on fighting to the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time. 143. I have 143 followers. I love you. Oh, well. Hold on. What's your number? What we have to talk about? Can we talk for a minute? Nothing is more infantilizing than trying to make a point and know magically they want you to hear exactly. It's crazy. I agree, and I think I said genius testing. It's just who can memorize. That's not even intelligence. Those are riches. I agree, and I also think it's nuanced in the sense that there's multiple forms of genius, and that and also can also include having immaculate memory. It's just not the only kind. Different kinds of genius. Imagine that. I have to. I have to. I have to. Just look at it. Oh my gosh. I spilled. Alright. Oh, like, what are we not understanding? Hey, what's up? I don't got why I got to keep saying the same fucking shit. I'm tired of repeating the same fucking thing. Like, what is that? I don't get that. People want to get stuff done, but then they don't want to do things the right way to get stuff done. If you want that to be done, you have to do something for me first. Do you understand that? I need you to do something for me in order for me to do what I need to do for you. It starts with you. Like, that's what I was saying even the other day. Motherfuckers talking about they want somebody who will follow them, but then they have to lead first. So I have someone to follow. They're like, oh no, it's on you, it's on you. Like, what are you talking about? How would you want me to start off, but if the task is follow, you have to follow, be a leader so I can follow you. I can't start following you if there's nowhere to follow you to. So if you want me to start off, then it means that I'm the leader. So I start off and then you follow me. Shut the fuck up. Hey. Sorry. Michael Jackson reclaims #1 spot from Drake on global Spotify. They told me, don't you ever come around here. Don't wanna see you. How, like, they said that so casually, like, Michael Jackson is #1. Like, he's not even alive. That's crazy. Wait, there's a second one coming out? I still haven't seen the first movie. #1 spot on global Spotify. Like, he's not even alive. Like, he's competing. Drake just lost to a dead person. That's crazy. But it's not only Drake. Everybody just lost to a dead person. There's people who are alive who ain't even charting. And they putting songs out. They putting music out. Right? So they putting music out. But why are people not listening to it? What is it about Michael Jackson's Billie Jean? Oh. He told me, don't you ever come around here. Oh, my legs are very sore. I feel like I need to do the splits, to be honest. I don't know if this is arthritis kicking in from all the years of like gymnastics or cheer, doing the splits and stuff, or I don't know if this is just me needing to stretch. Oh. Did you message me back? Okay. Wow. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know if this is arthritis or if I just need to stretch. Oh boy. Oh yeah, right. Haven't. Wow. If you if you had my love, would you make me lie to me, baby? All my love is all I had. That is what you had, baby girl. I'm what you had. You'll be needing me too bad. Be easy. Don't make decisions when you're mad. The path you chose to run along. The path you chose to run along. Oh yeah. People make mistakes to break up, to make up code. You know me. Come here, baby, just on. Ooh. There's nothing you can say to me that can change my mind. Don't wanna let you go now. Just be on your way. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and do your thing now. Mm-hmm. You know. Sorry. I hate that video. Alright. Oh, it's all I had. Probably is what you had, baby girl. I'm what you had. You be needing me too bad. Had you chose to run alone? The permutations? What are they connected to? I gotta leave you alone. Yay. Okay. So in terms of the atom, we could assume there's essentially technically 7 points, right? Vertices of one atom, which we can see reflected in the flower of life, where there's the like here you can see it outlined in between the blue there's like 6 petals, but then that means that each one of these is a point, so that's 6 points plus the center point is the vertex, so that's 7 points. So 7 points on the atom, which is also kind of like a star or a flower within the flower of life. So 7 different points. Now we say, what is an atom exactly, and what are the 7 different points? So I charted the 7 different points to the 7 different chakras, which there are 7, but that's just within the atom, right? So then you can connect the 7 chakras, they attach to different frequencies, which you could correlate to the solfeggio frequencies. So those could possibly be frequencies. But if you were to look at the different chakra points, 7 of them, and connect them with 7 different solfeggio frequencies, there's going to be 3 numbers that are, all of the numbers from the solfeggio chart, essentially they are inversions of each other. So for example, the crown chakra would be 963 hertz frequency, while you have the heart chakra, which would be 639 hertz frequency. So 639 is an inversion of 963, followed by the root chakra, the base chakra. So first we had the first one, the center one, which is the heart, and then the bottom one would be the root, which is 396 hertz frequency. So those are all inversions of 369. And Nikola Tesla says, if you want to know the secrets of the universe, you must understand the numbers 3, 6, and 9. So that shows up there. But 3, 6, 9 are not the only inversions that it has. For example, that is a 3, 6, 9 inversion. But if you take something like the crown chakra, which is the crown is 963 hertz, the crown is 852 hertz. Right? 852. Now let's jump to the bottom. If the root chakra is the final one, the one above the root chakra, which would be the solar plexus chakra, root chakra, then the solar plexus chakra, that would be 258 hertz. Would it? I think so. So that's an inversion of 258. The same way it was 852, now it's 258. So that's an inversion of each other. So what I'm saying is, it's not just that there's 6 different points within there's not just 6 different points of a triangle or of like the flower of life has 6 different petals, which is 6 different points, plus a center point, which is a 7 center. Those 7 points correlate to the 7 chakras, which correlate to 7 different solfeggio frequencies. Then it's 6 different numbers. But what is the petal then made of? If it's 6 different petals, if you were to put it into shapes, because that would just be a circle, it would really be 2 triangles overlapped. So you have one triangle that has inversions of 3, 6, 9. Then you have another overlapping triangle that could be inversions of 8, 52, which is 2, 5, and 8, right? There's also a 714 hertz. But then there's also a 174 hertz frequency, but there's also a 741 hertz frequency. So that's inversions of 1, 7, and 4. So these all represents different triangles. And so that's 3 different numbers, which in music terms would be a chord. So you have 3 different chords, and as you stack those different hertz frequencies, those chords on top of each other, then they create different frequencies and energies. Now, why 3? Because now we have the number 3, and then we have 6, right? We already talked about the 6 petals of the flower of life, which is 2 triangles overlapped on each other to create like a star appearance, star flower. So that's 3, and then that's 6. The 3, this also comes from proton, neutron, and electron. So with a proton, neutron, electron, proton is the positive charge, neutron is the neutral charge, and electron is the negative charge. And so those must be in specific amounts in terms of atomic structure in order for the element to determine atomic stability. So, there's like a whole science to it or whatever. But anyway, so it's more just about equilibrium and it's about balance. If the amount of electrons are disproportionate to the number of protons, for example, that can create an unstable structure. So when we talk about creating a stable structure, we're talking about harmonic frequency and alignment. And so that's where these different inversions of each number come, but then stacking them on top of each other, it increases the vibration even more. So if you wanted to change this is only stacking 2. If you were to stack another one on top of that, now you have something else. The more you stack the 2D triangles on top of each other, it will create more of an illusion. So it's basically 3 is a frequency of chords, notes, and when those are in harmony with each other, then that creates a whole note, right? And then as you stack those on top of each other, that's a song. And what is upside down? Okay, so also yes, even when you see that, so that's what I'm saying. There's gonna be like positive, negative, neutral charge. So, right? Ow. I don't know. I was brainstorming that, so that could be wrong. It doesn't just stop at 7. I drafted something. I was working on something where does it actually stop at just a 7 or does it expand past 7 to account for space? So if there's 7, that's 7 central points. Because we said 3. 3 chords, the proton, neutron, electrons, the 3 inversions of like 3, 6, 9, for example. That's 3. Now when we move to 6, that's the 6 petals on the flower of life. There's 6 petals. Technically, there's a 7th in the middle, but there's 6 individual petals. Now, 9, because it's 3, 6, 9. So 9. But in total, including the center point, we actually have 7 points. So to get to 9, we would need 2 more. So what are the additional 2? Well, the solfeggio frequencies I listed to you, starting from the top, the crown chakra, that is 963 hertz, right? Or is it? I actually think I changed it. Because this is the thing. Solfeggio frequencies, when I told you there was 7 chakra points, that's only accounting for 7 solfeggio frequencies. But there's more than 7 solfeggio frequencies. I think there's 9 in total. So that's 2 additional ones. So if we were to add 2 additional ones, now instead of having our crown actually be 963 as the start, which is the highest solfeggio frequency, the top would actually start outside the body, 1 outside the body. So that's an 8th point. So it starts with 963, so then your crown chakra would be 852. Why? Because now we're talking about going to space. So if we connect those chakra points with the solar system, the planets, now we're talking about adding like Uranus, Neptune, and things like that. I had something written on this. None of that saved. I hate my life. I'm so tired of this shit. Piece of shit. I don't know why my phone is stalling. It's only 87 gigabytes out of 128. It shouldn't be stalling like that. Seriously. I was on the wrong page. I guess, I could have stayed on I don't know what to do right now, though. Smooth little girl. Discussing the flower of life and its geometric connection to the chakra system. Fuck it. It probably was. I don't know what I'm talking about. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. So as we get started making love, going hard, I hear knock, knock, knocking on the wall. And as soon as I go deep, getting it in, then again there's a knock, knock, knocking on the wall. You know your legs keep shaking. I swear we're breaking on it. Hey. I did something wrong. The love we make feels so good. Girl, you know I'm proud. Looking at your lovely face, scream my name. You do it so loud. Neighbors know my name. We scream, scratch you. The neighbors know my name. Baby stressing while we sexing, but the neighbors know my name. My name, my name. The neighbors know my name. My, ooh. Take this pillow right here. Thanks, baby. I've been here. And you know, just what we capable of when we making love. Say the music gon' be loud, you gon' scream and shout. What is the problem? They call me the problem solver. Let the phone sit on the charger. Let it ring all night. They can call, they can knock and be upset, but I bet that the neighbors know my name. Okay, so yeah, I was saying that I was meditating some time ago, and I heard a message from the aliens, so I was gonna read it. Why is this like on a minute timer or something? What the fuck? Like they used to record longer, I thought, right? Real? Is there like a time thing? Oh, length. Okay. I was like, why is this so short? Okay, I got it together. So I don't know where I was supposed to. Let's see. To understand your power. I don't know where to start. Interesting. To understand your power, not to be scared, watch in amazement. You're like a machine. Seeing AI unreal, but it is real. And you're supposed to just be human. You're supposed to just be human. You are, but you have God in you, DNA blood. Going into someone's body to solve murder cases, crime. You can feel in your body everything someone went through, pain, death, wise in your body, and know details of the case by channeling God. You can feel the pain in your body and heal it. You've been able to since you were younger. You didn't always know, but other people did and noticed. The day you thought you seen a UFO, you did. We have been watching you since you were a baby. Oh, this is a message I channeled some time ago. They're saying these are abilities that I have, and this is a message from the aliens. So they're saying they've been watching me since I was a baby. And there was a day I seen a UFO when I was in elementary school, and they're confirming that when I seen that UFO when I was a child, I was in 3rd grade, I seen a UFO. And they said that UFO was them and that they've been watching me since I was a child. We the aliens admire you and your gift. You are changing more than the world. You are changing the whole universe. Thank you. We love you. You heal the whole world simultaneously with your song, life, dedication, voice. God, Divine Mother, Mother Earth, Flower of Life, you keep the world running. You are giving birth to the world right now, literally, and creating all that can be sent out. The more pain you go through result in the healing world. In healing the world, we are here to help you, remind you, and hold your hand through the pain. We love you, letting you know you are beautiful and worthy and amazing in everything, so you can push. Push. You can push to the point You fear your own self-inflicted pain. In making an enemy of others, you make one of yourself. Most people have to ignore the pain, ignore people because they couldn't bear to acknowledge the role they play. They couldn't carry the pain of the world they harmed. Only the pure can. They know the collective pain all too well. And it feels like a massage where others would feel fine. Or would feel fire. Others would feel fire. A fire and pain they are too scared to even face, scared to burn. The pure are willing to burn because it's in the fire that one learns to stand with the pain, to withstand the pain. Feeling your pain as my own, I know what it feels like, and I'm willing to ignore the bliss I've experienced in heaven to come here and suffer with you, for you. I can take it so you won't have to, but you have to let me hurt for you. You are not alone, you matter. Knowing what it's like, shared pain, seeing, knowing we are all one. Experiencing life through another person's eyes changes your perspective literally. If you claim to care about not hurting yourself, your life will ensure no harm is done to another, for both / all are the same. It takes a pure soul, compassion, love to change all the pain at one time. Know who's causing it and still believe they don't deserve to hurt, even a little. Even if it's intentional harm. You don't need to fast. You need to consider how you feel comfortable enough to eat in a disgusting world when others are starving and go without. Greed, gluttony is a disgusting display of how warped humanity is. Because why does one person need so much? How can one person enjoy so much and watch others starve? And that's the point. You can eat because you don't think about the disgusting parts. You ignore the truth. You live lies just so you can justify your greed. Your insatiable desire, you ignore the pain of others and it hurts you, but you ignore your own pain too. Oh, you ignore your own pain too. Was there another part? I might have read that out of order. I don't know. You ignore your own pain too. Ooh, I like it like that. She working that back. I don't know how to act slow motion for me. So, this is about to irritate the fuck out of me. Oh, mm-hmm. Oh, sublimation. Wow. I don't know, what was that about? Oh, okay. You ignore your own pain. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, my head is this wig is very tight. You ignore your own pain. Well, I did have some dreams regarding that, how I ignore my own pain. And it was a strange series of dreams that I had. It was a few days ago. Okay, so I had a dream where first, I forgot which was the first dream. I don't remember what the first dream was. Oh, I think I was I had a dream, I think, where I can't exactly remember the order of it, but there was a dream I had where I was at this house, like a childhood home, and basically I ended up realizing that there was my mom in the dream. It kind of got revealed that she had a power of attorney on me. So I was like, at that time in the dream, I'm like, what the hell? Why does she have a power of attorney on me? And I felt like I was in danger. So basically, I tried to leave. Because then, like, I guess in the dream, like, my car, I had a car there. And then there was, like, my mom's car there. And so once I realized, oh, they have a power of attorney on me, which means they were also trying to get rid of me. So I was like, okay, let me leave. This is a dream. And then my brother ended up taking my car and leaving. And so then I didn't have a way to leave other than taking my mom's car. So I go to start trying to take my mom's car because I'm like, I have to get out of here or I'm going to die, you know. And I got in her car. And then she was trying to call the police on me when I was trying to leave. So I hit her with the car in the train. And then I don't know if she died or not, but she was going to call the police and report my her car stolen, saying that I stole her car. But really, she was weaponizing the police to find me because she didn't want me to get away. But the truth is that my car was already stolen from my brother. So technically, I wouldn't probably have even gotten in trouble because it's like I'm getting my car to go. I could say I'm getting my car. I took my own car to take my brother's car, which my mom is the one who told my brother to take my car to keep me trapped there. So yeah, that's a dream. And so that happened, that dream. Then I was very confused. Like, what the heck does this even mean, right? So I didn't really, like with my dreams, how I do the interpretation is like I listen to the dream or I have the dreams, but it's like if I can remember the dream when I'm awake, even after like the whole day or whatever, or sometimes even days later, I write it down because I feel like it means something. And if I hear like voice or words in my dream, I take it. I think that's significant because most of the dream is in silence. So when you hear words, I think it means something. So that dream to me, it was almost just like, I didn't really get it and I didn't really care to write it down because I'm just like, that's just ridiculous, you know? But it stuck with me throughout the day, so I ended up writing it down. So then I ended up having another dream the next day. Sorry if I'm getting this out of order, but I ended up having a dream. Really, I think I had a dream before that, honestly, and then that was the second day dream. And then the next day, I had a dream where I was in my childhood home, which funny enough, I was talking about the aliens, like the same house that I seen aliens, like I seen a UFO. It was in that house I had a dream. I dreamt of being in that house and I was in my room and then my sister was there. But before that, I was in my parents' room and their bed was broken for some reason. But there was like, you know, like little like rubber bands, like hair ties or whatever for your hair. Like these. So these were actually in my dream, these exact ones. And basically I needed more of them for my hair. So my brothers were in my parents' room and I was like picking up like little rubber bands where I could find them on the floor. So I ended up coming across my laptop that was also broken. And so the screen was off, but it was attached to my screen was separate from the keyboard. So then literally I seen it and it looked broken. I mean the whole screen was separated from the whole keyboard. So I'm thinking it was probably broken, but I took it anyway, hoping that it was not broken. And in the dream, the words that I heard, I literally said in the dream, like I said in the dream, I was like, I hate God. Yeah, in the dream. I was like, I hate God because in real life, I was just saying, in real life, I was thinking, I wish that I could separate my keyboard from my laptop screen so I can like use it, like hold it as a tablet if I want to like lay down and watch it, you know. And so, or like hold it at a certain angle. I just want to be able to separate them or whatever. So I thought it was funny because I was like, God is so funny, because I was just saying I wanted that to be the case in real life. Then in the dream, I was saying like I want to have a laptop or computer that comes already to get that you can. It's meant to be taken apart. But in the dream, God broke it, and then when God broke it, I ended up taking it to my room to see if it worked, and it still worked. So I could use it detached. So yeah, I don't know, but in the dream, I just said I hate God. I was just saying like yeah, it was more of like a funny thing. And so anyway, then my sister was in the dream. She was standing next to me, and then she was like, she was crying and stuff, and she was like saying how she wanted love, how she, you know, basically just crying and saying like, oh, like how she wanted somebody to love her and stuff like that. And so I was just like kind of laughing at her in a sense, because I thought it was ridiculous, like crying over somebody loving you. And so I was basically telling her in the dream, like, girl, like, you don't need love, like, don't even worry about that, you know, like, love is, basically, I was just telling her, like, love is overrated. Like, she was saying how she wanted love, and I was telling her her needs essentially didn't matter because love doesn't even exist, and I was basically telling her she didn't want what she said she was wanting. And then, trigger warning, she ends up jumping out of the window in the dream, and so I run down the stairs because she jumped out the window, which landed her in the front lawn, like in front of the front door. So I'm running down the stairs, and I can see her out the front door, and my brother is already there with her body or whatever, checking on her. And then at the same time I'm on the staircase, I see this, like, I see outside, for some reason the front door was open, so I could see my brother and my sister outside. And then in my room, there was a room inside to the right, inside the house, and I seen my other brother, my younger brother, and my niece in a room. And I just stood there on the stairs, like, not knowing what to do, like, because my sister just jumped out the window, she's probably dead. My niece was on the ground, it looked like something was wrong with her, so I was kind of like in this freeze in the dream, like, what do I do? So what I did, I called my mom in the dream, and I was like, okay, I can't tell you what just happened. I don't know what's happening, but I need you to get here, like, now to the house or whatever. And so she ends up, but yeah, so my plan was basically call mom. Like, because I was like, I don't know what to do. So yeah, then the dream ended. And when I was reflecting on that dream, I realized through some discussion and like just reflection within myself of like I was wrong. Oh, so after that, after I called my mom, then I mean I'm pretty sure my sister was dead. So and then it was stark in the dream. I started thinking, oh, like, well, now that she's gone, I could just wear her clothes. Like, like I'm thinking like what in the dream I'm like thinking, oh, what am I gonna wear to school tomorrow? Because it's like my sister has a lot of cute stuff I can wear like, now that she's out the way. But I think that desensitization was relevant, and really, so it ties back into needs and wants, and me not even meeting my own needs. And so the dream, I feel like, was a subconscious revelation of how I neglect myself in real life. And it's because I've been neglected in my life. And, you know, so when you don't have your needs met as a child, it's not that you learn how to meet your needs necessarily. For me, not having my needs met, and especially, it's specifically in like, say, an emotional way, for example, not having my needs met in that way, I didn't just randomly learn how to get my needs met. I learned that it was safer to not have needs to meet in the first place. So instead of saying, oh, yes, I want love, and then waiting for the love to come. I learned that the pain was in wanting something, waiting for it, and then it not happening. So I took away the need, and I said, I don't need to be loved. So I was telling my sister was of me in the dream, where the same way I was telling my sister, oh, you don't need love, like that's just that whatever, basically trying to logic it away so it wouldn't hurt. I was telling her the same thing, but I realized afterwards how it was wrong because she's saying what she needs, and I'm telling her she doesn't know what she needs. So that where's the trust that if she's saying she needs it, it's for a reason, And it to me, I realized more like that's me always trying for me to take care of my needs. I made it about solutions. Like if I need something, then I get it, I do it, I want it, and I try to spend as little time actually wanting or yearning for something without having it. And I'll rather say that I don't want it, or I'm good without it, or whatever, than want it and not have it. I don't know why, but sitting with the problem, because if I want something and I don't have it, that's a problem that needs to be solved. So it's like I'm not used to sitting in the problem, because instead of sitting in the problem, I just pretend like the problem's not there anymore. But it's there. Oh, God. So pretending that the problem is not there doesn't actually mean the problem's not there. And so I just realized in the dream my sister was me. And the same way I was talking to her is the same way that I talk to myself in real life. And it's the same way that I've advised people before of being like, trying to always fix it, fix the problem. But sometimes there is not always a solution. And sometimes you have to be willing to sit in the not having if you intend to get to the point of having, Like that's just part of it, because otherwise if you just jump and say, oh, just tell yourself you don't want it, then you're just going to stop working towards it, right? Because working towards it will be an admittance of you saying you want it. That's why you will be working towards it, right? So sometimes it becomes easier to just say you don't want anything at all. Because if you say you want something, then that means if there's things that you need to do to get it, you're going to be feeling some type of way every moment that you don't have it. At least that's what I thought. So, yeah. So I realized I shouldn't have done that, that I can't do that, that I have to be willing to sit in the problem in a sense, and that means it's uncomfortable. That takes trust, and then the problem is the solution is like, I'm good at solutions I can solve on my own. Solutions that must be solved by other people, I find them to be frustrating because I haven't always been able to rely on people or to trust people. So when you talk about needs being met, I don't have a problem having needs as long as I know I can fulfill them. But if my needs are dependent on someone else, I don't feel good about that. What? If my needs are based on someone else, or if in order to have my needs met, it requires someone else, I don't like that because there's a chance that they will fail me. So if it's a need that needs to be fulfilled that I can attain on my own, I'm more comfortable with that because, I mean, it's not that I won't necessarily disappoint myself. But if I disappoint myself, I probably knew I already was, you know. But I try not to disappoint myself. That's where honesty comes in. I don't try to sign myself up for things that I know that I can't do. That's why I don't like doing things I know I won't be good at, or things that, because that's the longer that you look stupid, until you get it right. So I try to stay out of that. But it's a requirement. Like it's not something you can skip over. You can't just be like, oh, I just want to do better. Well, yeah, you have to practice so you can get to the point of being able to do better. And so anyway, yeah, I don't like to have to rely on someone else. And love is one of those things where it requires you to rely on somebody else, like relationships and stuff. So that's why I don't like them, because I don't like getting attached to people. And yeah, because it's gonna hurt when you have to detach. And I still haven't reconciled with that, of like how to be okay without getting what you want. I don't like that. And maybe that's the controlling aspect. But I'm sorry, I forgot what I was saying. I want you to love me, hey, like a thief in the night. Okay, sorry, I don't know. I missed that. Ow. This has not been hosted. Why? Yes, it was. Bye, 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 ooh, bye, then you see, we're gonna go far, 'cause everyone knows. who you are. Live your life. Hey, hey. Ain't got no time for no haters. Okay. So, yeah. It's better not to have to rely on anyone. And so that's very scary. And no, everybody else. This phone is freezing again. Hold on. Not everybody watching what I do. Come walk in my shoes and see the way I'm living and see the way I'm living if you really want to. Got my mind on my money and I'm not going away. So keep on chasing that paper, keep on shining. In the mirror, to the gaming, to the clock stop. We gon' post up on the job. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So anyway, I think that's what the dream revealed to me of like, because I was even saying before, I don't know. I ended up talking to Chat about it or whatever, and doing a bit of a dream interpretation, and I mean, I kind of figured it out myself, but it was really just understanding that I'm afraid to say the things that I want because then I'm afraid that I won't get it. Like, I don't like that. I don't like saying, "Oh, I want this," and then not getting it. Cause it's like, what's the point? It's like, oh, I want this, and then I don't get it. So it's like, okay, so fuck me. But I'm saying I want it, like, it's for a reason. So I feel like if I don't get it, it's because you're basically saying I don't deserve to have that, and I don't like that. Like, yeah. But it gets to the point where you don't even ask because you're just used. Well, what happened was I was asking for things. I used to ask, but then I realized it was pointless. Me needing or wanting something and me asking for it is irrelevant to whether or not I'm actually gonna get it. So then, what's the point of saying it? What's the point of hoping for it? Like, I hate hope. Ugh. Wanting something and then have to like waiting to get it. Like, if I say I want it, it's because I want it now. Like, I don't want to wait for it. And then it's like sometimes it's not even just the waiting for it, but the problem with the waiting is the anticipation where it's not guaranteed. You can wait and wait and ask and beg and it can still never come. But you've still been waiting on it all this time. So it's like, it's the anticipation of like, it's different to wait for a known amount of time. If they say, okay, it's going to be there in a week, you can wait out a week. If they say it's going to take 10 years, you can wait out 10 years if you really want it. But what if there is no end in sight? How do you keep up the motivation? How do you keep up the perseverance? How do you keep up the stamina to keep going? Like, when every single day you want to give up. Like, you need something because it's like a part of your survival. So I'm dying every day without it. I'm getting weaker and weaker. More hopeless. I'm believing that it's even gonna happen at this point at all. So eventually you have to come up with alternatives, right? Or when you realize, okay, well, that's not happening that way, you try all these different avenues to get it and it still doesn't work. Maybe you just start thinking at one point it's not worth trying anymore. Like, okay, well, damn, now I've been waiting 20 years and I still haven't had it. So, I mean, maybe I need to focus on how to keep surviving another 20 years without it. So then when it tries to come along, when you're not even expecting it, it's very hard to open up to that possibility because you're like, is this even really real? Is there even a point anymore? You know? You stop even, you know what I'm saying? Because before you were looking for it, you were anticipating, you were on the lookout for it. Like you knew the package was coming at some point, so you were kind of on the lookout for it. But when you stop believing that there's even a package on the way, like even if, for me, even like if I don't have a package coming in the mail, like known, I don't even check my mail. So there could be something in there. Somebody could send me something, but I will never know until I get a package, probably. You know. But I don't just check the mail every single day just in case there's something in there, you know. So you close your eyes and your mind to, you know, that dream, to the things you need to look out for, hope for. So sometimes then people will try to say, oh, well, so then if that's the case, there's a possibility for you to miss it should it ever come along, right? Because then you aren't checking for it anymore. So then it becomes hard to recognize. And perception, it goes back to a conversation about perception and understanding that this world is all perception based, but our perception is being given to us. We're being told what to perceive, we're being shown what to perceive. And this is because of the way that our technology works, you know, our bodies, our eyes, our mind work. So, when you get control of your perception, right, which is your beliefs, it's about your hope, it's about what you believe is even possible, then that's when you can begin to see it. You can always be on the lookout for it. In fact, you can always believe and understand that every moment is a part of that blessing. Every moment is the moment that you wish for. Because why wouldn't it be? You know, so you have to trust that you are not only God, but that you are operating with your best interest in mind. So would anything actually happen that wouldn't or couldn't be turned into something great if you know that what you truly desire is a great life? Do you think that you would put obstacles in your own way? Maybe you do. So then those are the obstacles mentally that you have to shift within your mind, you know. And so this is all about your power. And not everybody understands that they have the power to create the reality. They don't understand how powerful their mind is. It's not even necessarily about controlling what you see, but it's about controlling what you believe about what you're seeing. That's a simple old tale or an old question. Is the glass half empty or is it half full? So it's the same water bottle, it's the same glass, but it's about your perspective that's changing how you see it. Do you see this as, I mean, it's obviously not like half, but just pretend like, do you view the glass as half empty or as half full? But in truth, it's both, right? But it's just like, yes, half of the air is not there, but half of it is filled up with water. So therefore, it is both half empty and half full, which would correlate to Schrodinger's cat. The thought experiment: is the cat alive or is the cat dead? Technically, the cat is both alive and dead, but it depends on the reality that you branch off into, because reality is not linear, right? Straight line, but it is in branches. Reality occurs in branches. So people try to say cause and effect, but as though like if you do this, then it's guaranteed for this to happen. But really, most things are potential. You can do something that doesn't automatically mean this is going to happen. There's options of what could potentially happen. Now, how do we decide what it means, Tap again to exit. Sorry, I don't know if my phone is messing up. Yeah. So it's about how you decide to see. If you want to see something as your moment, if you want to see something as a stepping stone to achieving your greatest goal, because then that's something you could be happy about, right? It's not always the process of succeeding or winning, but knowing that you're in the process and you're close to it. Better than living the dream is making your dream happen. Because those are the memories that you look back onto, the moments that you said, wow, if I didn't just do that one thing, I would never be here today. So that's the trial and error, that's the journey. So that's just as important as actually succeeding. And you are simultaneously able to experience both of those worlds. It's just how you choose to see it. If this is the moment that changed everything, right here, right now, then that's beautiful. Either way, even if you're not, you get what I'm saying? Like there could be this moment of you finally winning, so to speak. And if this is the moment that is that pivotal moment, that changed, that you will look back on in that moment to say, wow, if I never did this, that would have never happened. So this is a defining moment. But every moment can be a defining moment. Everything can be a moment in the journey, in the process to the success. So you all are always able to experience both of that. Because if this is a defining moment, then that means that there was a moment worth defining in your life. What defined this is that it's attached to the moment where all of it made sense. So even if you don't get it right now, it must be attached to a moment that makes sense. Because there has to be a reason. That's where you got to get to the point of. So that's when possibilities come. When you start looking, when you can get to the point of looking at life like failure is not an option. Failure is not a possibility. Then you get to enjoy this moment now because without a shadow of a doubt, it is in fact a defining moment. Because I know where I'm going. I know where I'm headed. I know what's going to happen at the end of this, I know that it's not that you know what's going to happen. It's that you know that you don't do shit for no reason. When you understand the technicalities, the detail that goes into a life, then you know that nothing is for no reason. But you also understand that that's up to how you view the moment. How you decide to take the moments that happen to you. Are you going to turn it into something great? Because that's the choice that you get to make every single day, every single moment. People who let the things that happen to them go to waste, people who choose to, because enjoying the moment, honoring a defining moment is to actually be in that moment for what it is, enjoying it for what it is. Or else you will squander the moment. And then it will just be, the more you focus in, the more you'll be able to remember it, right? When you understand, you'll be able to connect the significance to it. If you don't pay attention to the moment, it's just a blur, right? And you don't have a true memory of it. You don't really remember what day it was, what you were wearing, what you were eating, what it smelled like, what the weather was like. That's how in detail you want to remember the best moments, You want to remember every detail. So you have to focus and pay attention right here, right now. Can't be drifting off thinking about the past or so busy thinking about the future, trying to get out of this moment. You want to be in this moment. So the more detail that you can observe, feel, touch, taste, the senses, the more stimulation you allow yourself, that is where the pleasure is going to increase. Because the deeper you focus into a moment, the more beautiful you realize that it is. How amazing it is, the fact that we're even here right now. That we even have a story to tell, that we even have legs to walk, that we even are able to speak right now, that we can still breathe, right? Because why? There were so many moments where we didn't think we would even make it this far. Where you didn't think it was going to work it out. When you didn't think it was going to work out. When you didn't want it to work out anymore. Remembering the years that you told yourself that it was never going to happen to you because you were so scared of how much you actually wanted it. And so it's overwhelming to conceive that what if I'm already in that moment? What if this is the moment that I've been praying for? What if this is the moment that I'm going to look back on and be grateful that I did? And that is up to you. So, yeah, when you focus on the moment, then as you focus in on the moment, what's different about a dream and reality? How do I know I'm not living the dream already? You wouldn't know the difference. Living the dream and making the dream, both great. How do we know this isn't already that moment? Okay, I'm done. I feel like I was talking in a circle. I think something happened to my live. Hold on. Can y'all see me? Yeah. TikTok. What happened? No, that was just a different one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I begin to exit. Okay. And now, sorry, there's something wrong with my life. I don't know. Moissanite. When Jesus say yes, nobody can say no. When Jesus say yes, nobody can say no. Oh, oh. I hope those posts, those TikTok, those Instagram. Maybe some quiet will do good. I'm gonna. Yes, I said it. I said it. Said it for the king. I just want to lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone. So leave a message and flex on where I don't feel nothing at all. Ooh, nothing at Yes, I said it. I said it. I was watching a show on Hulu. I think it was called like Memory of a Killer. And I'm like, I'm mad at how that ended. I just finished the season, finale or whatever. That didn't even make sense. Like, oh. Mm-hmm. I should have made some more broccoli. Oh, I forgot the sweet chili. I might get it because this is a little sour. I'm trying to see if this video will upload on Instagram. Oh boy. I think this is like some kind of Asian. I don't know. It was like an Asian sesame salad or something. I forgot what kind of sweet Asian sauce or something. It kind of tastes like, I don't know, is it like supposed to be a sweet and sour sauce or something? Wait, let me see. It might be like a honey something. What the fuck? Why is this glitching?
Problem's not there. And so I just realized in the dream my sister was me. And the same way I was talking to her is the same way that I talk to myself in real life. And it's the same way that I've advised people before of being like, you know, trying to always there is not always a solution, and sometimes you have to be willing to sit in the not having if you intend to get to the point of having, you know? Like, that's just part of it, because otherwise, if you just jump and say, oh, just tell yourself, working towards it, right? Because working towards it would be an admittance of you saying you want it. That's why you will be working towards it, right? And then you see, gonna go far. So pretending that the problem is not there doesn't actually mean the problem's not there. And I just realized in the dream, my sister and I, the same. It is like, I'm good at solutions I can solve on my own. Solutions that must be solved by other people, I find them to be frustrating because I haven't always been able to rely on people or to trust people. So when you talk about needs being met, I don't have a problem having needs as long as I know I can fulfill them. But if my needs are dependent on someone else, I don't feel good about it. If my needs are based on someone else, or if in order to have my needs met, it requires someone else, I don't like that because there's a chance that they will fail me. So if it's a need that needs to be fulfilled that I can attain on my own, I'm more comfortable with that because, I mean, it's not that I won't necessarily disappoint myself, but if I disappoint myself, I probably knew I already was. You know. But I try not to disappoint myself. That's where honesty comes in. I don't try to sign myself up for things that I know that I can't do. I don't like doing things I know I won't be good at, or things that, you know, because that's the longer that you look stupid, you don't feel right. So I try to stay out of things. A requirement. Like, it's not something you can skip over. You can't just be like, oh, I just want to do better. Well, yeah, you have to practice, so it's all of being able to do better. And so anyway, yeah, I don't like to have to rely on someone else. And it's one of those things where it requires someone else, like, so that's why I don't like them. I still haven't reconciled with that of like how to be okay without getting what you want. I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's the certain controlling aspect. Oh.
I don't like the way this lettuce. Ow! Are you fucking serious?
Problem's not there. And so I just realized in the dream my sister was me. And the same way I was talking to her.
I don't like the way the lettuce feels on my teeth. I realized when I had eaten it the other day, both times I had put, one time I had mashed potato, and then I put the lettuce on the mashed potato, so it kind of like broke it down a little bit. And then I had pasta and then I put the lettuce on the pasta, so it heated it up a bit and like softened it. Cause this like mix of salad is kind of like it's almost like a coleslaw, like you know how crunchy like coleslaw is compared to like lettuce or whatever, and like harder. And yeah, that's what this is like. But it was being broken down with the heat, and I like it better with the heat. My teeth.
Whoever I'm picking up on right now, I really feel that
I really hate when people blame me. Anyway.
We're not going hard enough. I haven't even cried.
I'm really sneaky. Whoever I'm picking
Can I
up
make
on
myself
right now,
cry?
I really feel that a hidden enemy is about to be revealed. And with that being said, I'm going to dip my hand into the mini echoes and whispers of the unsolved and get a couple of cards out. So we have got Desert and Mirage in the upright, and we have got security footage in the reverse. That is very, very interesting collective, and we get a couple more. We get the real energy of impersonation in the upright, cryptic message in the upright. So not only is a hidden enemy about to be revealed here, I feel very strongly that this person had an air of destiny swapping about them. I get real best friend energy from this person. I'm not saying they're your best friend now, but perhaps you and this person had a close-knit bond at some point. Could be a sister, a mother figure, something along those lines, but I really feel that this person felt like some kind of puppet master in your life. They thought they were going to coast along in your life, acting like your best friend, acting like they had your best interest at heart. Follow the money in the upright, contact list in the reverse. So this person in essence thought they were going to kind of coast along in your life, acting as though they are being supportive, acting like they're checking up on you to help you, but really, what I see here is that if this person was in your life during some of the lowest times, and they were just there observing, watching, observing, if this person feels like an observer to your pain and your trauma, then I'm afraid to say that this person seems to have been enjoying your trauma. It's really giving that this person feels useful when things go wrong for you. I get the real energy of envy here, and I feel like there's some kind of witchcraft in this situation. Something being directed your way from the... With prior conviction here in the reverse, and also legal loophole in the reverse. They really think that you don't know what they have been doing. This person once really had a lot of love for you, and that love soon turned into resentment. Their own life isn't moving in the direction that they are hoping for it to. They have watched you withstand trauma. They have watched you drag yourself from the pits of hell in the literal sense. They have observed your pain, observed your trauma, and I'll be honest, they secretly took pleasure in knowing that you were going through things, in your life so that they could feel better about their own. They felt useful if you were going through something. So the love soon turned into resentment. And when you suddenly became happier and things started going well for you, that's when the resentment turned into wishing on your downfall. Now this is a very specific message. Something is going down with this person. They're about to experience something. So we have got safe house in the reverse, conspiracy theory in the reverse. You know, if you're with this person, you may have thought it couldn't be them, it can't be them, and now you realise it's them. And what's coming in for this person. So we have a package and a gift here. We have also got liability in the reverse and corruption in the upright. They're not as clean cut as they like to portray this person. They relied on coming across as dumb. Their method was to play dumb, say little, and observe, and collect information for later. And what I see here is that you have been given this person false truths. You have been waiting for them to strike. You have put the dots together. You, Innocence Collective, have let this person think they're playing you, all whilst you're actually playing them. And their whole operation is about to come crumbling down. This person could even be trying to copy you, copy certain phrases that you use. Maybe they want to have the same things that you have. And ultimately, Collective, what I feel here for the most part is this person, they are about to be subjected to something. Do we want to know? So we have couple and we have plot twist. I'm getting very hot as I film this because I can feel the energies that have been sent your way. The plot twist that this person is not expecting is about to hit them straight in the face. This is a mirroring situation with the couple card. What they wanted for you is about to happen to them. What goes around comes around. As this person descends into their own darkness and their own envy consumes every part of them, they will wither away bit by bit, and they won't even see what's coming until it's too late. The plot twist, you see this like director's thing here, don't know if you can really see it. It's like this person has been viewing you as some type of movie, like they're the director of the show, but what they don't see is that you also were directing your own show too, and that you were actually in control of the narrative the whole time. It is really giving what this person wanted for you and others around you is about to unfold for them. So grab that camera and press record. The plot twist is about to be out of this world, and it is well deserved. I think they've been really clever and really sneaky. Whoever I'm picking up on right now, I really feel that a hidden enemy.
I really hate when people blatantly lie because then I start to feel like you're questioning my intelligence. 21-year-old Marin Liu in Chicago, he carried a wooden cross from his apartment all the way down to Grand Park and set it on fire. And now he's being interviewed by NBC Chicago, and he basically said a whole lot of nothing. He's claiming that he set the cross on fire to protest MAGA Christian nationalist supporters, and he put a red baseball cap on top of the cross before he lit it on fire so everyone could know what he was protesting. However, in all the pictures and videos of the burning cross, no red hat is anywhere to be found. Mind you, if he actually did put a red cap on top of the cross, what made him think that people wouldn't see that and associate that with MAGA and assume that a MAGA supporter is the person who is burning a cross in the middle of this park? Loki seems like a setup to me. This all took place after Rick Chow was found not guilty of unaliving Cyrus Carmack Button. And the thing about that is, after that verdict was read, a lot of people got online and we were like, we're going to protest and we are not going to support Asian businesses for a minute, because the treatment of Black people in our communities is insane. And in response to us deciding to protest, a lot of Asian people got on apps just like this one right here and start talking crazy out the side of their neck. And now this cross is being burned in Chicago, and you're saying it's for all this MAGA stuff. Read the room. I'm not believing that. He's claiming to not have known the significance of what a burning cross means in America. This is a man who attended UIC for 4 years. And also in the same interview, he brings up The Birth of a Nation. He calls it Under the Nation, I guess to act like he doesn't know what the movie is. But if you once watched that movie or you know what that movie is, how in the same breath are you going to say you don't know the significance of a burning cross? In my opinion, he's trying to now pivot and gaslight. I'm not buying anything that he's selling. I don't know why he's even being interviewed and why he's not in jail. He says this wasn't a hate crime. Even if you didn't intend for it to come off as hateful, your intentions don't always equal your impact. And given the history of this country that we're living in, that you are living in and have been living in for all of this time, I feel like he should definitely be punished. Whether he will be or won't be, I'm not going to be stressing myself out over it, because something I've noticed is I feel like
moment of honesty.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, beautiful. How are you? How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking.
Didn't you already ask me this? Why are you asking me the same thing?
What's your day?
You already asked me that. Don't waste my time.
Already? How was your day?
You already asked me that. What'd you get up here to talk about?
Where are you? Where are you from, if I may ask?
I'm from Egypt. Where are you from? Huh?
Can we be good friends and get to know each other more? Can we be good friends and get to know each other more better?
Where are you from? Where are you at?
Are you?
Oh yeah, you said
I'm from
Gambia.
Gambia.
You already said that. Right. Oh,
You know Gambia?
I've heard of it.
Oh, okay. Located at the western part of Africa.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
I can't really see your face. I can't see if you're cute or not.
I mean, I'm 37. And how old are you?
28.
Are you?
28. Not 30.
Oh, 28.
Yeah, so you're like older than me.
I hope my age is not a problem to you.
Is it though? Isn't it though?
Are you?
Shouldn't you be married already?
What did you just say?
Shouldn't you be married already? You're 37.
Yeah, I'm 37.
So what are you waiting on? Me?
I mean, hope my age is not a problem to you.
It is a concern. I'm concerned that you're 37 years old and you're not married yet. Right?
I was married before.
Oh, you were married. Are you sure you weren't currently married?
I got 2 kids.
Oh, so you are still married.
Yeah, I was married before and I got 2 kids.
But you're married now.
Yeah, but I'm divorced. No, not married now.
So what
I
happened?
got
Why did you
divorced.
get divorced?
Pardon?
Why did you get divorced?
Can you just give me a minute? Let me put on my pods on because I'm not getting anywhere. Just 1 minute.
Oh, hello.
What's up?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm fine. Do you remember me?
Obviously. Yeah, you've been ignoring me. Huh?
You're doing good. Long time. I don't talk to you.
Yeah, I've been good. How have you been?
Sini, I'm doing good.
Yeah, hello. Hello.
Yeah. Who is that? Oh. What?
Hello. Hi, beautiful. Hi, beautiful.
What's up? Is there anywhere to go? What were you saying?
What's your nice name, if I may ask?
Okay, no, you were saying you were married, right?
What's your nice name?
I said you were saying how you were married.
Yeah, I said I was married before.
When did you get divorced?
Yeah, I was married before with 2 kids.
When did you get divorced?
For like 2 to 3 years
ago.
Yeah, 1 boy and 1 girl.
So why'd you get divorced?
Well, due to some circumstances, because
what were the circumstances?
My ex-wife was.
What? Huh?
I mean, due to some circumstances, because she was cheating on me, which I hate in my life, which I hate in a relationship.
How old were your kids?
6 and 3.
When she was cheating on you?
Pardon?
You said she was cheating on you when your kids were 6 and 3 years old?
Yeah.
No, she wasn't. When would she have time to do that if she was taking care of the kids? So you mean you were cheating on her?
Well, no. By then I was not in town because I'm a truck driver. So sometimes I do stay away from my home for like 2 months.
So you
due to
were
my
cheating
work
on
condition.
her. You were cheating on her.
I'm a truck driver.
That's not an excuse. So you were.
By then I was not in town because.
Yes, you weren't. Okay, but she was. What do you mean she wasn't in town?
Sometimes I'll be away.
So you're acting like.
No, I don't mean her. I mean me.
Yes, you were away, being a truck driver, and you're saying she was cheating on you while you were gone.
Yeah.
Instead of taking care of her 2 children.
And which I.
Under the age of 6 years old.
Which,
so she had a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old, and while you were gone, she was cheating on you.
Yeah,
I mean,
which I cannot take in any relationship. I don't like to share my money.
But was she actually cheating on you though? You don't know that for sure. But if you were gone for, I just feel like that's what I don't understand about relationships. Like people act like that makes sense. So you understand sex is important. You know you want to have sex. You think that it's okay for you to be gone for 2-3 months at a time, and you think somebody not supposed to have sex? Like if you were here, we would be having sex. But you think just because you're not there, I'm supposed to be okay not having sex. No, you should want me to have pleasure while you're gone. So you should want me to sleep with other men while you're gone. So that I'm taken care of. Like what? So you're just gonna leave me sexually frustrated for 3 months without you? No touch, no nothing. That's stupid. We shouldn't be expected to do that. Okay, so what's the problem? You weren't here, so I dealt with someone who was here. When you come back, I'll be back to you.
But I know for sure that in a relationship, both woman and a man should not be cheating on each other.
Yeah, but
because true relationship built on trust and honesty.
Okay, but I can be honest about the fact that when you're not here, I'm going to see.
True relationship built on trust and honesty.
Yeah, I'm not lying to you.
Yeah, but even though that is
right, but we can be.
So why? That is the case.
Okay, so if it's built on trust and honesty,
it should be a communication.
If it's built on,
you cannot be away.
If it's built on trust and honesty, why are we lying about being monogamous to each other? We don't why are we lying, pretending like monogamy makes sense? That doesn't make sense that if you're going to be gone for 3 months, that means that I have to go without sex. No, if I'm being honest to you, I'm letting you know I'm still going to want sex. even though you're not here. So in your absence, I will be sleeping with someone else if I want.
That's what I'm.
So that's honesty, and you could feel the same way. If you want to sleep with you 3
That's what
months
I'm trying
gone,
to say.
if you're 3 months away, why would I expect you not to?
Depend on the
What?
That's what I'm trying to express. It will all depend on the communication.
So then why
That
don't
I
you
cannot
communicate
say.
that? Okay,
She
so
should
I
have
don't
told me
care.
that
Okay,
she
so you
was-
ruined your whole fucking relationship.
She
Okay?
should have.
You ruined your whole relationship just because somebody wasn't comfortable.
No.
Clearly, she didn't feel like she could communicate on you. It's not her fault. You should have been somebody she could come to and be honest about that. And you're not fair for the fact that her sex drive, so you know that if she would want sex. So for you to pretend like you didn't know she was gonna sleep with somebody else, that's your fault. You should have been honest and catered to her needs prior to that, and you should already gave her permission to sleep with somebody else before you left for 3 fucking months. So don't act like it's her fault because she did what you knew she was supposed to do.
It's her fault because in our religion, a woman could not get married and at the same time be messing around with another man. Our religion does
That's
not allow
stupid
it.
though.
Our religion does not allow it. I'm a Muslim.
If you're not gonna satisfy my needs, someone else is. What's so hard to understand
But not
about
in our
that?
religion.
I don't
In
get
our
that.
religion, a woman should be compatible only to his husband.
Yeah, so in a relationship, a woman should be miserable if a man cannot fulfill her needs. That's what the point of men
Not
is.
that I don't tell them.
That's what you're saying.
Not that I'm
You're
not
saying,
fulfilling my will.
oh, well, a woman. So if the point is for me to be
I'm not
happy,
fulfilling my will.
why would I not do that?
If I'm not fulfilling,
Yes,
if
if
I'm
you're
not
not fulfilling my
will,
needs, I should get someone else to fulfill them. It's not hard because I shouldn't have to go without.
That's
Because you act like your inability to fulfill my needs means that I should not want the need anymore. You think that your inability to fulfill my needs means that I should settle for not having those needs fulfilled. No. Well, the needs that you can fulfill, okay, cool, you got it. The needs that you cannot fulfill, they're not just going to remain unfulfilled. If you can't fulfill them, I'm going to find someone else who will. That doesn't mean I'm going to get rid of you. If you don't want to be a part of the making me happy, then you just won't be a part of. You will be replaced as well. But I'm going to, as many people as it takes to make sure that my needs are met, that's how many people it's going to take every single time. So any man that would sit there in my face and tell me, okay, so, because it's like, if if my whole happiness is being with you and I want to be around you 24/7, then you can't be there 24/7. So I want somebody else that I can enjoy to be around me when you cannot be there. And so you're not going to sit in my face and tell me, oh, well, because when you're not there, I'm suffering. So if you're going to sit in my face and tell me, yeah, you should suffer just because I'm not there, then you're not the person for me.
Okay, hold on. You gotta give me a chance for me also to express. You know, for all that, it all depends on communication. If I told you that I'm going for my work, but it will take me for like 2 months, you gotta tell me that you cannot be staying for that 2 months without me being around you.
But that's
It all depends on the
obvious. That
communication.
would be why I had 2 kids with you. That would be the reason why I was. That's the reason why we live together. I'm not expecting or hoping for you to leave for 3 months at a time while I have 2 fucking kids. No, that's the whole point of being with you.
Okay.
So you want me to tell you that I don't want you to go? When why are you even deciding to leave in the first place unless you had to? So you don't have the choice. If you're leaving to go make money and work, okay, I understand that that's something that you have to do. That doesn't mean I have to be happy about it.
Exactly. That's what I.
Okay, so that's
what I'm doing, because
fine. I'm not going to
I
be happy about it.
earn some money.
Right.
Not only for my living, but for our living, both me and her.
And I'm not upset about you for that. I'm not upset at you for that. I'm trying to find a compromise to cope with the fact that I'm not going to have you for that time.
Okay.
So if you can,
Okay,
so
now, okay, now,
so this is just it. So
Okay,
if you go for 3 months, can I sleep with other people?
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. It all depends on the communication. Like for example, like if you are able to be my wife, like for example, I'm talking about, and I have to go for work, which will gonna take me for like 2 months, and I call you, tell you that, oh babe, I'm going to work, but my work is gonna take me for 2 months. How do you see about that? Are you satisfied with it? And you give me the permission to go. You told me that yes, I'm okay with it. Why would you cheat?
So you'll let me sleep with other people while you're gone, or I can sleep with other people while you're gone, right?
Then why is what is the reason for cheating?
It's not
because
cheating.
It's not cheating. I told you that I'm going to work.
Okay, but if I understand you're going to work, and I'm acknowledging that, okay, while you're away at work, I'm just letting you know I'm going to be sleeping with other people. That's not cheating. I'm telling you, this is our communication.
Okay. Yeah, okay, thank you. That's what I told you before. It all depends on the communication. But if I told you that I'm going to work and you give me the permission to go, but you never mentioned to me that you gotta be sleeping with another man, and I get to find out that you are sleeping with another man, is that cheating or not cheating? Automatically, that's a cheating.
Okay.
Because you never mentioned that to me.
But I'm saying, okay, I'm mentioning it to you now, so it's cool, right?
Yeah, automatically that's cheating. And
okay, but you keep saying that it's cheating, but
I'm
just trying to say, I'm trying to see what happens when you don't cheat. When you so you're saying the difference of cheating is that she didn't inform you before. So as long as she informs you of it, then it's okay. You just want it to be
even if he informs me.
No, it's not him inform you, or it's not who informs you. It's whether she informs you at all. Because before she was doing it behind your back, sneaking. You didn't know about it before you left. But I'm saying if she would have told you, "Hey, I'm gonna sleep with somebody while you're gone," would that be better?
Yeah, and if my woman told me that if I'm gone for like 2 months, he's gonna be sleeping with another man, then it's better I quit that movement to go. Because I will never like to see my woman, to share my woman with another man.
Why?
Because I want my woman to be only me and mine alone.
But she was, so you're saying you will only be with a virgin? Because unless you've been with unless you're with a virgin only, then you're already with somebody who's been with somebody else. You're already sharing at that point. In your terms, if you're just saying like, can't let somebody else touch her, then you would have to be with only a virgin.
I will never share my woman with anybody.
Yeah, but I'm saying you already would be for most women, like, unless you're only going to be with a virgin, you're already sharing the woman. So what does it matter if even after y'all start dating, she sleeps with somebody else eventually while you're gone for the 2-3 months? What does it matter? She'll be clean before you get back.
Okay.
Like, I don't get that. Why people act like they're so tainted?
Let me give you an example. And I want you to be pious to me. Just say it from your heart. Speak from your heart. How would you feel? How would you feel if you are married and you get to realize that your husband has been messing around with another woman? How would you feel?
I would understand.
Understand what? Come on, you must be kidding.
Understand why you would sleep. Thank you. Somebody say you were so beautiful. I'm saying, yeah, I will understand. Like, at the end of the day, he has sexual needs, like, genuinely. So, yeah, and women are beautiful. I get it.
That one will never be understanding. Loving someone so deep inside your heart, and you get to realize that that person is messing around your back. It is really so hard. It is really so hard for you to understand that point. Unless when there is no love, true love. But when there is true love, it is really, really so hard for you to understand that point. The man or the woman, you give all your trust, all your love, all your heart to, and you get to realize that
I
he's
just
messing
feel like
around with another man.
keep smiling. Someone
It's
said, love
really
you,
so
smile,
and
keep
so
smiling. Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, you asked me a question and I answered it. You asked how I would feel if I found out. I would just understand. Like, I don't got nothing else for you.
Then how would you feel about that?
I would be, that's understanding. What make you smile today?
Pardon?
You can make me smile. Yeah. I just I would understand. I would like just I'll be okay with it. Like, okay.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
You're gonna be okay with that?
I'll be okay with it. Literally. I'm not a possessive person. Or like I'm not a jealous person. But also, I mean, I just understand like different sexual experiences, they're different with everybody else. That's like saying I only want to ever have a conversation with one person for the rest of my life. Sex is like the best conversation you can ever have. It's 100% like a dance, you know? So it's like we can be dance partners, yeah. But in the way we talk and the things that we talk about, the way we communicate is going to be one way. But there will be a different communication they'll have with another woman or another person. So I just feel like restricting who someone can have sex with is the same as restricting who they can talk to.
Yeah, so in a relationship, a woman.
That's not for me to do. So yeah, it's just building your communication skills. I don't see what's wrong with that, but the conversation is just going to be different, you know. It's like if you have like the friends, like you know, you can talk to some friends about some topics, and you could talk to other friends about other topics, you know. So I just would say, if he felt like he needed to sleep with somebody else, aka he felt like he wanted to have a conversation with somebody else, I must not been speaking his language at that time. Maybe like he know what he gonna get with me. So if he knows what he's gonna get with me. So if he felt like he needed to get it somewhere else, there must have been somewhere that I was not communicating properly, and that would be on my part, you know, truthfully. Because that's this communication of like sex. It's learning the other person's body to meet their needs, you know. So it's a conversation. So if one person is unsatisfied, meaning they will go look somewhere else, it's because the other person is not listening. Or maybe the other person, but the only way you can listen is if somebody's talking. So that's what the importance of like knowing yourself. You have to be able to communicate your own needs so that someone else can respond to said needs. And then y'all both will communicate that way. And then each person is meant to be satisfied. If they still feel the need to look elsewhere, there's some aspect of the communication that's not connecting. There's something that the person's still lacking, which means the two people haven't finished having a conversation yet. So, you know, it's your choice. Sometimes you just gotta reset. Like sometimes you gotta just, you know, feel something else.
Yeah, I don't know for others, but for me, that's me. I don't know. That's me. Because that's me. When it comes to in terms of love, when I love deep inside my heart. I never joke with love.
So what is it? But why is it?
Love.
Why does love mean that you have to? It can only be you and that person.
You mean what did you just say? You say what love means?
Well, I'm saying when you're talking about love, it goes down to you're talking about that person. Your idea, for example, is like if you love someone, you can only be with that person. But why? You can't love more than one person.
Yeah, I said when I love, when I'm no, but that's not my. When I'm into love, and if I should go in for love, there will be only one person which I'm gonna be loving deep inside my heart, and that's the hard fact.
So what is love then?
Love is always an emotional heart desire.
So you can only have emotional heart desire for one person.
Yeah, that's me. That's why I told you. That's me. I don't know for others.
So, but why is there a limitation? Like, are you saying why is there a limitation on your love?
Pardon?
Why is there a limitation on your love? Why are you only capable of loving one person at a time?
Yeah, because that's why I say that's me. I don't know for others. That's me.
No,
that's
but
what I
it's
believe
fine
in.
that it's you, but I'm asking why is it you? Like, what made you that way? Like, why is that? Why couldn't you love a second person at the same time? What would the difficulty be?
Because I never want to go and love for the second person. That's why I said when I love with all my heart. And I will only give that to only one person.
So, give your love to that person. What does that mean? Give your love to a person.
Like to give my honesty to one person, my trust, loyalty.
So you can't be loyal, or you can't trust, or love more than one person at a time.
Because whenever I go for the second love, then there is no loyalty.
Oh, but what do you mean loyal? How do you be loyal in love? Like you're saying.
What do I mean loyal in love?
Loyal in love, you're saying.
Treated for addiction love. Wow. I don't know, but I think TikTok is giving me I don't know whether it's you or me is giving us a warning.
I don't know what happened. Some of these substances featured in this live. Nobody was consuming substances. I was eating salad. Okay, listen. Yes, loyal to love. So it's like you think. So are you saying that a woman's love is having sex with you? That when you so are you saying who you have sex with is who you love? So that's why you can't, if you can't love more than one person at a time, you're saying don't sleep with more than one person at a time, even though men do that anyway.
Yeah.
So you're saying with women, the reason why you view it that way is because if a woman is only having sex with you, that's saying she only loves you. If you think if a woman were to sleep with multiple men, it means she loves both men, or she loves neither of them. Because if she loved either one, she would only be able to be with one.
Yeah.
But that's not true, because sex is not about love, it's about pleasure. It's about sensation. So you don't have to love someone to have sex with them.
Then tell me more.
You don't have to have sex with someone. You don't have to love someone to have sex with someone. You can have sex with someone just because it feels good, right? Or it's just exciting, like it's just something to check off the bucket list. Doesn't mean you're like have feelings. So I'm just saying that's not the same thing, you know. It's just like saying every time like you know. Are you really sending your phone number, bro? So
yeah, because TikTok is giving us a warning. Maybe the live stream will just cut off.
Okay, yeah, maybe this is a crazy conversation, but it was just being honest. It's just what are we saying? Just saying.
Yeah, and if you don't mind, if you are using WhatsApp, can you give me your number so we can continue the conversation?
Mm-hmm.
and get to learn more about it.
No. There's nothing more to learn. Like, I'm just saying, there doesn't have to be love involved.
Pardon?
Sex and love are not the same thing. That's all I'm saying. That's the end of the conversation. There's nothing else to explain, really.
Okay, you. Okay. Like, for example, you. If you are to get married, will you love to go in for a second man, or you will always be with only that man? What is your response to that?
I don't know. But if I were to sleep with a different man, it wouldn't be because I don't love my husband. I can love my husband and just want to have sex with someone else. Like, it doesn't infringe on like, that's like saying your favorite food. Like, it's like saying, like, okay, if steak is your...
Have you ever married before?
I'm just saying, it's like, if you say pizza is your favorite, like, food, that doesn't mean you don't eat other foods. It just means the one that you prefer is the pizza. So if I have a husband, that's just who I prefer. If he's unavailable and other food comes up, what's wrong with indulging in that? My preference is still for my husband.
But for me, that's the way I can handle that stress.
Like, how? Wait.
I cannot handle and carry that stress in my head.
So you don't want to do that?
Like seeing my woman being with another man.
But you're not gonna see me. I'm gonna be with him.
I don't like to see.
You're not gonna see it unless you want to.
Yeah, I cannot handle that stress. To see my woman messing around or messing up with another man.
I promise you.
I cannot handle the stress. Unless when there is no love.
It's the thing. Yes, exactly. There won't be any love. Like, I'm a passionate lover, but it doesn't mean I love you. I just love what we're doing. CV. What does that mean? You know? Yeah, so there won't be love. I mean, you won't.
Love is always stress.
You were saying,
especially when you give your heart to someone, and that person you don't have in that the same love in that return, it's always stressful. I know how stressful it is.
Yeah, but
because I have been facing it once. I have once faced it.
You're obsessed with being the only one, but it's not possible to be the only one. And you have to, like, the only one is saying, like, you don't want to share your person with somebody else, like you said. And it's not just, I mean, when I think about not wanting to share, like, you don't want to share anything about the person. You don't want to share time. You don't want to share them with another person. You don't want to share them with a job. You don't want to share them with a kid. Like, you just want them by yourself all the time. And that's never the case. That will never be possible for most people. Because you have to work and you have to do these things or whatever. So why are we pretending like that's ever going to be possible? It's not. So you're saying you don't want to be the only one, but
not for only.
You're always going to be sharing your person with the world.
I will never be comfortable with that. Seeing my woman with another man.
So you rather
never
not
be
have her at
comfortable
all.
with that.
So you rather not have her at all than have her in addition to her having other people. You rather not have her at all.
Pardon?
You'd rather not have her at all than to share her with someone.
Sure. I would love to get married again. If I could have someone so spicier.
No, but I'm saying, are you okay sharing or?
I would love to get married again.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, are you okay sharing or are you willing? Or do you not want to have her at all if you can't be the only one? Oh yeah.
No, I don't like my woman to share. I don't like to
Okay,
share
so
my
then you
woman
just
with
can't
another
have
man.
me at all. Because I'm not, you're never going to be the only one.
Pardon?
So you can't have me at all.
Pardon?
You can't have me at all.
You said I cannot have you at all?
You cannot.
Why do you say that?
Because if you aren't willing to share, then you just won't have any.
Why do you say?
Because you're going to have to share with me.
But, like, for example, if you are to be my wife, so do you think that I will allow?
It's not what you
some
allow.
means?
I'm offering you.
I will allow myself for you to share yourself with another man.
I'm offering you the option to join in on a group. If you don't want to join in on the group because you don't like sharing, you just won't be a part of the group at all. So then you just won't get me at all. If you want to share me with other people and get your turn, okay, we can talk. I'll squeeze you in. But if you rather just not have me at all, okay, then you just gotta leave. Because the option
mine, you
is
gotta
just
be
being
mine.
you. No, but that's not an option. That's not an option that's on the table.
If you are,
You're never gonna get all of me, and you're never gonna be the only one.
wait, I said if you are to be mine, if you are to be mine, I'm gonna be yours and yours alone.
No, you're not. Okay, so I don't want you though. That's what I'm trying to explain. There is no just me and you. You're gonna share or you're not gonna have any at all. That's it.
What is your? That's what you want?
That's what it is. So do you accept or deny
That's what
the
you
offer?
want.
That's what I want, 100%. Yeah. Why would I ask for anything I didn't want? I'm always gonna get what I want.
Okay, then give me the ability for us to know each other much better.
And you're willing,
And see.
and so you're willing to share?
Just give me the ability.
Are you willing to share? I have to know that before we can move forward. Hi. Good. It's loud over there. Where you at? Huh? I'm in New York. Where you at? It's loud over there.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
What's up? What's funny?
How's that?
Huh?
What's poppin'?
Where are you at?
How you doing?
Oh, are you in Africa?
Yeah, I'm African.
What's up? What do you want?
What's your name?
My name is Lil Maha. What's your name?
My name is Lil. May I know we country?
Oh no, we have the same name.
May I know we country are you from?
I told you. I'm in Africa.
You're African?
Yes, in Egypt.
Part of Africa?
Egypt.
Egypt?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm from the Gambia.
Okay. I think, isn't Modu from Gambia? I think so.
I'm from the Gambia. It's my girls.
Okay, so what do you want to say?
Exactly, I'm from Gambia too.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Okay,
Which part in Gambia? Which part in Gambia are you from? Hi, beautiful.
Oh yeah, what's up? You see what I mean? Why you have to share? You see what I mean?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I know, I'm talking to you. Are you listening? Leo.
Yeah, I mean, would you mind sending me your WhatsApp number on your DM?
I don't have any WhatsApp. I don't have any WhatsApp.
Got it?
I don't have any WhatsApp.
Yo, Muru.
Okay, then can you text me or can you text me your number on your DM?
I don't have a phone number.
I gotta be texting you. Yeah.
I don't have a phone number.
So,
I don't have a phone. I don't have a phone.
You must be kidding.
I'm not kidding.
I'm good, bro. What's up?
I'm good.
Are you talking over me right now? Is that what's happening?
Wait. You said you're Gambian, right?
Yeah, I'm a Gambian.
Which part in Gambia?
Huh?
Which part in Gambia?
Mara.
Mara, okay.
Yeah. You too, we talking like
Gambia too.
Nice to meet you. I have a relative in Birkama. My sister is staying there.
Birkama, that's nice. Hey, what's up? You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm just stretching.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
While
You
you're
just wait, and then
while
I wish
you're
someday I could give you a massage.
yeah, while you're ignoring me.
Pardon?
While you're ignoring me.
Yeah. I wish we together to give you a very massage.
But I need a see. That's what I'm saying because I need a back rub now. So you're saying if you can't be here, I'm wrong to get a back rub from somebody else?
If I'm to be with you, it's gotta be you and me and you. You always gotta have that time.
I need somebody to crack my back right now.
That's why I said I wish we together.
I know you wish, but I'm tired of wishing. I need that wish bone.
Yeah.
Snap
Yes,
in half.
no one knows what tomorrow may brings.
Huh?
God's time is always the best. No one knows what tomorrow may bring.
Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop with the riddles.
Have you ever traveled to Africa before?
Oh yeah. I'm coming for
Which part?
Betsy December.
Oh, you're coming to where? In which country you going?
Oh, I'm doing a tour. I got a lot of friends in Africa. I'm going to like all the stops. I'm doing
In which part?
Well, I'm gonna go to every country. What do you mean? I'm going to every country.
Oh.
Yes.
Then I wish I could welcome you.
Yeah.
Then I wish I could welcome you to the Smiling Coast one day.
Yeah, you can meet me with the Gambia group when I go to Gambia.
I can do what?
You can meet me with the Gambia group.
If you have to be in the Gambia, I gotta be all by your side.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm going to Gambia, so I'll see you there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wish I could welcome you to the Smiling Coast one day. When I gotta be holding your hands, walking around with you to the big side. I'm telling you how special you are.
How special am I? Are you laughing?
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
Pardon?
Why are you laughing?
I'm not laughing.
How special am I?
I'm not laughing. You're so special. You're so special.
Yeah, but in what way?
I don't know, and I'm getting to liking. And I'm getting to liking you more.
I know, but what's special about me? I just said I was coming to Gambia.
Wow. What's special about you?
Yeah.
You mean what's special about you?
Yeah.
Your kindness, you're friendly, you're beautiful. Everything about you, just mention it.
That's not special though. There's plenty of beautiful, kind, friendly women.
And I wish, what?
I'm just saying that's not special.
Whoa. I gotta light yours getting out.
What? Ooh.
Yeah, to me, you're so special. And I wish I could make you mine.
We already discussed that.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What will you say if I tell you that I like you?
I will tell you that you don't know me well enough to like me. You just met me like.
You tell me that I don't know you enough to love you.
You don't?
Yeah. You said you're gonna tell me that I don't know you enough.
We haven't even met.
Before you forward, just
we
listen.
haven't even met.
You said if I tell you that I love you, you gotta tell me.
You love me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You love me.
And what you said? What do I got? What
I'm
gonna say about it?
It hasn't even been like 15 minutes of us meeting each other, and you already love me.
Okay. Do we have to know each other that much better before we go in a relationship?
That's part of the point. Yeah, you want to know each other before.
No, I'm asking, do we have? Yeah, but when we are in a relationship through communication, we slowly get to know each other much better. The communication will be much important on the side.
Yeah, but you have to. So you're saying you don't have to learn to love someone?
Pardon?
So you're saying you don't have to learn to love someone?
I don't have to learn to love someone.
Yeah. You said you love me, but
yeah, that's
you don't
what I
know
was
anything about me. You're saying you don't have to. You just said you don't have to know someone to love them. So what do you?
I mean, do we have to know each other that much better before we go in for any relationship?
Oh, so but what do you love about me?
Because I know for sure when we go in for a relationship through communication, we will get to know each other.
So you're saying
what I love about you?
Yeah, what do you love about me? If you don't know me.
Everything about you, your kindness.
But
Your
you
kindness
don't even know me. You don't
and
even
your
know if I'm
friendliness
kind.
make me love you.
You don't know if I'm kind. You don't
That's
know
what
if
I
I'm
told
friendly.
you. Through communication, we will get to know each other.
Exactly, you get to know if I'm kind, but you don't know that yet.
You already show me that.
How did I show you that?
But you already show me that you are a kind woman, which every man's need.
How did I show you I was kind?
Through the communication.
We have not even been talking hardly.
Yeah, now it depends to you for you to give me that access and that ability
What
for us to
ability?
talk more.
What ability?
Get to know each other more. I don't know.
I wanna know what love is.
The ability for us to be talking more and get to know each other.
I want you to show me.
And I have no reason.
Love is. I want you to show me.
I have no reason for loving you.
Oh. What were you saying?
You have a melodious voice. You have a melodious voice.
Sorry, I just had a song on my heart. I heard to sing it, but go ahead.
What I was trying to say is, I have.
You have a what?
What I was trying to say is, I have no reason of loving you.
You don't have a reason to love me.
I have no reason of loving you.
I don't understand that.
I have no reason.
So what do you want from me?
Yeah, I have no reason of loving you. If I could have a reason of loving you, what of if that reason disappeared?
Yeah.
Then it means that there will be no love.
That's right.
Yeah, so I have no reason of loving you. Can I ask you one more question?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Mama do.
Can you please find space for me in your heart?
You're already in my heart.
Can you find space for me?
You're already in my heart.
Can you find space for me in your heart? Let me be your king and you be my. Ready?
I've already answered.
I said, let me be your king and you be my queen.
There's already a space reserved for you.
I want you to be my queen in my kingdom. What?
So what do you want me to do?
It's like I'm getting to what can I do? Just to find space for me in your heart. Let me be the man for you.
Let you. I'm not stopping you.
Can I be the man for you?
I don't know. Can you? I'm not sure what your capabilities are. I don't know what your capabilities are. Can you be the man for me? If you can, I wouldn't stop you.
Can you be my queen?
My man. Land, said nothing at all. I forgot the song. Sorry. If I was your woman and you were my man, I forgot the words. Apostle, what's up? Hello.
I'm good.
Where are you from?
Good morning.
Oh, you in Africa?
I'm from Nigeria, but I'm based in Gambia. Yes, I'm based in Gambia.
That's the third Gambian. So what's up? What you want to say?
Good. I'm not just feeling sleepy, so I was scrolling and I saw you. I waited a little. I saw and I heard, marry me, you marry me. I waited to hear from you. I was even laughing. I wanted to leave. I said, no, let me wait and hear from you. Let me know the answers you always give to them.
Oh, you wanted to know
it's confusing.
You wanted to know if I was going to accept his marriage proposal.
Pardon?
You wanted to know if I was going to accept his marriage proposal.
Yes, how you handle them, how you talk to them. I was just
so
like,
what did you think about how I handled it?
Did I think what?
What did you think about how I handled it?
Well, it's good, but for some who are spiritual, to know when you are driving them to the right place and when you are cornering them.
Cornering them?
What?
What did you say? You said cornering them.
I said, well, the way you handle them is good. You handle them maturely.
No notes?
Yes. Notes to you?
Yeah.
Generally?
To me.
To you, you are good. You are beautiful. You have wisdom, you're handling men here with wisdom and care. And then these ones coming here asking for marriage. Well, for me, I don't know. But I believe you're prepared to know them spiritually.
So do you think I should have accepted?
Ma?
Should I have accepted?
Okay, thank you. You look good.
That's not what I asked you. I said, should I have accepted the proposal?
No.
Why not?
No. Yes. Sometimes through the social media, I didn't see the right person unless God speaks. This is chance and grace. But through like this, it's not going to work. I don't think you will see anyone here face to face.
I can't find anybody in this life that I should marry at all.
You got someone here?
Who do I have here that I can marry?
Me, social media.
You?
Most of them are not real.
So, but you're real.
Social media, most of them are.
So you're real?
Okay. Yes, I know.
So I should marry you instead.
Marry me?
Should I marry you?
We want to. No. Unless you hear from God. Me, I won't come
only
and
if I
ask
hear
you
from God.
You hear from God?
I didn't ask him yet.
Alright, you follow your heart. Just follow your heart.
No, I'm going to follow what God says I should do, not my heart.
Yes. Follow his heart. You're Christian? You go to church?
No.
You're not a Christian?
No.
Okay. Then you will believe and they will provide a man for you. It's not really easy because you have a different spirit. That's why.
A what?
Yes. Stars are good, and then people who have a special gift and assignment from God on earth, they don't just get a man. It must be someone who believes what they believe.
Yeah.
It must be someone who is attached to your spirit. Not just ordinary man. It's not going to be easy that way. If it is easy, you can go anywhere, you pick any man. But no.
Hi, how are you?
Because of your assignment.
So because of my assignment, I need a certain kind of man.
Guys, you don't just need any man. There's a special man for you who understands you, understand the reason why God brought you on earth. That will tally with your vision and your purpose of God on earth. It's not going to be easy.
I don't know how.
It's war.
So I don't know what to look for.
Well, to see a good man these days is rare, and to see a good woman these times is rare. But all in conclusion is just pray and ask God for directive. How is going to come you?
But it's
I know
like,
there is no time.
So you're saying someone who understands my vision. My vision, right? My purpose.
Yes, your vision and your purpose of God on earth.
But what if I don't even
understand?
But what if I don't even understand my vision and my purpose?
What if you don't get a man who understands your vision and purpose?
No, I'm saying, what if I don't even know what my purpose is? So then you're saying that I should get a man who gets my vision, but I don't even get my vision to even explain it to him to know if he gets it. It's a surprise.
Okay. Men looking at you and you yourself, you know that you are not an ordinary creature. God created everyone, but there's some ones that they say this one is a choosing one. You're a choosing one. Things doesn't go that smooth when it comes to the times of life partner. Yes, it's not gonna be easy.
Why is it gotta be hard?
You have to discover what?
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't hear you.
I said, why does it have to be hard?
Yeah, well, you try to discover whom you are. You said you don't know, but I doubt you know who you are. You are not just ordinary.
Oh.
Yes.
Not just ordinary.
You are not ordinary.
How do you know?
How did I know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing you now. The moment I scroll, I come to your page at first. And I was listening to you and your conversation with people. Your chapter open.
The what?
Your chapter. We call it chapter in Nigeria.
What is that?
Things about you, your greatness. Not just being just an ordinary person that God created. Your star. And you are a star. Sometimes you hide it, but it's only for those who are spiritual to see them.
You said I'm a star, but I hide it.
You are a star. Yes, you are a star. You know what I'm saying.
So I'm not supposed to hide it?
Yes, you may not need a husband in social media. You don't need a husband in social media.
Okay. Do I need a husband at all?
Sorry, it paused. Yes.
Huh?
The conversation was paused. Like you're feeling sleepy.
No, I'm not sleepy.
You're feeling sleepy. I saw you singing for one man, the last man you were singing for him.
I wasn't singing for him. I was just singing in general.
You're just whining them. I saw you singing. Hey man, yeah, you have a good voice, but I wanted to back you up, but I discovered that the song was a composed song by you. So I said, no, let me not put my mouth and wait for you to sing finish.
So that's why you're saying I'm a star? Because
you were a star. Yes. There's a crown on your head. I don't know if you know.
A crown on my head?
There's
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. It signifies a symbol of authority, a symbol of a queen. Authority. That is what it signifies to you.
Authority over what? Authority over what?
You don't see it. You don't see the crown on your head.
No. Can you see it?
There are things. Yes. There are things you can do, and there are things.
What can I do?
Do it now. Yes, there's so many things others do. What they do and they call it is normal. Do you, if you do it, it's not normal. Yes.
What's not normal?
Yeah. Well, I believe by your age, you are supposed to know who you are and where you're coming from. So things that opens doors, some things that close doors to you.
You said what?
Grace speaks. Grace speaks on your head, but don't abuse the grace. You are bigger than this. With this one, me, I will tell you. No. I tell you. You are anointed.
You said anointed?
You are anointed.
Mm-hmm. What does
Whether
that
you
mean?
believe God, whether you don't, whether you're a Christian,
Okay.
yes, whether you're not a Christian, yes, you have an assignment on earth. These husbands, these one, everything, no, be very careful. Let it not destroy what you carry. Yes. The man you keep now, lighting up the glory. The man you bring now, still taking glory. For you, not for everybody.
What?
You are meant for just a one man, not just everybody. And that man must not be ordinary. He's not and can never be ordinary. He must be also a spiritual, connected man to help your ministry.
But
yes.
Okay. So did I already meet him?
You said what?
Did I already meet him?
What do you want to do?
I'm asking you. Did I already? You said.
What do you want to ask?
Oh, I am. I'm saying.
Yes, you are gifted.
The man that.
Yes, you are gifted. Yes.
You said.
Must be a spiritual man.
Must be a spiritual man, but I'm saying, did I already meet him?
Yes.
I already met him.
Yes.
So I already know him in real life.
Yes.
What's his? Can you say his name?
My name?
Well, what's the guy's name that I'm supposed to marry?
Well, sorry. These on social media, there's some things I won't tell you about you here. Some things I won't tell you. But continue the life. Keep men hopeful and busy. But not for people like us. You are too light. You are too light.
So when you said I had authority, when you said I had authority, and God crowned me. So what do I have authority over?
Yes. What actually you need is a God-fearing. God-fearing. If you can get just that one man who always acknowledges God in all he does, despite his sin, it will help to boost what is in you.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
So I have authority over the man? Yes?
Yes.
I have authority over the man.
So, you want to do? You need a man. You've already found the man.
Okay.
I didn't hear you. Did you say you found the man already?
No, I was asking you if I found the man already.
We laugh. Don't worry. Like I told you, there's some things with us. Okay. What's up? You're tired. You need to.
I'm not tired.
Rest and sleep.
Why do you keep trying to put me to bed? I'm not.
Okay. I see you. So I thought maybe
I'm not busy. I'm just. The energy's moving through my body.
Okay. If you are ready, I will help you. If I'm doing my daily prayers, I will help you doing prayers. If you really want to connect, you will go and then you talk to God.
Oh.
You are serving. Tell him what you want. He knows and he created you. He knows what you carry. That if you marry an ordinary man, you will do mistake in life and you will regret it. So just talk to him. He will direct you. The right person will come. He must be God-fearing. Not smoking, not drinking, not womanizing. Yeah. Yes. Okay. You want to sing again? You want to compose another song for me? Yes, that is what you need.
So am I supposed to
sing? Then
sing?
you draw closer to God.
Wait, what? Am I supposed to sing? That's part of my mission or something.
Okay.
I'm asking you.
Okay, sorry, pardon. Come again. I didn't hear you well. Sorry.
Is singing a part of my mission?
Okay. Yeah. I hear you. Okay, but can you convert these to into lives and changing lives.
Changing lives? Oh, you
Yes,
said...
Can you convert this you are doing in changing lives, in talking to people? People needs to hear from you.
Oh.
Even normal physically, when you talk to people, people hear you, people likes to listen to you on a normal. That is your field. You can convert this now you're doing now in talking to people. Let them ask you anything, whatever thing that is your problem. What to talk or say, what you will help many lives. Okay. Yes, you will help lives. You are bold. You are. Hi, babe.
Yeah. Oh, where'd he go? Why did he leave?
Hello.
Come back. Okay. He said I'm meant to help many lives and that people need to hear from me. Specifically from me. Because they listen to me. And I can sing or talk and that I should let people ask me questions. That's what he said. Did you have a question for me? This is crazy. That is crazy. Sorry. We be all night and everything alright. No blue sheet, he sweat it out. Wash legs, he wet out, boy, I'm drinking. On the mic till my voice hoarse, to fill the tub up halfway, then ride it with my surfboard. What does that mean? Fill the tub up halfway. Oh wow. Fill the tub up halfway. Then ride it with my surfboard. Is she saying what I think she's saying? Okay. Because the guy is the surfboard, right? That's what the surfboard is. So you ride the waves of the water, the bathtub water on the surfboard. That was intense. Thank you, Apostle. Where'd you go? That's funny. His name was Apostle. And I swear, He just gave me a prophecy from God. See, I felt like when he was saying, you define a man as God. Fearing. I don't really believe in God fearing. I don't believe in fearing God, because I feel like if you only do something because you're afraid of the consequences, then you're basically being forced to do it. You want somebody who's going to do it not because they're scared of not doing it, but because they actually want to do it. That would mean more than somebody being terrified and then feeling like they have to do it, you know? Someone doing it not because they have to, but literally because they want to. So I don't believe in like fearing God, because you can't have a relationship truly built on mutual trust and consent if you are fearing the other. So if you fear God and you have a relationship with God, you probably don't have a relationship of trust with God, because you're not doing things for God because you actually want to. It's because you were scared of what's going to happen if you don't. So that's not the same thing, because then there shouldn't be any, that's when you do stuff for real, when it's really in your heart. If at any point you could think, oh, well, I have to do this or this is going to happen, that's just fear that's guiding you. But you want to be able to, and that's harder to sustain, because there's so much resistance in not wanting to do something, and having the will and effort and energy it takes to force yourself to do something you don't want to do is a lot. So you want to be able to want to do. What the fuck you saying? I'm saying if you have a relationship with God, it shouldn't be a fear-based relationship. It should be a mutual, consensual relationship based on trust, which is really love. Hello? What the heck are you?
What?
Why'd you hang up?
What are you thinking?
You just interrupted what I was thinking. I was saying that. Oh yeah, I was saying I didn't believe in like God fearing. Like I don't believe in fearing God. I think you should. I don't fear God. You know, some people say it's a requirement to fear God, but it's like, why? I don't get it. So I feel the same thing when I was hearing fear God in terms of like, they were telling me about, I need to find a man who was God fearing, but I don't want a man who fears God, because then that means that he's doing things that he feels like he's forced to do at times. That's what he would be fearful of, right? The consequence of not doing something. So his motivation to do something isn't purely guided. It's based on the fear of what's going to happen if I don't do it. So I don't want him to be in fear, you know, and then feel like he's forced. No, like I want him to want to do things, because that's just who he is. Like, that's when someone's acting with pure intention. I don't have a religion. She was explaining, bro, you put up right. I don't have a religion, but yeah, somebody was telling me there was just a prophet on not that long ago. Yeah, Apostle Stone, there he is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're a prophet from God, and he was telling me that about finding a husband that was God fearing, and I was saying I don't believe in fearing God, because I wouldn't want my partner to be in fear even of God. There's no point to be fearful of God. If you're fearful of God, then it's not a consensual relationship. It's like, you know, that's like what hell is. Like, hell is this like gun that's pointed at your head that's saying like, do this or else. So that's basically saying love me or else. And it's like, I don't want somebody to feel like I'm holding a gun to their head, you know, like you're obligated to do this or you're gonna die. It's like, I want you to just do right by me because that's the kind of person you are. Not that there has to be a threat, existential threat hanging over your head to do the right thing. Because then those are people who, you know, they, behind closed doors, they think that they can get away with things. You know, just like who you are, it shouldn't be different behind closed doors versus in public. What have you done deserving to be in this world? What have you done deserving to be in this world? What do you mean by that? Does someone have to deserve to be in the world? Did you deserve to be in the world? Because your parents laid down and had you? I never claimed to be deserving of being in this world. I just am. Like, it's not about, and that's the point of, like, we're being told we have to earn life and earn humanity. It's like, we didn't ask to be here. But you want, now I didn't ask to be here. Now you want me to prove why I deserve to stay. I didn't ask to be here, baby. You can send me home. Like, it's not a threat to me. Like, maybe I'm not supposed to be here. I don't know. I didn't choose to be here. I just showed up. Like, literally, like, so I don't know. It's like people act like it's an optional thing, you know? So then it's like, it's not optional. And it's like, so I'm forced to be here. So you're taking advantage of the fact that I'm forced to be here and then trying to force me to work to stay here, prove I deserve to stay here. Why? It's not fair because because then what does that mean? Why am I proving that I deserve to stay here as though you have the option to take me off? If you have the option to take me off, then take me off. Because I didn't ask to be here anyway. So, yeah, it's like, so what's the worst that's gonna happen if you stop trying to prove that you deserve to be here? Not a fuck thing. What is they gonna do? If they take us out, then they take us out. That's the whole point. Okay. So if the only way I can stay, according to you, is if I literally work myself to death and have a miserable life that I don't want to live anyway, then the alternative, and then what's the alternative of being forced, which makes life miserable, being forced to live a life that makes life miserable? Should I decide to do that or live a miserable life or just die? Like, I'd just rather die just because. Why would I want to be miserable, right? So, but that's the thing. They're trying to act like those are our only options. Do what we want you to do or die. And it's like, no, babe, there's a third option. Unless you're going to take me out, I could do whatever I want. You literally can't stop me. Or I just die, and I'm okay with that. So I'd rather risk the consequence of doing whatever the fuck I want to do than live on my knees doing what they want me to do and still die anyway. What? Okay, God created us, or He led us here just to worship Him. I mean, I would think God has us here to see. That's where I think me and people differ. Like, I'm not a religious person. Like, I don't have a religion. I do believe in a creator, just because I think it makes the most sense. Like, I believe in creator. Like, I believe in God. You know, we possibly even just live in a simulation, which wouldn't disprove God. It would confirm it, right? It's just a structured order. So anyway. I mean, yeah, we technically live in a simulation, like a VR system. And that's even just if you study the way the eye works. Our eye is basically a projector. Literally, it's how it works. So, yeah, we're basically experiencing like a virtual reality. And so that could just be the science that God created for us to view anything at all. But anyway. Yeah, Did God bring us here to worship Him, or did God bring us here to worship Him, or did God bring us here to worship us? Are we the trophies? You know, we don't see God. God is behind the scenes. But we're basically like the movie for God. So aren't we kind of like the main characters for God? And God is watching us. We're like, God idolizes us. That's why He literally created us, crafted us, gave us specialized storylines, because we are, you know, we don't worship the creation but the Creator. Don't we though? If I'm the creation, but if I'm worshiping myself, you know, that worshiping myself would be to admire God's work. So in the same way that I praise myself would be equal to me praising God, who is my creator, right? So by worshiping the creation, you worship the creator, right? Oh, wow. You like when it's a piece of work, like artwork, a masterpiece. Yes, you love the work that's done, the way that it's been crafted and painted and put together. When you compliment the creation, the artwork, you're really complimenting the artist, because the artist is the one who crafted this painting stroke by stroke. So it's one and the same. So worshiping ourselves is equal to worshiping God, because we couldn't be here without God. So we worship someone, something, admire this creation. You're saying, good job, God. But God created this creation for us to experience. So that's a gift to us, right? So this world is supposed to be created as a way, like if it's a VR world, a VR experience, like when you're playing like The Sims or whatever. I mean, people play The Sims differently, but you know, it's like a fantasy world that you're creating, you know. Sometimes you want to try to win the game. That how you win the game is you are gaining popularity, you're gaining money, you're gaining status. You know, that's just The Sims. I'm just explaining the game of Sims. So it's like, what does it like look like to win your game? Because every game is different. So yeah, we don't worship. So yeah, I think it's the same thing, and I think it's the separation between creation and creator that messes people up, because people question, because you know why? Because people sit and they question, does the creator even exist? Which is offensive, because you're questioning if the creator exists, but you acknowledge that there's masterpieces all around us. So if we can agree this is the creation, we are the creation, how could you dare say there's not a creator? It's the same way our parents are essentially our creators, right? But even though you haven't seen my parents, you would assume I probably have a mom and a dad. But you have not seen them, so you don't know if they exist. So people say, oh, we haven't seen God exist. But the receipt of a creator would be a creation. So we are the evidence that a creator exists because something created us. So to see the creation sitting right in your face and then to still be like, man, there is no creator. So who did this? Then you say, oh, people did it. Who did the people that did it? It had to have started somewhere. So I just think, unless you're saying that something came from nothing, there would have had to be Hey, can we talk more tomorrow? Yeah. Leave me like you always do. So, yes, I will resend my number. So, yeah, there's a. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah. Leave. I'm getting sleepy too. So, yeah, no sense to question the creator when the creation is right in our face. So, you haven't seen my parents? Yes, really. You haven't seen my parents, but you can assume I probably have some. Probably. And
You said you're sleepy too?
yeah, I'm trying to stay awake though.
Let's go have a rest.
Huh?
Let's go and have a rest. We talk more tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, bye-bye. That song good. It's I'm Changing from Dreamgirls. I just can't remember it. Is that called I'm Changing? Nothing's gonna stop me now. Yeah, I think that's I'm Changing. Sorry. Oh my gosh, yes. I need to stretch, bro. My legs hurt. Ow! Oh, I thought you were going to bed. Huh?
Just watching you.
I thought you were going to bed.
Listen to that golden voice of yours.
Nothing's gonna. Where'd you go, Apostle?
I'm still heading to bed.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope to read from you tomorrow.
Me too.
I hope to hear from you tomorrow.
Me too.
I have sent you a message. Okay?
Can't help but wait for you, see you, for what you really are. Baby girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait. Get it together, you can do better. See and believe. You've been missing. I'm calling now, baby. I can't help it. Okay, sorry. Yes.
Before I go to bed, my last words to you. Because I don't want to lose a part of me.
Huh?
Because I don't want to lose a part of me.
No. You can't kill a bad bitch.
What's your saying yours?
I'm gonna live forever.
You're gonna live for what?
I'm gonna live forever.
You're gonna live forever.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a prank or a joke?
No, it's for real. I'm timeless, baby.
I know.
You're
timeless.
I'll be in your hearts. I'll be in your dreams. Anytime you think of me, I'll be alive. Remember me.
You will also be in my dreams.
Yeah. Tonight. I'll sing you a lullaby tonight. I'll tuck you in. I'll tell you all the stories about the places I've been, and you hold me in your arms. Close your eyes and see me in your dreams tonight.
See me in your dreams tonight.
I don't even know what you look like.
Really?
Hmm?
I said you also see me in your dreams.
Oh, yeah. I hope to see you there, yeah. We'll have a party. Party in my dreams tonight, guys.
So funny, you know.
Huh?
You're really so funny.
I'm serious.
What? What are you trying to say?
I said I'm serious.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. You really made my night.
You made my
I know
night.
today I'm gonna sleep.
You guys made
I know
my
for
night.
today I'm gonna sleep. I know for today I'm gonna sleep well.
You're gonna sleep there
I'm
tonight.
thinking of I'm gonna sleep well. I'm thinking about you, thinking of you.
And I'm dreaming of you tonight till tomorrow. And for all of my life. And there's no one in the world I'd rather. Oh, I sang the wrong lyrics. And there's nowhere in the world I'd rather be than here in my room, dreaming about you and me. Cortisol. Late at night when all the world is sleeping, I stay up and think of you. I wish I was there. Someone are thinking of me too. Yeah. Oh yes, I do.
I can see you don't want me to go to bed.
No, you can go to bed. I'm not trying to keep you up. You were just making me think this way.
If you wanna keep me up, no problem. I'm okay with it.
Kick you out?
Since you are happy with that.
Why would I want to kick you out? No, I don't want to kick you out.
I can also go to
You said you had to leave. I'm not happy about that.
No, but I can see you don't want me to leave.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm staying.
of course I don't want you to leave, but if you have to, you have to.
Then I'm staying. No. And you said you don't want me to leave, then I'm staying. I'm not going.
Well, I'm never gonna want you to leave, of course.
Because to me, your decision is final. Your happiness is always my concern.
It's not.
Your happiness is always my concern. If me being around here gonna make you happy, then I have to be here just to make you feel comfortable.
You know SpongeBob
Are you kidding me?
SquarePants?
What?
You know SpongeBob SquarePants?
No.
Oh, they don't have that in Africa?
Maybe they do.
Oh. Oh, wait, how old are you?
Honey?
How old are you?
I said that is heaven. You forget so early.
Yeah, I forgot. Sue me.
You forget so early. I told you I'm 37.
I mean, I feel like you're 37. You should know who SpongeBob is.
I should know what.
I'm saying at 37 years old, you should know who SpongeBob is. So that's your homework. You gotta go watch a SpongeBob episode.
Okay, so you give me a homework.
Yeah. You must watch at least one episode of SpongeBob and report the findings back to me.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for the follow, hon. Who is that? Stefan? You know? Apostle, why are you not saying nothing? Are you here or are you asleep?
I'm here. I don't want to interrupt you.
Okay, you should interrupt me. You were saying something important before.
Yes, I was just.
Yeah.
It's just the song you're saying. I was listening. How you're going off key.
I was going off key?
The second part, you went off key. The second verse, the first one was the first key. The second one, you went off key. You entered again.
What the late at night
treble soprano.
Huh?
But high soprano. High soprano.
I'm not even a soprano though.
Yes, but you sing. If you
oh, you say I went into my head voice. I wasn't supposed to.
It's high.
I wasn't supposed
treble. To. You sing treble. It's high. It's high.
It was high?
Or it was high, very high key. If you want to play it, it should be very high key. Your key should be C.
I don't know.
Or C sharp, very high key.
I'm not gonna do that.
You don't know keys?
No, I don't know keys.
Then how do you sing? You sing very high key.
I just feel it.
Very high key.
I never learned how to read music. I just listen. I try to. So you said I was off on the second verse?
The second one, yes, but the first one was the main key. The second one somehow off key.
So the second one, the late at night when I'm alone or whatever. Late at night.
Yes.
So that was off. It was too.
Yes.
It was too high or too low.
It's very high, and then to back you up, you need a high key to back you up. You need if a male that sings female. Oh, you sing. I didn't hear you.
I don't really know this. Late at night when, late at night when all the world. I don't like that. Late at night when all the world. Late at night when all the world is dreaming. I stay. Wait. Late at night when all the world. I don't think that's right. Late at night when all the world is dreaming.
I'm hearing you.
Huh?
This is the second one. Go to the second one. The first one, perfect. Then the second, standard.
Late at night. I'm trying to hear it. I can't hear it. All right. Late at night when all the world. Late at night when all the world is dreaming. I stay up and think of you. And I wish on a star. I don't like that. And I wish
You see,
on a
you're struggling, right? You're struggling to flow because you started with high key, but when you started low, when you get to this point, you can move, you can flow.
Oh, okay.
You bring your voice low key, like maybe bringing my melody on. I don't know the song good. Then what you used to start now, the second one will be low.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying I'm starting too high.
Yes, you start too low so that at the middle it will not choke you.
Okay, I'll try. Late at night when all the world. Late at night when all the world is dreaming. I stay up and think of you. And I wish on a star that somewhere you are thinking, that somewhere you are thinking of me too. That feels really low.
Is low. You bring it up a little. Well, if there is keyboard now, you use the keyboard to search the perfect key so that when you want to sing, you sing that key down.
I don't have a keyboard.
Yes, keyboard will help you. You will know your voice so that when you want to sing, the keyboard can strike the key for you. Now you don't have keyboard. How many keys now you've sung?
Midnight when all the world is dreaming, I stay up and think of you. And I wish on a star somewhere you are thinking of me too.
Yeah.
Oh yes I do. And oh yes I do.
Go, yes.
Oh
Yes,
I do. 'Cause I'm dreaming of you. tonight till tomorrow, and for all my life. And there's no one in the world, and there's no one in the world I'd rather be here in my room, dreaming about you and me. Hold on. Here in my room, dreaming about you and me. I'm messing up on a note.
You and me, Jesus. It's your voice.
In my room, here in my room, here in my room, here in my room, here in my room, dreaming about you and me.
You draw it. The last one, you draw it. Perfect. But the last one, you draw. You and me. Jesus, your voice is high. You draw it. You're ending it. You draw it. Perfect. It's good.
Oh, it was fine.
Yes, it's fine. It's nice.
Okay, well, thank you for the corrections.
Yes, if there is a keyboard now, you can able to identify your key. So that anytime you want to sing, you just sing that your key. You will not leave your key to another key. You maintain it. You have a good voice, but you just to maintain the key.
Mm-hmm.
The key.
Yeah.
You have any other popular song? Because I know this one looks like the one you converted. I don't know how to put it.
What?
This one, you composed this one. You have another popular song?
Or you want me to sing a different song?
Yeah, a different song. Popular.
A popular song? I don't know what would be a popular song. It might be.
You know any Westlife song?
Any what?
You know any Westlife song? Westlife song?
No. Maybe you should name an artist. Who's the artist?
Westlife.
I don't know.
Any Westlife song? Westlife.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know that person.
Okay.
You have like what would be if it's popular? That means that we both should know them, right? So who's an artist that we both will know?
The man that sang I swear, like Ramona the song.
I swear
I'll be there.
Are you singing that one? On the moon and the stars and the sky.
Yes.
I swear. Those are the only lyrics I know.
You are getting it. You don't know the song?
Not really. That's the only part I know.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, then you sing another one.
Yeah, a different song. I thought I would know more of that song, but I forgot all of it.
Yeah, but you're trying.
Okay, so what else? What's a different artist?
What are you supposed to do for this song?
What song? You said just sing a popular song, but I don't know a song to sing, so you're helping me pick one. So I'm saying, if we don't know the song, maybe start with saying an artist that you think I should sing, like a musician, and then we could choose from their song.
Me, it's only Christian songs I do.
Christian songs?
Yes.
We might not know the same ones, though. I know some Christian songs.
And sing any Christian song, you know.
Isn't that one popular? I've got a story to tell. You know that one?
Yeah, sing.
I forgot the lyrics. I've got a story to tell. The hour is come. Okay, I genuinely forgot that one. What about I Can Only Imagine? Do you know that one?
Okay, sing.
I can only imagine.
Okay, like this Christian song.
Huh?
This Christian song, like we adore you. I'm singing your key, sir. Holy Spirit, you are welcome in this place.
I don't know that.
No? Okay. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. You know that one?
I think I know a little bit of it.
Okay.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. All I wanted was a chicken wing. No, that's the only version I know. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. All I wanted was a chicken wing from McDonald's or Burger King. I believe I can soar. I came flying through that open door. I don't really know the lyrics to that.
It's good. You tried.
Yeah.
You know, perfect. Nice. The key was okay. It's good. Yes.
Okay.
It's good. Now you see why when you have someone who sings, because I see you love singing. Who you sing, he sings with you. That is the purpose, and that is your vision. That is your passion.
He has to sing.
It gives you more life.
He has to sing with me.
Yes, you love singing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So he has to love singing too?
Yes. So if God gives you someone who sings alongside with you, wow, the union will be blessed and sweet. I tell you. When you are off from work, when you are not doing anything at home, you won't read all through the day, you won't play all through the day, you won't watch movies or read novels all through the day. But also when you sing too, at least. That one thing that you know how to do it with your partner. Makes sense. Also.
So should I not have deleted my videos?
Yes, do one more.
One more? What? No, I was saying about the videos I deleted off my page, or that I privated. Should I not have done that?
What's up? You want to private chat?
Should I have left the videos up?
Okay.
Yes, I do actually. I want to private chat.
When are you closing?
Huh?
I'm hearing you. You want to do what?
Yes, I want to private chat with you.
Okay, I'm hearing you. Speak.
I already said it. I just wanted to private chat to ask you a question.
Okay, yes, you can private chat. Right now, this is 4 right now over here, 4 a.m.
Yeah.
I don't know if, yes.
It's like midnight.
Yes, you private chat.
I mean, it doesn't have to be right this second, but I'm just saying eventually I will.
No. Yes, I mean it. I know. Not just really now. After this, you get to sleep, and then when you wake up, then you can do. What happened? You remember another song?
I don't know what it is that you've done to me, but it's caused me to act in such a crazy way. Whatever it is that you do, what you do when you do me, it's a feeling that I want to stay. Wait. It's a feeling that I want to stay. 'Cause my heart starts beating triple time. Thoughts of loving you on my mind. Can't figure out just what to do. Can't figure out just what to do when the cause and cure is you. I get so weak in the knees. I can hardly speak. I lose all control.
Your future husband you have to go and learn how to sing, your future husband, so he can meet up with you.
I have to what?
Your future husband has to learn how to sing. He wants to learn.
He wants to learn.
He has to learn.
Oh, he
your
has
future
to.
husband. Yeah, so that since you love singing, if you sing it together, wow, it will be nice. I tell you, people say you have a golden voice. It's not golden. Me, I call it ventolic.
What?
I see comments. They say you have a golden voice at your comments. Comments. You have a golden voice. You have a good voice, but you have a ventolic voice. I tell you.
What does that mean? Not a golden voice.
This voice is an excellent voice from heaven direct. Now God give you. You know, learn them.
Oh.
People learn voice. Yes. People learn parts in voice, and people learn voices.
Yeah.
But when you are born into it, it's an inborn. What you need to do small touching. Flow with keyboard. If there's keyboard right now here, you can flow. I can search your key and tell you this is your key. Then when you leave your key and sing another one, I'll tell you leave your key. Don't sing one particular key. Like some musicians in the church, once they want to sing, they will just come say key F, key G, key C. And when you strike the key, they will sing that key.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So you're saying that my voice is from God?
No, you have a good voice. I tell you, just work on it. But you're supposed to have an album. You produce an album. You sing and get some songs.
Boy, you just said that, did you not? You said I didn't have a golden voice. You said I had a voice from heaven.
Ventolic voice.
Ventolic voice?
Ventolic voice, yes.
Ventolic voice.
Go to the studio, go and get a song down. Bring it all over the world, they'll buy it.
Yeah, but what's a ventolic voice? Okay, but what's a ventolic voice? Can you sing? 1, 4, 3.
It's a different voice. It's not just a general voice. Okay, sing. You remember your song? Sing, I'm here. Or you sing. You don't just copyright, but you sing by inspiration.
Yeah.
You sing by what comes into you.
Yes, exactly.
You use what people do to compose them. Yes. You don't need to tell me I've seen it. Then work on it.
Okay.
It's say hear me.
That's what I'm saying.
We hear
Because
anything
you're
else.
saying like a keyboard, but the reason, even though I don't know how to read music, but
Yes, keyboard.
I sing because I just connect with the emotions of the lyrics of the song. So I just put myself in a position like, if it's like a heartbreak song, then I imagine myself in that heartbreak, like how it really feels, and then I feel it inside of my body, and that is the key inside. And then I sing to match the key that I feel vibrationally in my body. So it's like if I'm not singing good, if I'm like off key, if I make a mistake, it's just because I'm not in full understanding of that emotion. Like, but when I hit the note, it's because I'm in full understanding of the words, the meaning, the emotion. Like I'm right there with them, you know.
Yes, exactly what I told you.
Yes.
I don't have keyboard here right now. If I have keyboard right now, I could have traced your voice and then you have a perfect one. You don't just sing what people are singing, but you compose your own. Then you can get a song at the word that people will buy. They'll listen to it and buy it. I tell you, you are telling one guy good night this today, yes, some hours ago, few hours ago. So you use one song, you're telling him like good night. You are not feeling sleeping. Tomorrow we'll see. You compose that song is not in the market. You are the one who composed it.
Oh, you saying when I was just making up the random song?
Yes. When you were talking to some people, yes, I had some songs that you could just compose, right?
Yeah,
right
that
now.
I just randomly come up with songs. Yeah. So you're saying,
but you compose. Yes, you can compose songs.
So you're saying I should just, instead of like just singing songs that other people sing, but I should also sing songs that I make up on myself.
Yes. Go to the studio and
well, see, that's the
it,
thing though. It's like, I mean, I don't know. I guess I could go to the studio, but it's not like a studio song. I just sing whatever's in my heart, you know. So that's how I can come up with like music songs on the spot. I just listen to the environment, feel the environment, and then whatever emotion I'm in, I feel it so deeply that words will come into my mind related to that feeling. And it's just like intuition. It's like improv, or it's like intuition, singing. Hi, Diva. Like that. See, Diva, I'm a diva. I'm a diva. When he pull up, wanna pop my hood up. Betty better have a 6-pack in the cooler. Getting money, Divas getting money. If you ain't getting money, then you ain't got nothing for me. Tell me something. Where your boss at? Okay, what's up, Divas? Hey. What are you doing?
Get something done.
Oh my gosh. So
go
you
put out a record.
Huh?
Go put out a record.
Put out a record. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing right now? You too busy for me?
No, I'm not.
You at home?
I'm not busy for you. Yeah, I am now.
You've been busy for me for 2 weeks. You ghosted me 2 weeks ago. Dang. That's all you have to say?
Nah. I just kind of like really, really busy. I don't have enough time just to even come to
you
talk
see
about
that?
now.
So why'd you just say, oh, I'm never busy for you? But you are.
What you got going on? Dinner.
This guy was telling me about. He was saying that I had a voice from heaven.
Obviously.
Obviously.
No doubt.
And that I needed to. He was telling me I should make a album. Let's go to the studio. But I was telling him, I mean, I don't necessarily write songs. I just make up stuff from my head. So I think that's
Did
more the
your
special
makeup.
thing. Because you know, like most times when they go like to concerts and stuff, they'll go to concerts and they're seeing pre-recorded stuff. And sometimes you've seen people, they've started to like compose songs like on the spot, kind of. I don't really know what they're doing. They like have the soundboard and stuff. But I'm saying like I could literally probably do a whole concert just making stuff like with no songs recorded. Huh?
Talking about your makeup. You did that yourself?
What stuff? What did I do?
Your makeup.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You did that yourself?
Yeah.
You're really good, I ain't gonna lie.
You're the third person to tell me that today. That's funny.
Especially that tiny this thing you have on your eyelid. I forgot what I used to call that.
Eyeliner.
Eyeliner, right? Eyeliner, right.
Okay.
I do not.
Anyway, I was saying, yeah, I could probably do a whole concert.
Did I do that?
Yes, I did. Dang. Who else is gonna do it? You know what I'm saying?
It's alright.
I could probably just make up stuff on the spot. Like, I don't know. Or maybe I'm supposed to
Go to
rehearse
company?
probably. Huh?
Go to company?
Company?
Yeah, I'm there with you.
What is a company? Oh, like, do I have company with me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No. Do you see anybody here?
I see myself. Eating. No, you know, I had a sound of the door. Then I noticed it's like the sound is not coming from you.
The sun? What sun?
Natural, yeah. Ooh. Oh.
In this cold, cold world. Ticking like a time bomb, ready to ignite. It's hurting me to fight. Who's gonna rescue us from ourselves? When we're gonna wake up, baby? It's time for love. What you said?
I want to remember this guy. I'm trying to remember this guy name. The guy we on laugh. You remember this guy? What was his name?
Who?
We had a heated argument.
Who was that?
We on live. We shoot that very day. We really remember Jam Kyla and what was the Skipper?
Skipper.
Jam and Skipper. That's what I'm talking about. You talk to him?
I haven't heard from Skipper.
You don't even remember that anymore?
No, I remember.
Damn.
I can't remember what y'all were arguing about.
Damn.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him though.
Can you remember Yam? You know Yam?
Jan Kelly, right? Kelly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think they both messaged me.
That's the third.
I think they both messaged me on Instagram, but I got busy and I never responded to them. So.
Yo.
I think they still follow me though.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, man, Skipper. Tonight ain't feeling no. Tell my girls that's looking their best. Won't you go and show it off for us? Wait, won't you go and show it off for us? And if he's all in your head, get up.
Hey, I gotta go. Take care. Be safe.
I'm gonna miss you. I really don't want to go. You're leaving? Both of y'all are leaving now?
I gotta go, babe. Be safe.
Yeah, you're always too busy for me. Fine.
No, I'm not.
But you are.
I'm gonna test you.
You're leaving.
I'm gonna test you later on.
No, you know you're not. Don't lie to me.
Of course I will. I'm lying.
I haven't heard from you in 3 weeks.
Damn.
You keep saying damn like it's not your own doing. Like what? Like
Right. You see my message post right now. Check it.
And you
You're gonna see right now.
I'm not
Right
trying
away.
to play with you.
Check your Instagram.
I don't even use Instagram.
Okay. You do? You did?
Yeah, I'm not gonna check Instagram.
What? No.
Cause I don't use Instagram. Anyway, I know I'm not gonna hear from
Alright.
you, but it's alright. Bye bye.
Alright.
Okay. Apostle, are you still here?
You're done?
So what should I do?
Sing?
Is that my only option to do?
You don't know. You make songs, so keep creating songs. Keep singing. But if I were you, the more I create, the more I write it down. You get it down.
Oh. Okay. So.
What's
But should I be writing it down or should I just make it up off the spot?
Make what off?
Like a song. Like should I just make it up and just randomly
Yes,
do it like
since you
live?
can
Should I just do it
since you
live?
can create songs.
Should I randomly make songs live or should I write songs and then practice them and then perform them?
You know, since you are singing it with play, you play with it. When you write it down so that you don't skip your memory, then you will sing it. Write it down and then you can sing it.
So
you
I
create
have
songs
to
by
practice
yourself.
it?
So sing.
But are you saying I have to practice it because I don't have any songs written exactly?
Yes, all the songs that you normally create, why don't you write it down? You write them down. Yes.
Okay. So as I make them up and sing them, I should write it down.
Yes, unless you don't like to be a celebrity by singing.
So if I don't,
Yes, your song's gonna touch lives. What you have, you didn't give it to yourself. Someone gave it to you, and it's for a purpose. You want to grow old and die with it without an impartation? No, you must impart life with it. You don't just sing it because you love singing. Why don't you teach someone, coach some people, gather them, teach them?
not just to sing because I like it, but to help people.
Let it be a blessing to people, not just for you.
Oh, that's like, because it's like the gift has been given to me, but it's not just like, if I like it, use it, but the gift is meant to be shared to help other people.
Yes, that is your choice. But I believe that's the best choice. Use it to help people, to soften people's hearts. You know, people are passing through many things, difficulties, heartbreaks. There's some songs like me, if I'm in difficult situation, I'll just play music. I'll just play some music. I listen to it. The singer, I play another one, I'll be calming down. My spirit will go down. So there are some people who their temperament is being calmed through voice, through songs. And you know you can compose songs, you can sing. Let it be a blessing to people. Don't keep it to yourself. You are stingy that way. Yes. Even as you are here live, you are singing. I saw some people comment. You have a good voice, you have a golden voice, you have this. People are listening to you. And they're enjoying it. Not everyone can say it, can talk to you. But they can just listen to you, your songs. So do it that way. But this one, you don't go to church. Had it been you in church, you could have get a keyboard and get a keyboardist who can guide you more so that your voice, your key will be one. When you're singing, that makes you professional. You have a one key when you're singing. I don't have my keyboard here, so I could have played and you sing.
Life story fire as it came. Love is a losing game. Wanna wish I never played. Oh, what a mess we made. And now the final frame. Love is a losing game. Played out by the band.
Love is a losing game.
Love is a losing hand. Self-professed, profound, till the chips were down. No, you're a gambling man. Love is a losing hand.
Wait. You say love is a losing what?
Love is
a losing what?
A losing game.
Okay, it's a losing game.
Yeah.
Game.
Love is a losing game.
Can you defend this? Love is a losing game.
Can I defend it?
I'm telling you.
Well, let me see. I'm trying to listen to the lyrics to see what she really meant.
Yes, I'm trying to hear.
For you, I was a game. Love is a losing game. One I wish I never played. Oh, what a mess we made.
Okay, you know what you're singing actually? People may see it may be something that happens to you. You're creating this one now. Then you tell people, look at the title of my song, and love, I defend love as a losing game because it's this and it's that. We have not seen love. You are singing love is a losing game. It will scare some men away.
Scare men away.
That's why I said, can you defend it? You have a
But
defense.
she's defending it in the song. She's saying because it's not that she's deciding that, she's understanding love is a losing game because he played her. He played her.
Yes.
He hurt her. So she's saying,
Yes,
"Oh,
yes.
no matter what I do, it's like because it's like if the end is inevitable, then there's no such thing as like a win in love. The more that you love somebody, the more that you risk losing them. So it's always going
Thank
to
you.
hurt in the end."
Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. You sing perfect. Now, before you present your song, I think you have to present this. This is your presentation now. You present it first. So that someone can understand where you're coming from. Yes, your presentation is very nice. You can defend. You defended it well. It's a losing game. The more you enter, the more you lose. Yes, yes, yes. It's good. It's good. So why don't you sing all through your programs like you're doing like this? You keep singing, entertaining people, and then people will also come and join you. Because you're entertaining people now.
Oh, so you said if I write a song, I'm gonna be a famous singer.
Wow, I'm telling you, you make well. You don't need a good amplifier or a good mixer amp or a good keyboard or instruments. Yes, you already have a good voice already. Just to do some touching, finishing for you so that you can flow well. So write them down. Then you can flow. Or I'll steal it from you, then I'll rush and go and produce it. Because these your songs, I have not heard it. Yes. You compose these ones. Yes, it's good. It's an inspiration, a special inspiration.
This was a crazy conversation. Did God tell you to talk to me today?
I talked to you today.
Did God tell you to talk to me today?
Yes.
Are you lying?
And the words, you don't go to church and then I don't know how I can come in, I don't know how I can flow. You know, not everyone understands a light conversation of God or something scriptural or something songs. Not everyone. Alright, can I ask you?
Yeah.
What do you love doing?
Girlfriend, she's upset. She's going off about something
What?
that you said. She doesn't. I like to sing, I guess.
Wow, so since you love to sing, so why don't you make it reality?
Well, I don't know.
No, I'll play keyboard for you. I'll play the keyboard for any song that you're going to sing. I may not know it all, but I will flow. I will use the
So,
sofa
because
sound
that's
flow.
what maybe I need though. Like, I mean, when we go to the concert, like when we perform on stage, if I just make a song up out of nowhere, I feel like, could you just start randomly playing along?
Yes, when you sing, I can play it for you. Even though I'm not there with you, I just get a keyboard, mount my keyboard, and when you sing, even though I don't know the song,
I know,
because you are the
yes,
one
exactly,
composing
but
it.
that's what I'm saying. It's about, because usually when you work with the piano and a singer, they have to practice together, right? But I'm saying we're not going to get the chance to practice because I'm going to be improv singing, you know.
It's true.
Yes, I'm going to be making it up as I go along. So you got to be able to improv along with me with the keyboard.
Okay, then when the thing is there is if I strike any key, I don't know if you can flow with any key that I strike.
Yeah, but
That's the reason why.
It don't matter. I'm not the one flowing with you. You're the one that's flowing with me. But then when we work together, it's like a
Which one say?
Huh?
Okay, or then what will happen is if there's a keyboard I will not strike, you will sing, then I have to find the
Yes,
key
then
and
you
flow
find
with you.
it. Yes, you follow up after me.
Yes, because I've seen like 3 songs that you sang now. The first one just with a different key. Second one, you change your key again because it's high.
Yeah, but the songs that I sing when we perform, there's not going to be a standard key. You know, because the song isn't made yet. So I'm not singing like a cover or singing a song that's already written. I'm basically singing a song that I'm making up in real time. So whatever I sing, whatever key I sing it in, that's the key for the song. It's just based off of how I feel. So then you have to just find that and match it and play along with me. And see, when I sing, most songs, when you sing a song, it's basically the similar melody or the same genre for the whole song. But already, I know when I'm singing my songs, I will switch genres like that. So one, I may sing like a Broadway style version of something, singing something. Then I might switch into like jazz. Then I might switch into R&B. Then I might switch into rap. Then I might switch into pop. You know. Then I might switch into country. Then I might switch into gospel. So it's just literally based off of how I feel, and then the words are going to be according to people. In terms of healing people with my voice, the songs are essentially going to be like medicine for people. So that's why it has to be improv. Because, you know, like singing songs normally.
Now you are talking.
Yes. Normally,
now you are talking. You are making sense now.
Right. Normally when you listen to a song, it can put you back in the same memory, the same space as when you initially heard the song. Yes. So I'm going to, so that anytime you can listen to the same song and 5 years later, it can put you back in that space. So I feel music is supposed to be healing and transformative. So I can't make a record and keep singing the same song in 72 different places. I have to make up songs on the spot that are in relation to the audience at the time, you know? So I'm making up the songs on the spot in relation to the people in the audience because I'm going to connect with them energetically, you know, and then I'm going to be able to like, it's like singing to the pain of the collective, you know? So I'm just going to just so happen to be relatable. And then those who relate to the song that I'm singing, it will act as like a healing for them.
Yes, you know, actually you are passing a message when you're singing.
Yeah.
I was in your page. I didn't enter. I was just quietly listening to you, your conversation with people, and then when you start singing, I was not listening to your voice, but the readings of the song you are singing. I discover you compose these ones, so it makes sense. Then join it with sound. Yeah. It will be very sweet. It will be nice. I tell you. So work on it. It's good. Yeah. So you go for it. Get a keyboardist, a special keyboardist for a class, and then you can flow. Just use it to entertain people.
I feel like I want a keyboard. Maybe I can play it for myself.
Chai, I'm not around that could have teach you. I play almost the whole instruments. I play guitar, I play bass guitar, I play keyboard, and I play drums too. I'm also a vocalist, but I lost my voice. Yes.
'Cause all I know is everything's gonna be alright. No one can get in the way of what I'm feeling. No one can get in the way of what I feel for you. When the rain is pouring down and I know for certain you will always be around.
It's no one. This your music. It's good. It's good, but it has a very deep meaning.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He said no one understands how you feel.
No one can get in the way of what I feel for you. I know some people search the world.
Yes. It's very
to find something like what we had. I know some people try to define something so real. But till the end of time, I'm telling you, baby, no one can get in the way of what I feel for you. Yeah.
Wow. It's good. It's not. I tell you. Yeah. Very, very good. Perfect. I tell you. It's very good. But if I see your music in the market or out there, I will appreciate it. Yes. Try and make it a reality. I tell you, people will guide you. They will guide you on how you will go. Why are you laughing? I know you don't have the strength. You don't even want to do it. You just want to be singing when you are cooking, when you are bathing, taking your bed, when you are washing some dishes. You just wants to be singing that way. No. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it might be only one or two people may hear your voice, may hear your voice. But when you echo it publicly, many lives will be changed. Lives will be transformed. Hearts will be healed. Yeah, because all the songs that I've heard from you sang now, I didn't see any Christian song. You didn't sing any Christian song.
I was singing. No, I did sing a Christian song.
Yes, but the words are deep. They're emotional. They are healing. Yes, they are touching. A young lady told me, if I'm playing music, don't just dance. You want to dance. Listen to the words. Mm-hmm. So you yourself, I've known your voice is good. I'm not listening to your voice again, but I will try to listen to the words. Okay. The meaning.
Okay. I was trying to sing this one earlier, but you interrupted me. So.
Okay. No, the inspiration will come.
Mm-hmm. I can only imagine what my eyes will see your face, stand before me. I can only imagine when that day will come, when I walk by your side. I stand in your presence. Will I stand in your presence? To my knees will I fall? Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak at all? I can only imagine. Oh, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Oh, I can only imagine. Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall will I sing? Hallelujah. Will I be able to speak at all? I can only.
Woman of God. Right on, sir. Right on, ma. Woman of God, I can hear you. Right on.
I like that song.
No, it's good. That's why I said right on. Yes, right on, woman of God, right on. You are preaching. You are giving me message.
Okay.
Yes. You know Mark Johnson?
No.
Late Mark Johnson. Oh, wow. You ought to know this. You love music. You have to know some musicians.
Mm-hmm.
You are not African, right? And then you have to know this.
So which song should I know?
I see your heart.
You see me?
Broken heart. Okay. Yeah. Hey, it's a which song again, right?
Huh?
You want to sing it? You want to make another song?
Make another song?
You want to do that?
I don't know. I haven't made a song yet. I'm just singing other songs.
Wow. Well, you need a coach and a teacher. You grow more, I tell you.
Spent so many years. Spent so many years on the verge of giving up. Wondering if the steps I took could ever lead me far enough. He's helped me to realize, but he's helped me to realize I'm further than I once was. I just keep saying out loud, I'm getting closer.
I wish I know some of these your songs I would have backed you up. But me, I don't know I don't know all. I tell you, because it's composed. That's why I don't know some, but I back you up. I tell you. So you just normally sing on your own. You don't sing to entertain. You don't sing to bless. No. Yes, you're on live right now.
I mean,
and then talking to people. Mm-hmm. Talking to people, you don't mix it up with singing, you know?
What do you mean?
Why?
Why?
As in now you're on live, you mix it with singing.
It's human nature. Why do you do me that way? Wait, you said what? Interrupting singing? Interrupting talking? Or?
You see what I'm saying to sing? I said you just sing alone. You don't sing to entertain people and give lives to people.
No, I'm just singing because I like to sing, and sometimes when I'm talking to people, then they say words, and then it reminds me of a song, and then I just start singing the song.
Yeah, you remember, sorry I cut you off, when I told you earlier before now, mm-hmm. that you are gifted to something in you that you decide to hold on to yourself.
Yeah.
When I said you have a special gift in you and a special assignment, you remember when I say so?
Yeah.
Yes, not everybody can do what you are doing. It's a special gift. Yes, I tell you. When I tell you have an assignment, must not really mean you preach.
Preach?
Yes. It must not really that you are going to preach. Like I overheard you telling someone you are not religious, you are not this, you are not religious, we believe in God and this, that is good, but use what you have to heal people. I talk, you follow, you convert, I don't know how you do it, you follow what I said and convert, change it to song. Well, it is your gift, self, I will come tap on. So you say something about Africa. What happened?
What do you mean?
You say something about African men.
Yeah.
What happened?
I was just saying that I have met a lot of African people.
I know, I see. There are many.
Yes, and so they've invited me to Africa, you know. They want to see me in person. So that's why.
Did you come?
I have not come yet, but there's people that would like me to come for a Dirty December.
December, which part of Africa?
And that's the thing, everywhere.
Gambia is good here. There's a lot of Americans, Europeans, Australians. There are a lot of people here in Gambia. It's very good.
Gambia is going to be one of the stops.
Yes, it's good. It's good. It's good. They have a lot of places to visit. They have a lot of beaches to go.
Mm-hmm.
You catch fun and then make some life and easy yourself.
You're unbelievable. Oh.
You started again.
Sorry. Okay, did you say I was supposed to... Wait, you said I was supposed to preach?
No, I didn't say it's not necessarily that you're going to preach, but your calling might be song ministration.
Okay.
There are song ministers, yes. I talk, you convert my talk, compose it to song. It's not just an ordinary gift. Develop
so
it,
you're saying
give it that to me.
You're saying if I listen to someone, speak to someone, but then there's going to be like, I'm going to be able to respond back to them with a song that can heal them.
Well, I'm telling you. Yes, I'm telling you. That's what you do.
That's what I think I do.
Yes, that is what you do. And you do it to be perfect.
It's medicine music.
Medicine.
Yes, it's like medicine music. Like my songs that I sing for people, they're not just songs. Like, they're basically like
song is medicine.
Yes, it's the
in
music.
The other way around, in
the song, the song that I sing
it can
for
be medicine
people
to someone.
Is gonna be like a personal medication for them. So when they listen to that specific song, it will heal certain parts of their DNA. You know, because it's about energy and frequency. So my voice carries codes. Healing frequencies.
Yes.
And I noticed though, it's not.
Do you know someone?
Huh?
Okay, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Sorry.
It's singing is thing, but I realize I can do it just from talking, or like sometimes I could just feel a person's energy, and then I feel like God tells me what to say to heal their heart in a sense, or their body, their mind, whatever. So then sometimes it's a message. Like if there's like something I just need to tell a person. Like one time I was with this guy I was dating, I guess. And I don't know, I just started getting kind of information about him. And I was telling him like, oh, how, you know, even you do things even though you don't know that you, I was telling him something like you do things even though no one's looking, you know, and stuff like, I don't know, I said something to him and he's like, how do you know that? And I was like, I don't know. But it was because God basically told me, like.
Okay, you know God can speak to someone now. But earlier, before now, I was talking to you about whom you are. You nearly somehow partially denied that. You don't know what I'm talking about. How did I know? You have a gift. I told you. You have a special assignment. I told you. And I said before, then there's some things I don't say here based on it's a social media. Mm-hmm. If it was a private chat, yes, I would have told you a lot of things. and you don't deny whom you are, your time has come. Yes. I'm awake up to this time. I'm just like, I don't feel like to sleep. I'm not feeling sleeping. I scrolled, and saw you, I pause. Why don't you start? You're not giving prophecies. You now change your name to prophetess. Please prophesy to me. I need prophecy too. I don't just tell people, but I still want people to tell me.
You don't want prophesying to me.
I can prophesy to you from now till in the morning, till in the night. I can tell you. But I still need people to tell me, talk to me.
I know, but I don't know how to tell you.
But you told me right now you met a young man that God spoke to you. He was asking you, how did you know? And you told him that God spoke to you concerning him. You were telling him something about himself that he never told anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So
but I didn't know that.
That revelation.
But that's the thing. When I was doing that, I didn't know that that's what I was doing. I don't know why.
Yes,
I didn't know why.
Spirit of God.
I know, but I didn't know why I was saying what I was saying. Like, I don't mean to be personal, but we were just in an intimate space, and I don't know. What it was really, I was speaking from my heart, genuinely. But I wasn't consciously thinking, oh, this is God delivering a message to this person. But then they asked, like, how did I know? Oh, also one time, his grandma, God told me the name of his grandma. And I guessed it.
You?
Yes, God told me. And so I literally we were talking on FaceTime video, and then this name came to me. And it was like, I don't know, intuitively, God was saying it was his grandma. And I said, is your grandma's name da-da-da-da-da? And he said, what the hell? Yeah, how did you know? So he was freaked out after that, because he's like, how do you know my grandma's name? And I never told you that. And I didn't search it up or look anything. Like, God literally told me. So I don't know. So I'm just saying it wasn't intentional when I did that. Now, knowing that of what I felt in my heart when these messages
speaking true.
Yes, then I have to figure out how to intentionally connect with God.
You need it.
I have to connect with the
Do you remember when I told you?
Yeah.
Connect with God. Yes, you need it. But I told you, but you practically said you are not a religious person. So that one kills my spirit. But as I'm still watching you, I know what you carry. Yeah. I tell you, God wants to use you. Yes, don't block it. Just give yourself to Him. He will use you and deliver so many people.
Give myself
Not everybody can see.
Give myself away so you can use me. Take my heart, take my life as a living sacrifice.
Yes, I know that one.
Oh, you know that one?
Give myself away.
Give myself away.
For you. Yes.
So you can use me. Well, that's what you told me to do, so yeah.
Yes.
I already gave my life to
just
God.
Just give yourself. I know it's not really easy.
I gave myself to God years ago, and I cried on my knees, and I told God I didn't want to live anymore, and I was going through a heartbreak at the time, and it was so terrible.
Oh, you have a heavy heart.
Yeah, I was very sad, and I was going through my first ever heartbreak, and I was praying to God, like, to give me, this is crazy, but I was literally praying to God for me to get into an accident so I would lose my memory, because I didn't want to remember the guy at all, because it was just too painful. And then I just said, you know what? I don't know what to do in life. Like, I don't really want to do anything. outside of whatever else. So I'm like, if there's nothing I want to do, I might as well just do what God wants me to do. So I just say, well, God, if you can use me, then use me. And there's this movie called Ragamuffin. I like that movie. That's when it was like a period of, there's a movie called Ragamuffin, and it's about, he's the Christian singer. I think he's a, what song did he make? I think he made, our God is an awesome God, He reigns from heaven above. I think that's the movie it's about. So it's a movie about his real life story. I forgot his name right now, so I won't say it. But he was a gospel singer, and I'm pretty sure that's a song that he made. And so anyway, it's about his life story, and the movie's called Ragamuffin, and like there's just, and so they have like sermons, and it's about like church, and then that really was pivotal in my relationship with God in general, because it says something in the movie at one point where they're basically just saying like, people think that like basically how God is not asking you to be perfect, you know, that God is, you know, because, you know, none of us, the point is like, none of us are perfect, you know. So it was something along the lines of that. And
yes.
I feel like I connected. So I was like, well, I mean, maybe I'm good enough for God if I can't be good for anybody else. So God eventually, during like COVID, I was in the shower, and then God told me like audibly that I was supposed to write a book about love. And I thought that was sick because I was going through a heartbreak at the time, and I rejected God, and I said, God, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about love. I can't write a book about love. And but it never went away, you know what I'm saying? And I used to write like journals and stuff, and sometimes I still do it. I just had this intuitive knowing that like one day the world was gonna read my journals. Like the world was gonna get an inner glimpse of like my real mind, which is what is in my journals, you know? And yeah. So I thought, I don't know how to write a book about love, but I have been working on healing, and I felt like I was I don't know if I was, but I said maybe I could become qualified enough to at least write a one-size-fits-all template for healing trauma, because that's what I knew about. You know, I had been so low, been so down for so long, and I didn't think I was ever going to come out of that. And I did. So I felt like, okay, I could help people with that or whatever. So at some point along the line, the self-healing journey, I guess, it became about a self-love journey, because I was questioning love and meaning, and like whether I mattered, and what value is, and like worth, and, you know, dealing with traumas and things like that. So I was like, it's kind of one and the same. So I said, okay, I guess this kind of is about love after all. And so I've been researching and studying and trying to figure out what it is for years now. I even went on dating apps, like literally I made research questions, like I did like my own research, and created different questions. And I made dating apps just to ask people the questions. So I was asking people from the ages of like 18 to 75, 78, questions about love and like relationships to gain an understanding about it. And it's been a long process, and it's been a long journey, but I found that the more that I helped myself, I guess, the more that I learned about myself, I gained more compassion for other people as well. So it's very much been about, I've just been very dedicated, I thought, to like mastering myself. But I realized like most people go on the healing journey with this idea of like, I'm broken and I need to be fixed. But I found that my journey transcended when I realized I didn't need to be fixed. Like I wasn't broken. I had to go on a healing journey, not because I was broken, but because someone else was.
Okay. Now, did you believe everything I told you earlier when I joined you? Did you believe everything I said before to you? Everything I told you about yourself.
I mean, I believe it.
Everything. Yes. And then you cut me off. When I saw you, I saw a heavy heart. I saw a burden in you. A burden in your heart. And even right now, I'm still saying it. A burden in your heart. And the Spirit said, if you lift the burden away, you will go far and you'll be free. The burden is inside. It's your choice to let it go, and it's your choice to allow it to be there. Do you know this song a man sang? He said, for I've been searching for true love, but keep right on searching till I find. Nothing good comes easy. Yes, you gotta know. But you keep on searching till I find. You know the song?
No.
I told you about writing a paper, writing a song or writing something. Yeah. Use what you've passed through and get it down, but people will not know that this is what you passed through. It can change someone's life. It can heal someone's heart. To heal is not really easy. Yes, but you can do it. You have a potential. Devil don't come to an empty vessel. He comes to people who carry glory, who carry a crown like you, like a queen. Lift your burden. It's inside of you. You can do it. I asked you before, what do you love doing most? He said music. Then go for it. Play the music. Get a good partner. Like I told you before, you don't just need a man, a husband. Someone who is inclined with what you are doing. You can flow very well. Easily be burdened. Yes, I told you. And there's some things we don't speak here. Generally, if it was a private chat, we'll talk, we'll tell you everything that you need to know. The past, the present, and the future. So you know this song, you can sing. You can listen to it. But I've been searching for true love. You know that, man? But keep on searching till I find. You know this song? Nothing good comes easy. Even the love you're looking for. Yes, I know. But keep on searching till I find. You keep searching. Right. Leave the burden away. I don't know you, but I've not come to prophesy you. You don't easily prophesy.
So what's the burden?
I'm interested in your matter.
Huh?
In your case.
My what?
I'm interested in your case, in your matter.
My case? What?
Your matter, I'm interested in.
My what? My mother?
Your matter.
Mother?
Your is my matter. Your matter, your case.
Murder.
I'm interested in what you carry. But you gotta help yourself, yes. Some of the things you shared was the things I also shared. I also asked God to do for me. I never knew I was entering into a covenant with him until when I told him, if you can protect me in this, I will serve you. That's where I entered.
Oh.
So God is, yes, he's a very big contractor. Yes. You have a business with him, try and fulfill it. If not, the one that will hit you. Do you understand Pidgin English? Yeah, I will speak Pidgin English for you. Do you understand Pidgin English?
No, not really. I'm still learning
it. Okay. The best you ever have to do is to anchor God and do what you know how to do best. Gradually, the burden will be lifted up.
So what happens if
Yes.
you don't do it? If you don't fulfill
You want to do it?
You know what I'm saying? What happens if
You need a helper.
I know what I'm saying. What if you don't? You say you have to you enter into a covenant with God, and I'm saying if you don't fulfill the covenant, then what happens?
Your life will keep peaking, frustrated.
Oh.
What happened to you will happen again, and will keep happening again, and will keep happening again. There will be no perfect man for you. God will select it and bring it to you. Because you are the special daughter. You're the chosen one. He won't allow you to do mistakes.
Yeah, no shit.
Yes. 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 A lot of things will be happening in your life because you have a contract with the Creator and you have not fulfilled it. You are failing and you are not getting younger. You're getting older. I believe this is June. We enter June, July, August, September, October. Before you know, the year have ended, and yet you have not manifested. What are you waiting for?
I have no what.
Very soon, the year will end, and you have not manifested. That's your calling. You have not fulfilled your own part of assignment that you promised God. You just told me now.
No, but I'm saying,
So,
what is the covenant? I don't even know what the covenant is.
You don't know the covenant you told me now, that you told God He should do this for you if He can save you or so thing, that you're going to serve Him. Is it what you told me now?
Yeah, but He didn't fulfill His bargain. Because what I asked was, I asked God if He can give me amnesia to make me forget the person I was in love with, to take the pain away. And He has not taken my memory away. I still remember the guy.
Story. Yes. See, that is why in the beginning, God told Adam, He said, you know, Adam failed God. And God said, from now, he who find it. It's not the responsibility of God to reconcile you with your old relationship, no. God knows the reason why He did that. You're a minister. You don't need just an ordinary man. You need a man who have a similar connection with what you have so that you can flow. No, check it if you got married to a man who is a womanizer, or a man who goes to club, a man who smokes.
So you're saying...
Will you manifest your calling?
God...
Did you hear me?
Yes, I heard you. I'm saying... So you're saying God didn't take the memory of
God loves you, and that's why He took away.
Yes, He didn't take
He took away something that will hurt you in future. You need a true love as a replacement so that you can flow, my dear.
He didn't take the memory away because I had to remember to not go back to somebody like that.
The memory can never go back, but rather it will become a message to people out there.
Oh, okay, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So turn the experience.
Work on yourself.
I mean, I could do that.
Work on yourself and take the memory away.
But you said I'm running out of time. Or am I?
Yes,
how can I run out of time? I thought it was divine timing.
Yes, but another thing I'm seeing right there is pride.
That's pride?
You know, pride.
That's pride, or is that faith?
Yes.
Is it pride or is it faith in God? I'm trusting.
Yes,
I've been trying to do things. It's not like I haven't been attempting to fulfill my purpose, but there's been obstacles that have been in the way. But it's like I had to keep. I wasn't passing on because I had to learn the lesson 100%, so I'll be able to do better on the next level. So I had to. You're talking about me exercising my power, basically, which is to fulfill the covenant. But I have to learn how to carry the power on my own first, or I won't know how to use it, or it'll eat me alive.
Yes, but listen to me.
Why are you laughing?
It is a wound. No. I'm just laughing over what you're saying. But I'm not being. You're making a point. But remember this. This is a wound. It takes gradually to heal. It can heal 20 years. You may be in your husband's house and you still be remembering it. It depends on how you want the healing to be. You can do what you know how to do best, and then you try, use your eyes and know the best man. Get in love. The man will show you love that will make you to wipe away those things from your heart. But the first is God. Now you have this. How can you tell people about God? Minister to them through your good voice. You know, talk to people on social media. Like when I saw you, I just said, this one they play. This one is playing. I didn't see reality in what you tell, what you say that you are looking for. Because I didn't see anyone here. God will bring the person. How it will come, you might know.
Wait, you say you thought I was playing?
I saw it. I didn't see reality. I saw playing. I just thought to myself, what bring this one here to the social media? I tell you, because I know where you belong.
So where do I belong?
You have to be careful so that you not enter into the wrong hand. I tell you.
Where do I belong?
What's up?
So you're saying I don't belong on TikTok?
Also, you want to sleep? You can't go to bed and sleep. Maybe when you have a chance.
I was asking you a question.
Private chat me, then I'll tell you things you need to know.
So you're not going to tell me now?
So you can go and rest.
I'm not resting. I want to talk. I'm up. Even if you leave.
I know.
Okay, so just answer the question.
If I start talking.
Yeah?
Yes, if I start talking to you now, I will talk like I told you. I will talk from now to tomorrow. And it will be things about you. Yes.
I would like to talk about me. I would say, I thought you said I was running out of time, so do we really have time to wait?
No, I don't know. What's your schedule?
My schedule is to fulfill God's purpose, so I don't got nothing else to do except that.
Well, okay, right. Are you ready to fulfill the purpose?
Yes, tell me. I'm asking you questions to try to do it right now.
Okay. 1. Remember what I told you? The burden in you have to be eased a little. Secondly, you get a partner, a female or a male, who always bring you closer to what you like, which is music. And I advise you to anchor God through church. Just be going to church, listen to messages, and do what you know how to do best. Then, if you're running out of time, like you said, go on your knees and pray and say, God, that you need a partner. Let him himself bring you. You can prophesy, but you don't have the man for you, a good man. You can prophesy to someone. You can heal people through your music. But you don't have that gift to identify good men.
Yeah, but that's because of the burden on my heart.
Yes.
So if you saying I don't have the gift.
Like, remember what I told you? A God-fearing person. Not just on not social media. A God-fearing person.
I know, but I was saying that didn't make sense to me. Yes. I don't think you should be afraid of God. Why should they be afraid of God? That's not a trusting relationship.
Okay. Not afraid of him that I'm scared. We are scared of him. No. Okay. Someone who is close to God, to his maker. someone who loves God,
like has a
who
relationship
love
with
things
God.
of God.
Yes, they have a relationship.
Yes, there are
A
people.
good relationship.
Yes, people who have a good relationship with God.
Right. Okay.
This your frontliner is fine.
How do you know if someone has a good
Your
relationship?
frontliner.
How do you know if someone has a good relationship?
Your
with God?
frontliner, your hair is fine.
Huh?
The frontliner is good. It's fine.
Okay, I know, but it was hurting my head.
Yes, it's good. My sister says. Okay, I was saying your frontliner, your hair, your frontliner is good. It's fine. Okay, don't worry. Okay, yeah, continue.
I was saying, how do you know someone has a good relationship with God?
Yes, being in a good relationship with God, a man who is in a relationship with God, irrespective of his shortcomings to God, but among 100 things that he does, he talk about God 90%. It's good. Yes, not clubbing. There's some things you catch fun, but
is
not
God,
necessarily all the time.
Are you saying God as an actual God, or is God a metaphor for me?
Is it you're fortunate with God?
Huh?
What did you say? It said actually you're fortunate
I'm saying,
with God.
are
What
you
did you say?
saying God as an actual God, like God really God, or like is God a metaphor for me?
God is still interested in you.
Know what I'm saying? Like when you say a man who talks about God all the time, are you really saying a man who talks about me all the time, or are you actually saying God?
Yes, not really a man who talks about God all the time. A man, when I mean a man who loves God, if you love God, you won't do bad thing. A man won't cheat. A man that won't leave you halfway, that won't break your heart. A man that understands your passion.
I could if I tried.
Right, you're hungry. Come back, my child, out of the rain. When the saints, what are you doing? What did they do?
Huh?
You were happy. What did they do?
What did they do?
I'm speaking pidgin. What did they do?
What did
it
I
means,
do?
what are you doing? What did they do?
Oh.
Pidgin.
I'm not doing anything. You can see what I'm doing, can you not?
I know, but
are you criticizing
you
what
have to hear.
Do?
No, I speak pidgin. What do they do?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Child.
You think I know how to respond?
I see a lot. You want to eat?
I thought
you
you
don't
were
have
about
appetite
to tell me.
You want to eat?
Huh?
You don't have appetite. You don't have appetite to eat.
No, not right now. Should I eat? Huh?
So,
what'd you say?
What's up? You just sleeping. Okay, what you do is you go and sleep, and then maybe when you wake up, then
no,
we can chat.
You said I should eat something?
What did you cook?
No, I was eating a salad.
You're eating salad?
I was. That's the last thing I ate. I didn't finish it though.
Okay. Are you a vegetarian?
No.
You're You're vegetarian?
No, I just wanted a salad.
Okay, I hope you normally eat. You have appetite to eat these days.
I had a salad. I had 2 salads today. And some pasta.
What's this 2 salads? 2 salads, it's not food now.
It is food. I had 2 salads. I had 2 salads and I had pasta. I had 3 pieces of shrimp. And I had some ice cream.
I don't understand. You drink food salad. These are ice cream. These are not food.
I had some strawberries too. Pasta, salad,
Yeah, mostly
fruit, ice cream, pasta, and salad. That's a whole meal. That's what I ate today.
Okay. Sometimes it's let's say unappetizing.
I mean, yesterday I didn't eat for. Okay, so yesterday I didn't eat for 24 hours, right? So I was.
You're suffering yourself. You get ulcer.
I just wasn't hungry.
See.
So I wasn't.
You see ulcer.
Huh?
Okay, then you take some let's say some multivitamin. It will help. Some multivitamin will help.
Hey, what's up, Maddie? I took all of my vitamins. I had some elderberry like immune gummies, but I took the last of them already. So I would need to get some more. But anyway,
you take some multivitamin too.
Then I was getting really nauseous. So when I got nauseous, it was like 2 a.m. and I felt like I was fully gonna vomit. And so I stood up and I was really dizzy. And I was like, oh my God, I have to eat something. So I went and it was dark. It was 2 a.m. And I sleep here on the couch. And so I got up and I just went into the refrigerator and I knew I had some strawberries because I didn't want to have to cook anything. So I took the strawberries out and I ate a bite of it. And then something told me to put the first one I bit into down. And I picked the second one up and started eating it. And then I went to the bathroom to pee. When I came out, something told me to look at the strawberry. So basically I ate mold this morning. Yeah.
All right, but all those ones, they're not heavy foods. You need food now.
What else? What more should
why
I
don't
eat?
You take some?
I had salad, pasta, ice cream, and fruit. What is the problem?
Okay, why don't you take some multivitamins? It will help boost your immune and your appetite. What happened?
Yeah, I probably do. I don't really get.
It's good.
Okay, bro. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, now see how you do it. When are you starting your?
Starting my what?
When are you starting? When are you starting your writing?
What writing?
Your writing. When are you starting? When are you starting writing?
A song?
A song, and again, things that you have encountered in life. You know, your life is. You can be a motivational speaker. Also.
Oh, so
we're far from where I am.
You're saying this. You're saying the speech
together. Yes.
The speech.
Die or laugh. What?
The speech.
Until they laugh. Me, I could speak.
Huh? I don't know. Where do I even start though?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Speech. I used to want to be a motivational speaker. Ever since I was, I've always loved performing. Like giving speeches or whatever. My oh, what happened? Where'd he go? My Spanish teacher, when I was in middle school, she told me that my voice was gonna make me a lot of money one day. And she told me, well, she said she believed I was gonna be on the radio. And then I used to do something called forensics, which is like the art of public speaking. So I would compete in like competitions where I would literally perform like a monologue kind of thing, whatever. And my coach told me, I think it was her, or it was my acting teacher. I think it might have been my acting teacher. She told me to promise me to keep acting. Sorry. She told me to keep acting and performing, whatever. I mean, I guess in a way I did. As far as like, I was still doing, that was in middle school, but I still was doing it in like high school and stuff, I guess. But I mean, I didn't know how long I was supposed to actually.
What's your name? Sorry, I'm cutting you off. What is your name?
Ayana.
What is your name?
Ayana. Inanna.
Ayola.
Inanna.
I mean your name.
It's Inanna.
Imanda.
Inanna. Like the goddess?
Okay, Inanna. Okay, Nana. No one. Inanna, have you got a name? I'm not hear you. This is your name. I can't hear you. What paused the conversation? He paused and I couldn't hear you again.
What? I'm listening to you.
The conversation paused and I didn't hear you again, and then I went off and I came back again.
Oh yeah, I was saying, you were saying I should be a motivational speaker. So I was saying,
you need to be okay, send the name. I don't know your name, pronunciation through you. I can't really get it. Inanna, I can't get it.
It's Ayana.
Don't worry, later you talk it to me, I will understand it.
Who is that in the bag?
Tell me, okay. Can we have a chat? Later, maybe now. When do you want to sleep and wake up?
I don't want to sleep.
I know. When will you go and rest and then you wake up? When?
Do I have to?
Around 2?
Do I have to take a rest?
Yes, you need to rest. It's showing all over your body. You need rest. Yes,
so when should I rest then? So I don't feel like I need
You need rest.
When should I go to sleep?
Make one song, then you go to rest. You have to.
My favorite song is actually Claire de Lune. Do you know that? I actually forgot how it goes right now.
You are humming. You're actually humming. I didn't hear the song, but you're just humming.
Yes, I'm humming. What's the problem?
You're singing in your heart.
Yes.
I don't know the song you're singing.
Oh, that's Ode to Joy by Beethoven. You know. Da 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 da.
Okay. I know that I Yeah, it's good.
To the world, the Lord is come. Let me see. Feedback is irritating. Oh boy. Okay, so when should I go to sleep?
Let me not talk. We are live.
What?
I want to talk to you. Look at your eye.
You want to talk to me? You are talking to me.
Your eyelash.
My eye?
Yours? No, not your eye. Nothing to your eye. Nothing's wrong with your eye. Your eye is good.
The mullet.
Yes. Can you ever believe and trust again?
In who?
In human beings.
In human beings? I don't know if I can.
Man specifically.
Men.
Yes, specifically. Can you believe and trust again?
Who knows what miracles you can achieve when you believe, when you believe, somehow you will when you believe. So I don't know. I mean, I think that, don't you think that trust has to be earned?
Trust has to be earned.
Yes, so it's not a question of whether I'm willing to trust again. It's whether someone is willing to earn my trust. Right?
Yes, in some situations, but there's some situation that trust have to come immediately.
No, that's not accurate. That's your problem. If you can't say trust has to be earned, which earning something is a process.
Yes.
Then you also simultaneously say, well, yes, trust must be earned, which is a process, but also sometimes it must be done immediately. But how can you rush the process of trust if the only way to build trust is through a process? How are you trying to expedite the process of trust if it takes consistency and time?
Yes, that comes in you asking God for a design spirit. When you have a design spirit, you can trust someone without the person earning it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. But that's the process of earning trust. If you ask someone about God and then God shows or reveals or tells you over time that, hey, this is your person, but God will give you different signs. So then when eventually with the signs, because God confirmed it to you, then yeah, you can feel safe to trust that person. But it's about how do you know which person is from God and which one isn't? Or in a way, is everybody sent from God?
Yes. But you have to have a design spirit too. It helps.
What is that?
A design spirit.
A design
You don't know what's that? You don't know.
No, I don't know what it is. No.
You said it?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what it is.
Okay, dude, are you gonna keep asking me? Or just tell me what it is. Instead of laughing at me for not knowing the answer, just tell me the answer.
The way you talk, you are dramatic. The way you talk, I'm telling you.
So tell me,
instead
of laughing at me.
Yes, the way. No. I'm not laughing at you like I'm making jest of you. No, but the way you talk sometimes it makes me laugh at it. I'm telling you. You understand? You talk like someone who is not serious, but you're serious about what you're saying. Okay, a design spirit is a spirit. It comes from God. Yes, is part of prophetic office. You can see someone or you can see something and you can design that this person, although you don't trust anybody, but I can trust this person 50%. He can keep my secret. He can't hurt me.
I don't know. I find it's difficult to trust a man, but I trust God more than I trust a man. So I can only assume that if God is putting someone in my life, it's for a reason. So I just have to try to trust what that reason is. And if sometimes it is to learn a lesson. It's always to learn a lesson. It doesn't always mean we're going to be together or whatever, or that things are going to work out. Sometimes the point of the lesson was to hurt me so I can learn what I want in the future. It's about refinement of knowing what I want. But sometimes people think knowing who you are is just about knowing what you want to do. But knowing who you are is also knowing what your boundaries are as much as your expectations, I guess. It's like knowing who you are and knowing who you are not. That's how you differentiate your identity from others. Not just who you are, but also who you are not. So you learn who you are not by what you won't put up with, what you won't tolerate. So you learn that when someone does betray you, then next time you say, okay, next time I'm not going for this. So you shape who you are. So eventually, if I continue with my own process of my own learning who I am, learning what I want, learning what I don't want, as God sends people into my life, I will assess them with who I know myself to be. So you outgrow people when who you are changes. When I started with somebody, I could have been okay with certain things, but because I didn't even know certain things existed. if after experiencing something I realize I don't like it because I'm listening to the way that it feels to experience that. What does my energy say? What does my mind say? Am I uncomfortable with it? Do I like it? I'm listening to my own body. And if there's something that I don't like and I'm not willing to engage with, I know that that's it could either be a sign that there's something I need to change. But sometimes discomfort is just that. It's just because you're experiencing something new. Experiencing something new doesn't necessarily mean something bad. Because if we're looking for comfort, a lot of times we're looking for familiarity. But if you're only familiar with bad, when you feel uncomfortable in a new situation, it may not necessarily be bad. It could be, but it also could just be different, and it's not what you're used to. So then you're experiencing something you've never experienced before, but you have to listen to your body and understand it's different, but do you like it? Are you okay with it? If you are uncomfortable, you have to analyze why you're uncomfortable with it. Is it because it's actually harmful, or are you recognizing it's just not what you're used to, which is going to feel weird at first. So it's a lot of self-reflection. And
wow, preacher, telling you, wow, preacher, I tell you. Well, I feel like to sit down and listen to you more.
Mm-hmm.
I can get more inspirations and more knowledge through here. And you always waiting happen.
Mm-hmm.
On your child, waiting happen. They bring your head down. What happened?
I was just cracking my neck.
Okay, sorry about that.
It's okay.
So, yes, I wish to stay on your lectures, on your class. I can get more.
Yes, I'm
more vital. Are you always like this?
Am I always like this?
Or for the moment? Yes, or for the moment?
What do you mean, am I always like this? Pretty much.
Inspirational carrier.
Pretty much, yeah.
Singing songs.
Yeah.
You're singing songs through the thoughts and the works of men. So are you always like this, or for now?
I'm always like this, yeah.
Wow.
This is real. This is me. Wait. Hold on. This is real. This is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be now. Gonna let the light shine on me. Now I have found who I am. There's no way to hold it in. No more hiding who I wanna be. This is me. Yeah. You're the voice I hear inside my head. The reason that I'm singing. I need to find you. I gotta find you. You're the missing piece of me, the song inside of me. I gotta find you. I need to find you.
So when are you starting your music school? And your lectures, are you starting here live or?
I've already started them. Did I not already start them? Oh, well, I'm gonna be making a master class.
You see now.
You saying
now? I'm the manager now.
You're my manager
right now. Yes, I'm your manager right now. So I brought out the hidden treasures that is in you.
You brought out my hidden treasures, boy. Stop.
I brought it out, yes. So I'm your manager right now. So I believe your students has to be paying me. They have to be paying me so that for you to be giving them good vibes and then good education. So when are you starting?
So what am I getting paid?
Your days.
So I get paid by doing work.
Yes, when these boys come, you tell them, let them wait. You guys to start teaching them. They have to listen to you. So when are your days when you're being online? Your days and your time.
I'm confused with what you're talking about.
Your days of your lecture, the school, you said you started. Yes, you started. So when are your days you are coming online to minister and talk to people?
Well, I have to learn how to do it, right?
I mean, where are days? Your days now, you were coming online. Fridays, Mondays, Tuesdays.
I don't have set days. I don't have set days. It's just when I feel like it.
Okay, meaning you be coming online every day.
That's not what that means, no. It means if I feel like coming on Monday for 12 hours, I'll come on for 12 hours. If I don't feel like going on Tuesday at all, I'm not going on Tuesday. If I want to go on Wednesday for 4 hours, take a nap, wake up and do 3 hours, then that's what I'll do. But that's under the guise of, it's not, that's just because if I'm just doing it for fun. But you're saying that it's not about doing it for fun or just because I like it or I'm in the mood. Doing it because it's necessary. Like, if people need me, then I would have to do it all the time.
Thank you. You don't need people to need it. You will start it, you see people will follow you, they need it. Many are heartbrokens.
Because most people, they don't know me. They don't even know really what I could do. They don't know that they need me. But when they find me, they'll realize, oh shit, this is what we've been missing.
Yes. And that is why I urge you and I like you to start it. You start it immediately so that people will see. We lose the potentials.
But in fairness, I've been going live for hours for the past nearly like 3 years doing this. So it hasn't really picked up traction, you know. So, I'm still trying to do it, but that's why I had to do it just for entertainment. I could, for the past 3-4 years that I've been going live, I can't say I'm going live for other people because people don't watch me. So I'm just sitting here by myself. I'm here by myself most of the time. So I didn't really feel like there was a need, but more and more gradually, I'm noticing more people who are wanting to hear from me or expecting me or they like seeing me or whatever. But still, that doesn't mean anything. You know, people like to watch a lot of different people. But it's about understanding. It's not just that people like me or watch me, but it's that when people do watch me, I heal them. So, I'm like a cure.
Yeah.
But most people, they watch other people. Other people aren't healing them the way that I'm healing them. So my presence.
That's your own gradual.
I know, but I've been doing that. That's all I'm saying. I've been going live for many days.
Most like it, okay,
but they haven't even. But I'm just saying, in the past 3 years, people haven't liked it. And you're talking about. You're talking about like millions of people. Like you're talking about a lot of people. But that hasn't happened yet in 3 years, and it's been over 3 years of me going live. It's probably been almost like over 6 years. I know, but it's been like almost 6 years probably of me going live. 5-6 years of me going live. It hasn't been millions yet. I'm not saying I've been perfect or not all the time was I singing and like speaking and whatever. But there hasn't been anybody to watch me do anything. Not as much as you're talking about. So I'm supposed to.
Do you know how to write title on the screen?
Queen is the title. I ain't got no other writers.
What you're up to? Do you know how to write it on the front of your screen? In front of your screen.
Yeah, I think so.
You know how to do that? To write your purpose of life.
I gotta write my purpose, right?
Write your purpose of coming life.
What is my purpose of coming life?
Yes, you got it. You write it. And like your purpose, motivation, you can write today. Every day you have a new topic. Every day you create a new topic.
I thought you said people were supposed to ask me questions.
But what if they ask you questions?
I know, but you said that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you said people were supposed to ask me questions.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So is that the purpose of the live? Is say just put on the screen like ask me questions or what?
Yes, you may write on the screen emotions. You may write on the screen the disadvantage and the advantage of heartbreak.
The what?
Advantage and the disadvantage of heartbreak.
Oh, like basically.
Many topics you can bring on. People who ask questions, people who argue it. All these guys will be on your screen and they keep asking you. What are the advantage? And you tell them what are the disadvantage? And you tell them, you keep talking to people. People keep coming. Then you tell them you are cutting off. You want to sing for 20 minutes. They will listen to you. You come back again. Every day, new topic. Life-changing. Yes. It's a life-changing program. You can do it. Yes.
So I have to make a topic every day to discuss.
Every day, yes.
Talk about it. People can ask me questions. But sometimes I'll just start singing.
Yes, it's open the beginning. You start singing.
Okay, but I was doing that the other day. I was basically doing like a talk show on live the other day.
Okay, now you leave singing at the beginning, and then you just go straight about your topic. You can make 3-5 topics a day, write it down, and then you present one topic every day. People will deliberate on it. People will ask questions on it. It will be fun. You answer them based on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you answer them. People will like to hear you. Yes.
My thing that why do people want to hear from me?
Because of what you carry. Are you not seeing people coming around you on the social media?
I know, but I don't know what the reason that they're doing that though. Because it's just like, I don't really know what the reason is. And it's like people were asking me the other day about like religion and stuff. Like I don't get what I'm the authority. I don't get what I'm the authority of, and why people think I'm an authority. Like how do people know that I'm an authority? And I don't even know. You know.
Start somewhere.
That doesn't answer the question.
They will ask you a question, you answer them.
Yeah, but why are they asking
if you
me
don't answer
questions?
I'll be there.
Who do they think that I
People
am?
will be live, I'll be there.
Who do they think that I am?
Yes, what you are will start manifesting. People will start seeing what you are. It will start manifesting.
What am I?
I'm telling you, and God will be glorified. Yes, what you are will start manifesting.
Okay, what am I?
You asking me what you are?
Yes.
All right. I told you before at the earlier time, you're God's favorite.
Huh?
God's favorite.
I'm God's favorite.
Yes. Yes, you can do it.
I don't get that. Okay.
Yes.
Did you say I was a
special
daughter
to
of God?
Yeah, what?
Did you say I was a daughter of God?
You say I said your favorite. What else do you say?
I know you say I'm God's favorite, but earlier you had said, did you say I was God's daughter? Or no?
You are God's daughter now. You are his favorite.
Well, why am I the favorite though? How do you know that?
Yes, because God said before he created you, before he put you in the womb of your mother, he knows you and what you become. You know, the worst thing that can happen to a man is not to actualize or get to where God has called you to be. Fulfillment of his purpose on earth, he did not do it.
Okay.
Yes, if you start, me, I can be your host. I'll be close. Then you will be there. You write your topic, and people will start asking questions over it. Asking, you'll be answering them. God will put words in your mouth. You answer them.
Before you said.
Yes, it will keep you more busy.
Before you say it's time.
Is your time. Your time has come.
Like now, right now.
Like now, I met you now.
Oh.
And your prayers has been answered. Your secret prayers has been answered.
My prayers have been answered.
Yes, your burden too has been lifted. Yes. Did you get me?
I mean, I'm trying to see if I feel different. Am I supposed to feel different, or am I supposed to feel? Hi, babe.
You must feel different because you are different too. You're different.
And this Christmas will be Christmas. Baby, you left me. I didn't leave you.
Baby, you left me.
So what is that? Why is everybody like that? Why does everybody fall in love with me?
Everybody find you what?
Why does everyone fall in love with me?
Okay. Two things are involved. Number one, what you carry attract people. Number two, I'm not just want to tell you so that you feel lush. You are beautiful. Normally beauty attracts, but there's the inner beauty which attracts people more than outward beauty. So what is in you attract people, that's why they follow you.
You know, I checked. What'd you check? Okay, so that's why. It's because I'm beautiful inside. That's why.
Yes. Inward. You call it inward beauty.
Yes. Because why? I think it's because it's like your external world is a reflection of your internal world. So whatever your internal world is what your mind and your perception. So because the reason why people fall in love with me so much externally is because I am in love with them internally. Because I see me as everyone else and I love me, so I naturally see the beauty and the love in everyone else. So then that makes people feel safe to be themselves.
Yeah.
It makes
You're right.
people
You're
be
right.
seen.
Woman of God, speak to me.
It makes people feel seen and feel safe because I'm not judging them. And I like genuinely love them because I genuinely love myself because I've worked so hard to like find understanding. And like I said, the more that I went inward in my internal world and like bridged my own internal divide, it was able to bridge the external divide. So I don't see a difference between me and anything or anyone else. So I could always have grace and compassion and understanding and just see everything as beautiful. Everyone and everything is beautiful. So that's why people are probably attracted to me. You know, I checked if you posted. Did I post? Oh, right. I remember who you are now. Okay, sorry. I knew who you were, but I couldn't. I didn't post you, did I? Or did I? You want to keep us a secret or whatever. I may have posted you. I may have posted you.
You're talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the word. I don't know.
Yes, I see it.
Okay. Yeah, don't be mad. I think it was a great memory of us. It's fine. So anyway, yeah, that's my theory, I think. So everyone has the ability to see that. Okay, I didn't. Okay, that was good. I was a good girl. And yeah, so that's how it works. So then in a sense, then we're all gods. So I feel like people can love me more because that's basically God loving. Like I'm honoring God by loving me because I'm God's creation. The more love that I show to God's creations, that's more reverence to God. So then God has favor for me, I guess.
Okay. All is good. Regards to start tomorrow. Not today, it is another day today. It's after 6 here.
So, okay, I have to start.
It's another day, sis.
Start tomorrow.
You have to start today.
Today?
It's another day.
Well, yeah,
today it is after 6.
It's 2:02.
My time is after 6.
Oh, it's 2:02 over here.
Yeah,
okay.
So what's the time there?
I'm gonna see if I can get this. Okay. Yeah. So. It's too much, it's too tough. I walk like this cause I can back it up. I got a big ego, oh, such a huge ego. I love this big ego. It's too much. Walk like
you have a
this
guest.
I can back it up. He flows so big, and my stomach, I got every reason to feel it. What's up? Okay, so wait, what should the topic be?
I'm leaving you to talk to them, small.
Talk to them? You're leaving? Hello, what's up?
I see guests. You have two guests. So I see the word, the gospel preacher.
Yes.
And I saw this China.
Apostle, why are you leaving?
What happened?
Man to give you space so I can discuss with you. We've been talking for hours now.
Apostle, where are you living now? Let's not come together now.
Okay, I thought maybe you have I thought you have a personal discussion, something like that.
Maybe not the personal, yeah. Let's talk about something now.
All right, carry on. All right, I'm okay.
Any topic. Actually, I'm a counselor, yeah.
The lady has the topic. She has a topic and a song too. She has. So she's starting her ministry today.
I don't know, boy. Okay, I don't have a topic. I'm just.
You can't say you don't have a topic. We've been talking for hours now. And
I know. I mean, I'm just saying, but we don't have an active topic. We can talk
we
about.
We have a great man in our midst.
Okay.
Yes, we have a great man in our midst. So you create one topic and let's talk about it.
What you waiting for has come to pass. See what the Lord has done. See what the Lord has done. Can you see what the Lord has done? No, off key.
Off key. The voice is good, but the off key, yes.
The Lord has done. Can you see what the Lord has done? What do we for? I've come to pass. See what the
Lord has done.
Can you see what the Lord has done? Can you see what the Lord has done? What we wait for has come to pass. You can see perfection. Is it perfection? There's something you were saying. Professional. Is it what? Professor. I mean, professor again. There's something.
Yeah.
That's not professor.
Huh?
Professor, right? I'm not saying the full name. Let me check.
Yes. What's up?
You were saying something very powerful just now.
What did I say?
Now. Okay, I will just call you Star. Now, there's something you were saying that was very powerful. You know, you're talking about connecting to people. And that's how they love you. It was so deep that I have to pause and meditate on the word.
Thank you.
You know, originally, everyone is connected. So any man who's in Christ knows. See, Christ is a place, right? Where all the Bible says, in Christ we move, we live, and we have our being. That means we are all connected to one body. Christ is the home. We are both in Christ. So we are all connected, generally. So we that's what the Bible says. The greatest commandment is loving one another. So in loving one another, we are fulfilling all commandments. It means it's one in all in one. And that one in all and all in one is Christ. So every Christian that is in Christ are supposed to love each other. So loving each other is actually a service and a worship to God. Mm-hmm. So when you love God, you attract people. I mean, agape love, they love you genuinely because you first love God. And just like Gabby said, He first love us, right? So when you first love God, people love you, people are attracted to you. Of course, you're going to have haters, not because they want to hate you, but because there's a demon of hate, which is a Satan inside them. You know, Satan doesn't like love, of course. But genuinely, in their spirit, they love you. Mm-hmm. Because you are connected to your source. And to be connected to your source is to be connected to the universe. right? And to be connected to the universe is to be connected to everyone. That is the channel.
Yeah.
So when you say that, I have to pause.
That's just human nature to hate. To hate is human nature now. Happens even in the church.
Yeah, I think that's not just in the church. I think it should be something that should happen in the whole world.
Everybody, yeah.
See, I'm saying even in the church. I did not say it happens in the church. Even in the church, hate is the other side of everybody. Everybody has hate in them. Even unconsciously, subconsciously, you can be hating on something and you don't know self.
No, I don't think I have hate in me. I can't have Christ and have hate in me. I understand what you're trying to say. Sometimes you feel offended. Doesn't mean you hate them. Okay? Sometimes you react unsimilarly. Doesn't mean you hate people. I've never hated anybody. People that stole from me, people that maltreated me, I have never, and I mean it. I can't get offended with somebody for one good day. I've never say I hate and I kept my list and I didn't talk to you. I'm even keeping my list, not hate. Do you know what hates me? Hates. It means you can destroy. You destroy love. That opposite of love is hate. No man really hates each other. Just that we react in anger, on impulse, right? We react based on offense. But genuinely inside us, there's no hate. And I'm telling you this for real. The only people that can hate are people, psychopaths, people who don't have God in them. People who don't, they are called sons of perdition. You know, those are the people that really have hate. Sons of perdition are people, they cannot be born again, right? They are demon in human form. Those are the people God called vipers, wolf, sheep in wolf.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. If everything is one, people try to say some things are good and some things are bad. But if everything is God, everything is one, everything is all, you can't just reject the bad and say, oh, that's just separate from God. But you say that the opposite of love is hate. And I would say that the opposite of love is actually fear. And so most people that you're experiencing that you are saying are demons, they're actually just scared. They're scared of their own power. They're scared of God. They feel lost. They feel disconnected to God. Like, so you have to have the grace and understanding for someone who's in fear that you're saying is a demon. You have to look at why are they afraid? What are they afraid of? Why do they feel so alone? Why do they think the world is against them? They must not feel connected to something. So, imagine how scary that is to not know who you are, to not know where you come from, to not know where you're going. But all of that, all of those questions get answered when you have God, when you know God, when you know yourself, when you know that all is one. You know that there is no such thing really as separation. You know that there is no such thing as harm, because why would you want to, unless you would want to harm yourself? So then you have to question, why would you want to harm yourself? So I don't think in those terms. That's why I don't believe in even the fear of God. And that's why I don't believe in bad vibes or demons. I just see people as scared. That's the only block between love. So as we remove fear, which you do by just facing the fear head on, it sounds easier than it actually is. But when you face fear, you eliminate fears because you realize there is nothing to be afraid of. So that's the grace of God, that God will literally become your fears and become a projection, a reflection of the very thing you're afraid of, to face you, to get you to face your own fears. And when you face them, they're gone. You realize there's nothing to be afraid of. You survived it. You overcame. So God put you in those positions to show you the proof within yourself that there was never anything to be afraid of. So that's why we even talk about the process of most people, what they're afraid of is identity. They're afraid to not fit in. They're afraid to not be seen. They're afraid to not matter in life. So most of our lives, we're so scared to live outside the box that we feel like the only way to gain acceptance is to follow the path of what's already acceptable, do what everybody else is doing. And we hope that will find us acceptance. But in doing so, we sacrifice our truth, our true, real identity. We sacrifice happiness to fit into the box that we're given. We think that the point of life is to be the same, but I believe that what will be the point of making everything the same? That would it be the point to be for everyone to be different so you can have different opportunities to do different things. So I don't believe people's purposes are the same. Your difference is going to be your divinity. That's what makes us special. The things that are different about us are the things that make us special, not bad. We're saying, oh, this is bad or this is wrong because it's not like the rest. But that's what is making you special. That's the standout reason. So everybody is special or different in their own way. How? That's the separation. What makes you you and what makes me me. It's not just what we do, it's what we don't do. It's not just who we are, but it's who we are not. So when it comes, that's the importance of identity. So when you find out who you are, that's going to be special and individual to you. Nobody should be able to tell you who you are, but everybody's trying to fit into the box and be like the next person. The only way you win in this life is when you be the best you. You can't win at being the best me. You can't win at being the best such and such. You're the only one who can win at being you. So that's your responsibility to carry. You're the like when people talk about representation, like you are your own representation, because the thing that you're gonna do that's different, that sets you apart, the special culmination of your life experiences, that's necessary and that's needed for the world. So that's going to look different in the end of it. Yes, and it's so it comes back to identity. It's learning who you are, and that separation is what's going to set you apart.
So if you won't go by that, it means do you believe in Satan?
I mean, I think Satan is basically just the expression. Everything is one. Everything is an expression of God. So Satan is just antithesis of what we say is God or good. But so when we talk about yin yang, we talk about duality, we talk about light and dark, that spectrum, that's all that it's representing. But they're not. They're different from each other, but it's
where do you get your information from?
From God.
On what basis do you live on? What do you live on? What truth do you live on? What do you believe is truth?
The information is stored inside of my DNA, and I meditate, and the answers reveal itself to me. And I know the truth through frequency and vibration.
So but you believe in God, right? Of course.
Yeah. No, okay. Believe in God is to believe in God and to know God are two different things.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you know God, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you're saying is very correct, right? Because I'm trying to align it with the scripture, and it's coiling. I said what you're saying is very correct. I'm trying to relate it or align it to the scripture, and it's coiling. So now, on the aspect of you saying that including the good and the bad are all one, right? They are all in one thing. Of course, the Bible said the Bible said all things. This is something. The Bible said all things are consist. All things and consist of God. It means including the bad, the good, and that consists of God, right? God is one holding everything, holding the universe, holding what is in it all together. But that's what they call free will, right? The free will is what we exercise our dominion on, right? Which is the humans. And if you believe in spirituality, you should know that yes, there is God, and yes, the devil did not create himself. The devil was in God, right? In fact, he's still in God right now, but it doesn't function in God. So I'm generalizing things, but it's not the way we as a Christian are in God. generally the word is God himself. So if you want to talk, if you want to go in that terms or in that context, I think we will say God is everywhere. So that means Satan is in God, because one of the criteria that make God God is because he's everywhere, right? Omnipresent, omni this and omni that, right? Now, but functioning in God, that's what the Bible said, if ye live in Christ, also walk. If you live in the Spirit, also walk in the Spirit. So it is possible to be in God without functioning in God, right? Just like the narrative you gave. Believing in God is different from knowing God. So you believe in something, like trying to believe on something means you don't really know it. You're just trying to believe, to know. Believing, I believe in you. But if you also read it this way, it means you can't really believe on something you don't know. Right? You can't really. If I'm trusting you, I should be trusting you for something that I know that you'll be able to deliver. If I say, except is faith. Faith is different from belief. People say faith and belief is the same. No. Faith is something you hope for that you've not seen. Faith is spiritual. Faith is hope. Faith, but if I want to go deeper, faith is believing in God's word. Faith, that's with faith, we call for those things that were not as though they were. That means with faith we bring into existence things that we've seen in the spirit, things that is functioning in the spirit. So we bring it to existence, we bring it into reality with faith. So that's what faith does. But believing is you have to have some a little knowledge of what you want to believe on. Right? You have to I believe in you because you've seen some certain works.
No, that's not how it works though. But it's about, it's not that belief is bad. Belief is just what happens. It would have to take place before you can get to know. So that's the faith. That's like the mustard seed. That's saying you don't know how, you don't know why, you don't know if it's going to happen. But if you believe that it happens, you can keep your eyes open for if it ever happens, or you will work towards trying to have it happen. Knowing is after you believe without evidence. You say that there needs to be evidence to believe. No, belief happens before the evidence. The belief is what you use to seek the evidence in the first place. And then when you know, it's because now the evidence has proven that you now know without a shadow of a doubt. It's not a guess anymore. It's not like, we're trying to see if this is true or not. You know that it is true. So you can now say know.
That's faith. That's faith.
Faith happens before that though. Faith is you can't rely on sight when it comes to faith. Because it may have not happened yet. Faith is when it hasn't happened as well. Faith is a part of belief. Where it's like, I just hope. Like faith and hope, you say it's like, I hope that this happens. You're hoping that it can happen. You have faith that you don't know how it's going to happen. You don't know why it's going to happen. When, but you just trust. Faith is the trusting what you're saying you believe in. Trusting that it's even in existence, to even waste time hoping to see if you were right. So faith and hope, there's no vision.
Do you know what gives faith? The Bible said faith comes by hearing the word of God. So now, if faith comes by hearing, let me remove the word of God. I'm quoting scripture, but I'm a Christian, right? The Bible said faith comes by hearing the word of God. That means faith comes by hearing something. What do you hear? The testimonies.
Yeah.
The accolades.
Yeah.
What the word of God has done. So listen carefully. Mm-hmm. Faith comes by hearing. So there's something that must trigger that faith.
Okay.
They must see, no matter how you want to say it, there must be something. You cannot just believe on something you've not heard about, something that is not in existence. Let me tell you, right now, whatever you don't have knowledge of, whatever you're not aware of, you don't even have faith of.
Yeah.
Right? Whatever you are not aware of, think of something that is not in existence. You can't even imagine it because you've not seen it, you've not heard it, you're not aware of it. So you can't even have faith in it. So every faith that you have in you, or that has been deposited in you, came from a spark, came from somewhere, came from somebody's words, maybe the book you study, by an awareness of something. Maybe you were not there, but you believe because somebody has said something like this happened or something like. So faith comes by hearing, and hearing comes by the word of God. So faith comes by hearing something. Faith, either they believe of God or having faith in God or other things. David came through something. That's what I'm trying to say, right? And now let me go back to what you were saying on the aspect of you said you don't. I don't know. You said you don't believe in Satan. I don't know. Is that what you said? So
no, I said I do believe. I mean, I just feel like I don't think it's what we think. Like, it's just in the concept of it's an expression of God. It's a different expression of God. So it's God in a different form. And that form is important to literally help you face your fears. So, yeah, Satan, whatever you want to say, exists, but to help us.
To help us?
Yeah.
You know, let it be what I'm thinking. Because actually it's to help us. Because without darkness, light cannot be really seen, right? Without darkness, without battle, you don't have victory.
Well,
right? You're not a victor.
In quantum physics, there's a phenomenon
in that sense
called destructive interference, which basically says darkness in itself is light is darkness reflected on itself. So there literally is no light without darkness.
And that's why, yes, that's what in the beginning, the Bible said, God called for light out of darkness.
Yeah.
Right? So he made light, and you know how
that's it.
You know how.
Go ahead.
You talking to me?
No, I was saying that's it. Yeah.
So I think we've said a lot, though. And I love the fact that you are smart. Not just smart, you are detailed. You know. So like I said, I didn't want to come to the live because it's morning. I slept very late. I slept around 1:30 a.m. and I woke up around 5. So I wanted to take some sleep again, and I saw you. I just wanted to be on the comment section for like a few minutes before I go back to bed. But I heard a word like what? So this guy is this knowledgeable? No, I'm gonna say so. And I saw that you're very knowledgeable, and it's good. That knowledge is power. You are not in the dark, and you are. I mean, what I mean by you're not in the dark, you're in the light. I mean, you can't be taken unaware. You cannot be deceived. You cannot be. You cannot be deceived. You cannot be condemned, even when you know that you made a mistake. But you have the knowledge and awareness that delivers you from every trouble. Right? So it's powerful.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
You left me. That guy, Apostle, you left. Is it because of me? Am I interrupting something? I met her before you. This is my wife. She has agreed to be already.
No, Apostle said he's my manager.
He's your manager?
That's what he said. He's trying to be my manager.
Okay. You can be our manager. Apostle, you can be our manager. When you said I should chat to you, right? Were you just cashing cruise with me? I mean, were you just cashing cruise with us the other day? Or you're just like...
What you mean?
I mean, were you just playing with us? We're on your... Do you remember me?
Yes, of course.
Do you really remember me?
Yes, of course.
So I was the guy that asked you, do you like... we were having some argument on you the other day, right? And two guys were really fighting. The Abuja guy and the Lagos guy. No? They really man, it was very funny the other day. You're a small boy. drugs or I think I apply wisdom because I know that if I put my mouth, that is going to come back at me and it's going to be very hot. So I have to use wisdom. Let that put in fire. But anyways, I feel you were just playing your daddy, right? I went through your page and I saw what you do with them. You post. It's good because it's it helps build. That's the word. It helps build your profile because how do people judge people based on how others see?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of like a review, like, because obviously you seen and you experienced it. Like, I don't know you. I didn't know you. I don't know these people. They're literally just strangers that I meet. And some of them, they show me a lot of like love and kindness in a short amount of time. So it's kind of like a review, like, so the videos that I post, they're like basically a review of like how awesome I am, basically. So it's a good reminder for me because I forget, I don't, so like it's, what I'm saying? You don't always, I can't see myself really, especially if I'm alone. So it's like, I'm seeing how other people view me. And I didn't think that a lot of the things I see, like, I didn't think anybody thought that, I don't know that like people try to say things like, oh, like you're rare or whatever, but I don't think that. So it's like a shocker to me, like, and I ask when people are like, oh, I love you or whatever. And I'm like, why? Like, so yeah, I kind of post them as a reminder.
We have issue with you posting them is because one, some are in seriously, social media is a platform where everybody can access, right?
Yeah.
And somebody can just come into your profile mistakenly and it's connected to somebody that you have posted. That will really destroy their marriage or relationship or something.
So are you saying you're married? Are you saying you're married?
Married, am I not young? Why would I rushly get married? I'm still working in getting value, adding value to society. I'm building on my profile, building on my life. Of course, I can get married now. I'm not saying I'm not buoyant enough to take care of home. I am, but I want to get to society level.
But it's not really my problem. First of all, I'm not exactly joking. Like, I guess we're kind of joking, but it's like we're just having fun and just like connecting with each other, And you can see, like, I don't see why. I could see why somebody would be offended or something, but it's like, they shouldn't have been online. If somebody like feels some type of way of like, oh, if I post them, it might expose that they're like in a relationship. But it's like, that's not my fault. You shouldn't be in a relationship. Like, does that make sense? If you're in a relationship, there's a certain way you're supposed to be acting. If I don't know you're in a relationship and if I don't know you're in a relationship, then you're coming online saying that you love me or you think that you're attracted to me, you want my number or you want to marry me or whatever, but you actually have a wife or a girlfriend. How would I have known that you were married? So if you're married,
why I told you not to post me.
What?
For me, the reason why I told you not to post me. The reason why I told you not to post me, first of all, I didn't say something bad. I was just like talking and I like you. So for me, the reason why I told you was one, because I'm an official person, like the kind of public figure. I speak in conferences, right? I speak in different conferences. I work with the states. So for people to log in, right, and see me like that playing, it doesn't show. It's just like bringing yourself out. It's not nice publicly. So people are seeing you to be a different person for what you say.
Yeah,
that's for me. And I love the fact that you listened and you didn't post me, actually, because I don't like it. I don't really like it. But for me, I'm saying for me, okay, I'm not married and I'm not scared of anybody to say, oh, they'll see me, my wife is gonna see my girlfriend. No. I'm just simply saying that when people sometimes, it may not be because they are married or because they are in relationship, or because just like when I'm asking you out, sometimes people are not used to social media. People are not used to being public, or people are not used to being seen. So much, like you just posting them like that may cause a certain damage. You know, when we are doing things, we have to also consider not just for ourselves, but the other person's feelings, if they are cool with it. You know, there's some person you cannot just snap. You cannot just snap them and post. You can't do that. Not because they are in anything, but they don't just like it. You know, so that's whatever we want to do in life, we have to.
This is on live, so obviously anybody can see that. You never know who's watching. You never know who could be clipping this. But I post videos, and I go live, and obviously I post videos. But whenever if people tell me that they don't want their videos up, like if they were to tell me, hey, like, can you take this down or whatever, I take it down.
Thank you. And I love the fact that you respected me and you didn't post it. But not that I said anything bad, like I said. It's that for people who are coming to your life, will not say, what has this guy said? I didn't say it. I was just simply saying, oh, you like me? And I think I said that like 1 million times.
Yeah,
you like me? And I said, I like you too. Right?
But you said it. You said that you didn't want me to post it because you didn't want, like, your, professional people or whatever to see you fighting over a girl, a woman.
Yeah, exactly. Because really, I wasn't really fighting for you. I know you for me.
Okay, you listen. You said that yesterday. You literally said, "I don't want people to see me fighting over a girl, a woman." But I was telling you, I was like, "No." But that's what I was saying. I was like, "Why?" I could post it because it's not like you were fighting over me. So, like you said, you didn't want people to see you fighting over a woman. But I'm like, you weren't even fighting over me. But then you were like, "Yes, I was fighting over you."
But what people would think is that we were fighting over you. Oh. We were involved in a very chaotic argument. Especially friends. Whoosh. Like you've been long here, right? How long have you been here?
Since like 1:00 p.m.
So like how many hours now?
Like 13 hours or something.
Are you for real right now?
Yeah. It's 2:36 a.m. I started live at about 1 or 2 p.m. About 2 p.m.
You're not tired.
2 p.m. to 2 a.m.
You are not tired.
Not yet. It's just my back was just hurting, but it's not because it's just energy moving through my body. And what you LOLing for, Mr. No But Weapon? What?
Oh yeah.
That's an LOL. Shut up. What'd you say?
How are you?
Stating the ethics of posting about personal relationships. Okay. No, but you were saying something before about the you said there was darkness and then God said let there be light. So I'm saying when God said let there be light, that's basically like a voice command, which when he sent it out, or when the voice command was sent out, the frequency, the vibration, what it caused was a disturbance in the darkness. So then it was that separation it's like if the vibrations, the sound was like a laser or something, then it cut through the darkness, and then that created a division. And that division, the way that the wave particles were moving, the divisions that were created, that's what darkness reflected on itself means, which creates the illusion of light. But it's like when you separate something, that's a differentiation. So that's light and dark. So yeah.
very, very, very deep. You know, our words carry waves that generate energy, right?
People say
Let me listen.
it's dark and it's light. Really, light is like they say we like black holes, but it's really a hole in the black because it's all darkness. When the darkness separates from itself, that little patch inside, which you say is a black hole, that's where light emerges because it's the black is being removed from it. So that's like what is really happening if you look at it, like those kind of sand experiments with frequency, like on a speaker, and you put sand or salt. When you make the different vibrations, different patterns form. And so there's areas of black, for example, and there's areas of white. So when the waveforms disrupt the black, that's what's creating the different separations in the wave patterns, and it's through vibration. So light is an illusion. So when things are separated just as so, when that force of gravity interrupts the darkness and separates, that is what creates space and time. And inside, like if you imagine out my body, it has an outline on it. And everything that's in here that you see here is being mushed together by a force of gravity, right? Or technically separated out. But basically, my whole body will be like a waveform, a frequency waveform. So then there's parts that are being held together, and then there's parts that are separate from each other. But it's also in layers. So what it is everything is 2D layers, and that's atoms, and then you stack those 2D layers, which are atoms, on top of each other, just like kind of like a 3D printer. So that's why like my cheeks go in here, you know, but they're like bigger out here. All it is it's more layers here and it's less layers here. So then that's what creates the illusion for the simulation.
Did you study physics?
I've researched it a bit, but I'm pretty much just making this up off the top of my head.
I know, but did you study?
But yeah, I have.
Do you have
Yeah, I'm. No, I'm not like an expert or anything, but I like to watch videos and read books and stuff on like quantum physics for fun.
It's powerful. I love your knowledge about things.
Yes, I like to research many different things. Like I research different religions. I research like quantum physics. I research about like history or like metaphysics, like spirituality and stuff. And then I just collect this information from different areas, and then sometimes I could just piece it together.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Have you ever experienced something divine?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. A lot.
Do you mind sharing?
Sure. Wow. I mean, I have a lot of stories. Okay, there was one story. This was a fun one. So there was this time when I was living with my parents, and my grandma had came to visit, and so when she came to visit, she slept in my bed. And so the way that my bed was like, it was kind of like the door was right here, and then the bed was like, I don't know how to say it. Like I don't know how to say it. So this was the door, like this. Then the bed was this way, with like the foot of the bed closest to the door, and then part of the bed was up against the right. On the right side was the wall, and then the left side was open, and then the headrest was like towards the window or whatever. But anyway, so usually I kind of just lay almost like in the middle of the bed, and usually I always watch I usually like to fall asleep at the time, I usually like to fall asleep watching Family Guy and stuff. So I'll just have my laptop on the one side of the bed, and then I'll be next to the laptop, whatever. And so anyway, because my grandma was there, there wasn't enough room for me, the laptop, and her. So I put the laptop on the dresser. But anyway, nobody usually texts or call me, so my ringer is always off. I'm not expecting anybody to call me. So anyway, I also didn't have my phone in bed because there's not enough room for all of that, you know. So I had my bag with my phone inside the bag. Ringer is always turned off, and then I had this is the footrest of the bed that there was like a flat area, and then I had a beach bag that like I hung on the side, and so then my phone was facing like touching the headrest in between my bag, the phone, the headrest, like in the front pocket. Okay. So anyway, I was asleep, and as I was asleep, I started having a dream. And in the dream, I was like seeing from like a bird's eye view in the sky, there was a house that was on fire. And yeah, in the dream, I was just looking down at it. So all of a sudden in the dream, I start hearing a phone ring. And I'm like, what the heck? What is this phone ringing? And I realized I ended up getting woken up from my dream, the dream about the fire. And I realized that was a phone ringing like in real life. But I'm like literally, I'm not even thinking that it's my phone because I'm like, my phone ringer is never on. So I just assumed it was my grandma's phone. So I ignored it and I went back to sleep. So anyway, I go back to sleep for the second time. And as soon as I fall back to sleep within a few minutes, I resume the same dream that I had before. So I literally resumed the dream where I left off after I woke up, and I was in the sky again as like a bird's eye view looking down at a house that was on fire. And I could see the details of it. I could see like the fire truck. I could see the direction of the smoke. I could see like the way that the houses kind of were and like the people on the street and like where the cars were and everything. So anyway, I started hearing my phone ring. I ended up waking up again, and I heard the phone ring again. And again, that cannot be my phone. I'm thinking it's my grandma's phone. I'm like, dang, like who is blowing up my grandma's phone? But I'm like, it's not my business. So I went back to sleep. So anyway, I ended up waking up and going to sleep like 4 more times. So about 5 or 6 times total, I went back to sleep, had a dream about this fire, and woke up. Every single time I woke up and went back to sleep, I kept having a dream of this same exact fire. Bird's eye view in the sky, looking down at a house on fire. So eventually, by the 6th time I woke up, I realized that the phone that was ringing was my phone. And I was like, I can't go to sleep because I keep getting woken up by this phone ringing anyway. So I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. So I took my phone, I start heading to the bathroom, and as I'm like using the bathroom, I'm like looking at my phone, and I see I have a bunch of missed calls, a bunch of missed text messages from my brother. And like I said, I'm awake now, so I see there's a bunch of missed calls and text messages, and so I called my brother, and when I'm on the toilet and I answer the phone, he's like, Ayana, that's my name. He's like, Ayana, oh my God, there's a fire. So my brothers were at their friend's house. And the friend's house had caught on fire while they were inside. So he was calling me to tell me that it was a fire. So when I heard that it was a fire, I eventually, finished on the toilet. I go to my mom's room, my parents' room, and I'm just like telling her, like, the boys, like, they're in a fire. Like, we got to go get them. Like, we got to go help or whatever. So my mom, like, gets out of bed, gets dressed. She takes us. I get dressed, she gets dressed, whatever. And we drive to their friend's house. Now, mind you, I never been to the friend's house before. But when we pulled up to the scene of the fire, the same scene that I was seeing in my dream, like the exact houses, the people in the street, the amount of fire trucks, the direction that the smoke was going, it was all what I was seeing inside of my dream. So in my dream, I was traveling to where the physical fire was happening in real time. And then my brother ended up calling me. So yeah, I was basically seeing the dream. I was traveling to the dream in real life.
That was supernatural. Jeez.
Yeah, that's one story. But yeah.
Jesus. Like, there's this thing that happened to me. Like, sometimes I find myself in a situation or in an event that has happened before. Like, I can predict everything that will happen again. Like, I will tell you, this is how you do it, this is how you do it, this is how you do it. It's like, it has happened before and I was there. And immediately the process is ongoing and I'm seeing it before it happens. I'm seeing every process before it happens. It's called, is it deja vu, right?
Yeah. I mean,
it happens to me a lot. It happens to me a lot. How can someone explain that? It's like you've been in an occurrence, an event that occurred before, and explain again.
I think, well, I used to have different theories on deja vu because it would also happen to me. Sometimes I look at deja vu like checkpoints. Like, say, if this is a video game, then when you overlap, like, say, so a game, like, you keep playing it until you get it right. So when you have a deja vu, that's basically like, could it be, this is a theory, like, could it be a checkpoint where you've done this before? So it's saying like, okay, you just passed the part that you passed again. Now, what are you going to do next? Like, are you going to be able to pass this time? Or sometimes deja vu, which I think deja vu is a French term that means like already happened or something. But I think it could be an element of like so-called being psychic. But if you want to, psychic, the concept of being psychic is that you're telling the future. But what is the future? Does the future really exist, or is the future like what does the future mean? We look at future as like, if this is the present, the now. We look at the future as something that's going to happen in a different moment. But really all moments are happening simultaneously. So what we call the future is actually happening in a now, in a present moment that we're not aware of. We're not witnessing that moment. So the future has already happened. We act like the future doesn't happen until we get there. But to reference the future, it would have already been completed. So time is based on your perspective of the individual moment. So the moment that you're in versus any other moment, your perspective is going to change. So 10 seconds ago used to be the present moment. But now, 10 seconds later, in this 10-second future, that is now the past. So when we talk about like, basically deja vu is you're witnessing a different moment happening, which you would call the future at times. And so when you look at existence and we go back to like quantum physics, and then we talk about, like I was saying earlier, Schrodinger's cat, is the cat dead or is the cat alive? And it's kind of like the multiverse or the many worlds theory, where it says all moments are simultaneously happening. So the cat is both dead and alive. But which version of reality you are in is completely dependent on your perspective. So you would shift into the different moment. That's like when we talk about timeline collapse or like shifting dimensions, it's about a frequency and energy. There's different densities, right? The more details you can feel and experience in any given moment, the more real something becomes. So this is where we were talking earlier about what's really the difference between a dream and a reality. The more, that's why you have dreams that are like so vivid and it feels like you're there. Why? Because you're seeing all the details of it. You remember, like you can feel it. You're like truly experience, like it's an immersive experience, which is like a VR simulation. It feels real. That's all that has to happen. What is real? Like the whole way, just think of it like you could be in a relationship and he could play in your face and pretend like he loves you, but really it's a different story. But it doesn't really matter in the moment. If the moment feels real in the moment, that's all that matters. So when you just, it was good when you're just enjoying the moment. You're just in the moment. You're not focusing on the past, the future. You're not worrying about when it's going to end. You're not worrying about what happened before. You're just grateful for this individual experience. So you just, and that takes a balancing of appreciating it as though it was your last moment. Because you never know when it is going to be your last moment. But if it was your last moment, you would probably be pretty grateful for it. Or maybe you would hope to want to be grateful for your last moment, or just saying, if this was my last moment, I might as well make it a good one. So anyway, the many worlds theory of like probability. Every moment allows for, is this going to end? Is my life going to end? Every moment makes for, there's possibilities that go along with that. So the deeper that you can envision the result, the more specific and more detailed you can get. There's no difference between a dream and reality. So that goes also to your mind.
So you're saying that when your body is asleep, your spirit is awoken, and I think I think a professor was trying to explain what dreams.
Oh yeah, we were talking about deja vu too. Well, I was saying with deja vu. So deja vu is basically you traveling to different dimensions. So if everything essentially is like on a time loop, but also like you think of like a choose your own ending story. You can choose one option and then you can say, do you want to go down the left or the right? Then you can pick the right path and then you go and you experience, and some of the things that you come across may have the same result. That you can choose different things, but sometimes they can end up leading you back to the same result. So then that's how deja vu happens. When you keep recycling and going through this life and whatever you're perfecting and you don't realize it, then you're you're refining it. You have to do it again and again to refine it. So then you learn how to, each lifetime in a sense, like that's the thing when we talk about reincarnation. And I was saying, do we reincarnate as different people truly, or are we reincarnating as the same person again and again, the same story again and again until we get our personal story right? I mean, I don't know what the answer is with that, but in a sense, if all is one, every life is like experience, it's its own book, So if the cosmic library is stored inside of your DNA, you have access to everyone's story. Everyone's story is their own, what are the, I guess they call them books. Like everyone's story is like different books, different like movies you can watch on Netflix. Like, they're different people from the Bible. So everyone's story, so you are able to tap into everyone's story if you can tap into the story that's inside of the DNA. So this is through connection. When you connect with other people, when you experience, when it's listening to someone's story. That's, like you said, the testimony. So that's part of it. And then people can learn from that. They can see, they can grow. you know, they can get tips for their own experience.
Ayana,
Yeah.
how long do you want to be here?
I don't know. Are you about to leave?
Are you married? Are you planning to? Do you have a boyfriend? Do you want to go into a relationship?
I'm not married.
Have you been married before?
Have we been married before? Probably,
Have you
right?
married before?
Oh, no. I was saying,
Married before?
what if we were married before?
Both of us?
Yeah, in the past life.
Do you believe in reincarnation?
Yeah. Do you?
I don't. The Bible said it's not real.
But the Bible, Jesus reincarnated, so it is real. You're just saying it's not real for me. But that's what I'm saying. But you do you think, like, have you ever felt like a soul connection? Like you never felt like you just knew somebody from a past, you just knew somebody before, you know? Like you just feel.
That's happened several times.
Yes, exactly. So how do you think you know them if you didn't know them in a different life? Is the like how else would, that's why we have such a strong connection, because we've known each other before somewhere. Right?
If we say that reincarnation is true, that means everybody comes back in different form.
Ow!
That means there will be no judgment.
Sorry.
You're tired, right?
I was just cracking my back. It felt amazing. I said
So
out.
do you feel?
Huh?
The other day you said, you see what's happening right now in my mind? This is how informations are very powerful. Now, I'm trying to say something,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to be careful to know if you're serious, you're not, or you're just cashing cruise or something.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Why do you think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm serious.
When you said the other day, when I said, do you feel connected to me? And you said yes. Were you just joking, or you meant what you're saying?
I was not joking.
But I felt like you've said that to a lot of guys already.
But it's true every time. What does, so I only can know one person? If I knew you in a past life and I knew 30 other guys in a past life, it's because, babe, I've lived a lot of lives. Like, you think...
Ayana! This is your past life stuff.
Yeah. But
I don't want you to know anybody's past life. I just want you to know me in the past and in the present and in the future.
That's not possible. But I was a different person in the past life. That's the thing. You weren't in every life that I've had. I've had billions of lives. You know? So it's like,
you're saying you're ancient of days.
Yes, I'm very ancient. I'm like the most ancient.
Please, you're not.
I'm serious. So I've encountered a lot of different people.
So let's talk. When do you want to get married?
Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Can we talk for a minute? Sorry.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
You know, I love music. You know how powerful music is? It penetrates into souls. And I don't know, it depends on your meditation towards what is being said in the music. And so, now what gives meaning to music is not just the words, but the way the words are formed and the beats, right? So some persons meditate on the sound, the beats, while some meditate on the words, while some meditate on the way the words are formed. Like, God, I give you my heart, I give you my soul. song will sing it. Lord, I'll give you my heart. I'll give you my soul. In different forms, right? So some people enjoy music when they are sang in different form. Why some enjoyed it because of the words, the lyrics, and some enjoyed it because of the beats. How do you enjoy it? How do you feel song? If you're asking.
In your heart. You just passed the message to him right now. Did I?
Oh, Apostle, who passed the message to each other? Okay, you passed the message to. Yeah, said him. Okay, so what message?
So, is my face not on? Oh, no, it's good. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
When are you planning to get married?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Ace. Junior. I don't know if I'm ready to get married. Let's get married.
You mind asking?
Huh?
Do you mind if I ask you something? Do you mind if I ask you some sensitive question here?
Go ahead.
How old are you?
28. 28.
You're 28?
Yeah.
Originally, where are you from?
Michigan.
Come again?
Michigan.
Mission.
Michigan. Detroit, Michigan.
That's the first time.
I was born in Detroit, Michigan.
You look like a Nigerian woman, actually.
I get that a lot. I said I worked in a casino and there was this woman that came in and she asked if I was African. And I said no. Like she asked if I was from Africa, like if I lived in Africa before. Like born in there. And I was like, no. And she was like, you're so beautiful. And she asked if she could take pictures of me. And she took pictures of me. Then she showed her son. And then she had her son. She gave her son my number. And then, yeah. Then he came to the casino to talk to me in person. And then he was texting and like we had planned to meet up, but he ended up going on a trip to Japan. And then we just lost contact and never talked again.
And it pained you, right?
And
it pained you, right?
Pained me? No, I wasn't hurt. I didn't even know him. I was just telling the story. I was just telling. Huh?
But you were contacting each other already.
I mean, what is there to be heard about? I don't know how he felt. I mean, I wasn't necessarily like interested. His mom just randomly was trying to set us up, but it wasn't like he tried to pursue me on his own. I wasn't trying to pursue him on my own. His mom was trying to play matchmaker with us. I wasn't interested in it though, not because of anything with him, but it's like I don't like mixing business. I'm not at the time. I was never a person who liked to mix business with pleasure. So I don't date people that I work. My rule at the time was like, don't date people that I work with, and I'm not gonna date a customer either because that's gonna be weird if they come to the restaurant, then I have to see them, and what if we break up? It'll just end. It's just so weird. So yeah. I never I don't date. I don't try to date in the workplace, and yeah, I don't like doing that. I don't like even when I was in school and stuff. Like I didn't really like to be friends with like teachers and stuff because I feel like school is like business. Like we're not friends. You're my teacher. You know. I don't really like to have those and I don't know. It's a strange thing. It's really not that helpful in my life because I haven't made a lot of connections because if it's business, it's just strictly business. I don't like to get friendly with business situations just because it requires a different side of you, you know. Like you said, you understand that. That's what you were saying earlier about like you don't want your people from your work to see you acting, you know, like you do in your personal life because you don't act the way in your personal life like you do at work. It requires a different focus. And so I completely understand that because I don't even date in the workplace. Like I don't play that. I don't like to, they say shit where you eat because it's not even like, my biggest thing is I just worry about when it messes up and it goes bad. I don't want my job where I spend most of my time to be uncomfortable because of personal situation. And yeah, when I worked at the casino, I mean, also it was weird. People were always flirting with me like every single day, like pretty much. So that will also be awkward. You know, how could I date when people are flirting on me, flirting with me all day? And it's not that people maybe didn't, it's not that there weren't people who tried to like get with me or things like that. But ultimately that becomes hard because even if you don't date them, don't reject them, you know, guys tend to, for me, they usually get really possessive and just if they like me, they just view me as theirs. So even if we're not together, even if we never had a conversation with each other, it's like they'll get offended just seeing me with someone else, you know? Yeah, so I couldn't really do that. The one time I did date at work, because eventually I did, it was a couple years ago. And that was my first time, because it was like I didn't give a crap job, you know? And I was just like, and the thing is, I didn't even intend. I was just, first of all, I thought he was gay. I thought he was gay and I thought we were going to be friends and we ended up dating. So that was not intentional, but the job was kind of just like whatever. I didn't really care, but it was a mistake. Yeah. So I would still say you should not do business and pleasure, I don't think. Unless, is there any circumstance you should do that? I mean, it also depends on the person. Like, can you put that person? It's about can you put the personal things aside and focus on the business when you need to focus on the business. Like, you know, if you can find a way to integrate it nicely where like, yeah, we can focus on the business, but like, you might grab my ass in passing. So if we can make that work, and sure, you can do the business, but don't let personal issues, that's what they say, like leave personal issues at the door. So you have to be, if someone is capable of leaving that at the door, you know, then you can do it. Because I'm saying someone would have to be able to handle it. You know, I even used to work. Oh, you back? Hi, babe. I didn't see you were here. But yeah, like there was times I used to because I used to work at a fast food restaurant, and then I was working like a cashier position, and then I was dating a cook at the job. And so yeah, people would flirt with me every single day, pretty much, literally every single day that I worked. And so sometimes, like, I remember there was one time this guy was like asking for my number and stuff, but he was phrasing it as though, like, he would always come in and flirt with me, but one day he asked for my number, but under the guise of business. And like, yeah, I even remember meeting a sugar daddy at that job. This was before I was in the relationship or whatever, but yeah, he met me at the job and he asked me out. I did go that time, and we went to Dallas barbecue in New York. It wasn't my first date in New York. It was my first date in Manhattan. But yeah, met a sugar daddy on the job, and
Sugar daddy?
Yeah. Yeah.
So did you give it to him?
I mean, we went out on a date, yeah.
You loved him?
No, I didn't love him. We went out on a date. We ate food. He was telling me about I think he was trying to get me to go to Vegas. Like, we were supposed to like go to Vegas, and he was gonna like do all this stuff, but I was too scared to go. So he was talking about, I think he was saying like I don't know if he was gonna get a boat or something. I don't know. But I was just like, I couldn't really do he was like nearly like, I don't know, he might have been like 70 years old or something. I don't know. Like, he was older. But we didn't really click when we went on the date. I don't feel like, And I never talked to him after that date again either. I don't think. But we never went out again, So anyway, yeah, there was this one time then a guy, he was asking for my number at work. And I gave him my number. I was in a relationship at the time though, but the guy was saying it was for business. Like, it was a business opportunity. Like, he was saying like, he was trying to offer me like a job position, basically saying like, oh, like there's a job, like you can make more money than this, like something in the finance field or whatever. Because he was saying like, you shouldn't be working at this job. And so I was like, well, for business development, yeah, we can exchange numbers. Obviously, he abused the number for the purposes of just trying to sleep with me, obviously. But yeah, my ex was standing right behind me when I was giving my number to the guy. And I just like turned around, and he had been sitting there watching the whole interaction. And, obviously he felt some type of way about it, but he didn't really say anything because, I mean, what can he really say? But I think it was just about, ow. But yeah, I think it was just, so I'm just saying, like, someone should have to understand that though, like, especially if you're like the job that I was working, like, either way, like, you just got to be, you're supposed to be like nice to people. I didn't have to give him my number, but it was just for like business, so I don't think it should have been a problem. But it got really unprofessional.
So how many, for the past 2 years, how many guys have you dated?
I've only had one boyfriend.
Oh, you've been with other guys?
No.
That not your boyfriend?
No. What do you mean?
So do you flock around with? Sorry for that word. I mean, do you?
You're asking
accept?
Do I sleep with people?
Sugar daddy.
I never slept with him. No.
Oh. So can I ask you a question again?
Yeah.
What do you think about me for these past few hours that we've conversed?
Also, I want to say, I think I used that term sugar daddy loosely with that guy. He didn't give me any. The reason why I call him a sugar daddy is just because he was a lot older than I was. He didn't give me any money. All we did was go out on one date. He never gave me any money. He was saying he wanted to take me to Vegas and get on boats and whatever, do all this, like have a whole like resort weekend or whatever. Yeah, so that will put you in the sugar daddy category because you're obviously super old. And
How old was he?
yeah, I said he was like, I think he was about 70 years old or something. Like, he was older, and I was like,
70 years?
yes, like he was. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying he's a sugar daddy.
That's your dad.
Yes, like I was in like my 20s, and this guy was like damn near in his 70s. So
No,
I was
no. That's not your dad. That's your grandpa.
exactly like, you know, sugar grandpa, you know. But it's like
Oh, it's crazy, right?
he was like, he wasn't even like unattractive or anything, and you know, I just feel like genuinely we didn't click, because that's the thing. Like most people would say that I was in the category sugar daddy, but you know, he actually seemed like a nice guy, and the way that he was like when I met him at work, mind you, I was working fast food, so he was like,
It's not nice. It's just lost after you. Not nice.
well, I didn't know that, but it was like, no.
And he wants to be with you, so of course it's gonna project to be nice. But all that may not seem that way.
Okay, but everybody can do the same thing. Everybody could just be nice to get what they want. But I don't know. But for me, I was just he had came in a few times to the restaurant, and eventually he asked me out, and he did it in a cute way where he like took the receipt paper or whatever and like wrote something. So I thought that was cute and quirky. It was personality, and we had a little short conversation like that was riffing pretty well. So I thought, well, he's older, but he looks. I mean, I don't really care about how someone looks like physically, but he seemed like a decent person, and it was fun. So I was like, okay, let's go out on a date and see what happens. And we went out. He was offering the money, the trips, all this, but I didn't take it because I didn't actually feel a connection with him. So then we just never talked again and just fell off. So yeah, but I'm just saying I call him a sugar daddy just because he was a lot older than me. Huh?
Who stopped the communication?
I did.
You or him?
I did. He so mind you, at the time, like I said, I'm in New York. So this is what happened. This is the thing. So we went on a date, and I realized like on the date I wasn't interested in him, and that's why I feel like he kept trying to flash his money low key, like, you know, he's talking about, oh, I want to take you here, whatever the case is, and it's like I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying, like I'm not like it. I just hate that too. I think it's just a personal problem. Like sometimes I feel like men think they could just buy me, and it's like I don't want what you have. I want to actually like you. But I was just like not vibing with him, and I was not comfortable. And yeah, and it seemed like he was trying to like push up on me a little bit, but maybe he wasn't. Maybe I made that part up. But we basically went. So after I left, we were in Times Square eating, and then I was taking the train back home, so he rode the train back home with me. But I remember riding the train feeling like uncomfortable with him like touching me, and you know, the conversation. It was just like the conversation was just awkward, if any at all, or we just sitting in awkward silence. And so I just knew we weren't clicking, and I was also scared to tell him where I lived. So that was a sign, I feel like, of like I didn't want him to even know where my address was, because I knew I was never talking to him again. So yeah, we parted ways. I said my goodbyes, and he was talking about, oh yeah, I'll see you later, or you know, he was trying to plan the next date, and I was like, I was just nodding along, but yeah, then I just never contacted him again.
Where is your mom? Is it in the same state with you? Is your mom in the same state with you?
Baby, I'm happy at home. I just want to take the stress away from you. Making sure that I'm doing my part. Boy, is there something you need to do? No, she's in Michigan.
How would you do?
She's not in the same state as me. I'm in a different state. You inspire me to be better. Challenge me for the better. I'm gonna sit back and write out you a love letter. I promise you. Keep myself up. Remain the same chick. Remain the same chick you fell in love with. Sorry. Remain the same chick. Remain the same chick you fell in love with. I'll keep it tight. I'll keep it tight. Gotta keep my figure right. Keep my hair fixed, rocking out these outfits. When you come home, they tap me on my shoulder. I roll over. I'm here to serve you. If it's love you need, to give it is my joy. All I wanna do is cater to you, boy. Cater to you, babe. Sorry.
And all I just wanna do is care for you. And even look into your heart. And all I need is love. And I just wanna sit close to you. And I wanna look you down. And I wanna spend the time with you. And I just wanna let you know. And how many times that I care, that I love, that I wish to be with you. And I don't wanna sit by myself and talk to myself. That was off key, right?
I don't know. I don't know that song.
That's my song. I'm just creating it right now.
Okay, so how can it be off key if you're the one making it? Off key would assume that there's a right key to be in. If you're making up the song, if you're making up the song, you're making up the key that you're singing.
Yeah, so I'm saying that the keys I was singing on, I went off on it. So, anyways, but you know the song. I keep on I keep on myself talking to the moon. Try to get to you. I'm just waking up, so I'm having some cracks in my voice. I keep on myself talking to the moon. Talking to the moon. No. Oh my God. Try. You have a very beautiful voice. Try sing that song, let me see.
Sit by myself, talk, wait. I sit by myself, talking to the moon, trying to get to you, wait, trying to get to you. That's all I know.
Keep on myself talking to the moon. No, talking to the moon. Try to get to you. That guy is mad. Like, oh, the guy can. Is it falsetto? Let's call it.
Who?
The guy that sang the song, he can really falsetto.
Oh, the falsetto.
Yeah, the guy is good. Really good.
Bruno Mars. Yeah. That's what. Same bed, but it feels just a little bit bigger now. A song on the radio, but it don't sound the same. Our friends talk about you, all it does is just tear me down. Now it hurts a little when I hear your name. It all just sounds like ooh. Oh, too young, too dumb to realize that I should have bought you flowers and held your hand. Should have gave you all my hours when I had the chance. Take you to every party, 'cause all you wanted to do was dance. Now my baby's dancing, but she's dancing with another man.
This way I've come to dance with you and to take away the pain you see right now. And you said I'm gonna tear you down, but I'm gonna lift you up again. And please give me your heart so that I can swim it again. I don't want it to care about what has happened, and I just want you to look about what's about to happen. 'Cause I just want to spoil you with some love, and I want you to give me your heart. And let me prove to you that I love you. I wanna stay, I don't wanna go. I wanna stay with you, 'cause you were my bright star. I wanna be with you, 'cause you're the joy of my heart. I wanna look straight in your eyes and tell you I'm washed up of you. My soul comes for you. My heart longs for you. I wanna love you. I wanna feel you inside of me. I wanna be with you. Yeah. That was a message.
I heard it.
What are you eating?
Huh?
You eating something?
Eating? Oh, no. I can't,
You licking?
I'm not eating anything.
Yeah, there's something in your mouth, sweets.
There's nothing in my mouth. I'm just, my jaw is like kind of tight, so I'm just stretching it out.
Okay. You wanted to say something? Please go ahead.
Huh?
You wanted to say something before I distracted you.
No?
You said you kind of, and I interrupted.
No, I was listening to you. I I'm just a stone cold son of a sinner, searching for new ways I can get gone. Searching for new ways I can get gone. I'm a pedal to the highway. You ever wonder why we write these songs? Son of a sinner.
And if you're son of a sinner, I want to make you righteous. I am the righteousness of God. And I'm gonna make you righteous. Woo! Come on, righteous. I'm gonna make you righteous. Ooh, come on. I'm gonna make you righteous. No longer a sinner, a son of sinner. Cause I'm He and I'm light. Illuminate you with every single light of my being. I'm gonna make you righteous, righteous, righteous. I'm gonna make you righteous. And I'm gonna make you righteous. I'm gonna make you righteous, righteous, righteous.
What if I want to be wrong? What if I want to be wrong? I don't want to be righteous.
And the power of right is greater than the power of wrong. And everything sees when the power of right comes into the room. I'm gonna take every place, fill every space, take every heart, and turn everything to be righteous. Cause the power of light is greater than darkness. Just like, when light comes into the room, darkness have no option but to disappear. Right? That was my message.
But I feel like that's saying when light enters the room, darkness disappears. But there can be no light without darkness. Light.
Yeah, what light illuminates, light influences. Darkness doesn't stay when light comes in.
But the light is a product of darkness. If light is darkness reflected on itself, it takes two darknesses reflected on itself to create the illusion of light. So light is not eradicating darkness. Darkness is what allows light to exist at all.
So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So
they cannot. That's the part. They cannot be. That's the thing. People say there's light versus darkness, and that's why I say Satan is a necessary expression of the antithesis of what we believe God is. The opposite of what we think God is, because you need both. Either of them don't exist without the other one. They only exist because the other exists.
No.
Yes, they're a pair. If there was no darkness, you would know what light is.
God can exist. God can exist 100% without anything. He created darkness. So
right,
you can
but
say
so
God cannot
exist
without anything.
Right, you're saying God exists. So then you have to say, what is God? So if all things are a product of God, you're not saying...
Not what is, it's who is God.
No, it's what. So you're saying,
no.
What is a who? You're saying God as though it's like a person. Who?
Yeah, God is a person. God made us in His image, the Bible says. So
that's
if God says He made us
in
His image, it means we carry the form of God, the personalities of God.
No, that's not true. God is unformed state of existence that is all things. So when God gets rearranged molded into different forms, that's how you have a physical person, a thing, an item. But it's all made up of God, which if you were to disperse what a person is, I mean, you can reduce it down to just like DNA is atoms. So God is essentially atoms or frequency.
But do you believe in Jesus Christ?
Sure.
Are you a Christian?
I'm not a Christian. I already told you that. You know that.
No, I didn't know that. You didn't tell me.
I'm not. I said,
You've never told me.
Okay, well, I'm not religious, no.
Christianity is not religion. It's not a religion.
It is.
People are getting drunk. It is relationship. Christianity is relationship between a father and son. It's not a religion.
Okay, that's not true, because if there was a relationship, then you shouldn't have to go through a book. If relationship with God is having communication and connection with God, that would transcend a physical book. Like, so if you can't go direct to the source, you don't have a relationship with God. That's some he said, she said shit. The Bible is all he said, she said, really.
Okay, now I think you're getting something wrong. Now there's a guide to direct us on how to act. Now you're living today. You're living today, right? It's as a result of information that have been deposited in your mind. So you acting like this, talking. If you were born and thrown into the forest, you wouldn't have known how to speak English. You wouldn't have known even how to form your words. So those things were taught.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense, because that doesn't make sense because you're saying writing has not always existed. You understand? Language as we know it has not always existed. So for you to say that the only way you can have a connection with God is through a word, a Bible, a book makes no sense, because first of all, and that's
I just said.
No, but you're saying you're saying that it has to come from somewhere. Like it's an instruction manual. Like you have to have written instructions to guide you. Like you have to have the Bible, written instructions to guide you in your relationship with God. But the people who the books of the Bible are even written about, they didn't hear from God through a book. They heard from. Like there was dreams, it was through God speaking to them. So they had a relationship with God to be able to write about the relationship about God.
I understand you, but I want you to understand me before you think I'm saying the wrong thing. What I'm trying to say, I'm just saying Bible is the only way you can get to know God. Okay. Now, there's something that God created in us. It's called the instinct. That instinct is God, like is a Wi-Fi that connects to God, right? That tells you what is wrong, what is right. God speaks to your instinct. God speaks to your spirit. Okay, so without a book, we are connected to God. But what I'm trying to say, there are people who have lived before us, thousands of years back, who have formed a culture and have put their experiences working with God and how they hear God, how best they listen to Him, how you can get closer to Him. It's not that they are telling you that that's the way to God, okay? You already have God. I think every man has God in them, but there's a guide on how best you can function in that consciousness of having God in you, okay? Just like what I said is, if you give birth to a child, despite it's a human, and it's thrown into a forest without seeing human being for 20 years, the child will not be able to speak like humans. He will take the form of what he sees or what she sees in the forest. If it's an animal, he will start behaving like animals, because he didn't have the privilege to see how human behave. So even if he's a human, he's going to take the form of animals and start behaving like them. So what I'm trying to say is that experiences, thoughts, they help culture our relationships, our minds. So our living today, our response to things today, our attitude today is as a result of what we've been taught, what we've perceived by our five sense organs, right? So it's not just formed today. We were formed by words, by what we see, what we think. I mean, what we see, what we're taught,
what we perceived, what we heard. So those are the things that formed our life. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, yes, that's correct, but that's also what's causing us harm. So what you're talking about is the way language works. It's like a translation. So with the Bible is meant to guide your translation, and it's like when you talk about hearing from people's perspective, you're getting different perspectives of people's relationship with God. So then you're basing your relationship with God, you're guiding it based on the relationship someone else has with God. So when you see God do certain things, for example, like flood a whole nation or whatever, or if someone interprets from their relationship with God that they have to be scared of God, or, they get the side of God that is not so nice, then that's what you think.
Right.
Yeah, so then that's what you're thinking in your mind. But you got to understand, everybody's relationship is supposed to be different and personal. So I understand if you use that as a guide, but that can infringe on our personal relationship with God when we're listening to who someone else is saying God is. When we should be giving God a clean slate between each other. That's like God studying John to learn about who you are. What does that say? So you can't learn about God. You can't learn about God through the way that John or Paul can.
What's the name again? What's the name again? Ayan, right?
Ayana.
Yeah. See, there's so much up there. You don't form your words. Your brain forms the word. That means you are very intelligent. You don't plan to say them, but it comes out. They come out without even knowing. So it's inside you. That word you just said now, I believe it was not planned, but it's deep and it cuts. It cuts into spirit and bones. That's a very big word. Oh, see, you're powerful.
Yeah. Thank you. I just feel that's my only defense with the book is you have to give yourself the chance to get to know God from a clean slate. So if you're listening to a book about, oh, he did that, you're already forming judgments about God. And then that's going to distort everything that you hear and think about God. You're going to filter it through someone else's opinion. So that's why I say things like, if people would tell you to be fearful of God, and I don't believe that because I don't follow the Bible. I don't look at the Bible. I built a personal relationship one-on-one with God. And in my personal experience, God is no one to fear. Why would I be afraid of God when God is...
The truth is,
yeah.
What you're saying is the truth. There's something, let me say, it's not the truth. But let me say, there's truth in what you're saying. But we have to understand that because of people who may not know how to separate the chaff from the weeds, getting it all wrong, because of some person, like I said, some persons who may not know how to separate the chaff from the wheat. We have to ponder on some words before we say it out to the public. So what I'm trying to say is this: the Bible is not. I'm not saying.
Hi.
Good morning. I'm not gonna say we should.
Professor, how are you?
So I'm not saying. Well, I just want you to understand something that the Bible is not your relationship with God, but it can also guide. When you go through the Bible, it's not everything that you take in it, right? There are some ways, there's certain things that guides you. That sometimes there are some words directly from God, not human being right now, human experiences, but direct word from God. I say, this is who I am. This is walk with me in this part. Walk with me in this part. Like when God said, we should love one another. It's not a human experience, right? It's a commandment from God. I said, this is my commandment. I want you to walk in it. Love one another. Cherish one another. You can kindly mute the others since they are not talking. I think there's a sound coming from the background or something. Okay, thank you. So, that's what I'm trying to say. We may not follow everything that is in it, but there's some that God spoke directly and said, "This is my commandment. This is what I want to live on. This is what I want. This is how I want to live. This is how I want you to walk with me."
Yeah.
God Himself said that, right?
That is true.
I understand the aspect you're speaking from. So because we have a lot of authors coming together to write one book, right? In different years, different generation. But if you check very well, the Bible is very direct. Like they are all in one direction. But at the same time, we not live only on their experiences. We still have to have our personal relationship with God. There are some certain things that God may tell you, and if you apply it, it works for you. God may come back to me and tell me the opposite, So it depends, like you have said, it depends on the religion, the relationship you have with God. It's not just because of the Bible, but the Bible is also there to guide you, because everything that the Bible is there for, to also guide you to know how best you can walk with God and be perfect in your walks with Him. Yeah.
Yes, I get that. It's just that I just don't want it to limit people, Like I get what you're saying, like yes, it can be a guide, but the problem then becomes when people try to use the Bible to, like you say that it's supposed to, you understand that the Bible is someone else's experience, and you understand that that's not, like that's applies to the people in the Bible. So basically, people can have different experiences, but that's not usually how it goes. The Bible, people use it as a strict guideline sometimes to try to disprove someone else's experience or try to condemn someone else's relationships or actions because they feel like, well, if it's not written in the Bible, it's not here, or if someone says something against it, it's wrong. But like, do you ever think like people will say like, oh, this is the rule, like God said, don't eat this or eat this. But did you ever consider that he told the person that because that was specific instructions for that person? Then when the person is sharing it, people are saying, okay, well, such and such was told to do this, so I need to go and do this too. But we pick and choose what that is, right? It's like when we think of like, we look at certain stories and certain testimonies and stuff, and then sometimes people try to use it as, okay, well, such and such did this, so we all are supposed to do things this way. But that doesn't make sense. Certain things that God told people to do, it was specific to those people in their journey. So it's not about doing what the apostles did. It's about learning how to listen to God the way that the apostles did. So you have to learn how to know what is God telling you to specifically do on your journey. That's what the testimonies and the stories are about. Not about, oh, I have to do this the same way Jesus did. I have to do this the same way that Noah did. Like, you get what I'm saying? No, God told Noah to build the ark. He didn't tell y'all to build the ark. Why would he? That has nothing to do with your purpose. So the point wasn't we need to build an ark like Noah. The point is you're supposed to be obedient to God. That if God instructs you, even if it doesn't always make sense, even if you don't know how you're going to do it, the point is to trust that God is going to have your table prepared for you wherever it is that He guides you to go. Hi, babe. Hi, sweetie. Hi, babe. Hello. Hi.
Hi. How are you?
How are you? You're so cute.
I'm fine.
What's your name?
Aisha.
Aisha?
Yes.
Hi. I'm Ayana. Hi, Aisha. How old are you?
That's right, all right.
Okay. She's cute. Okay, so yeah, that's what it's about. Bye-bye, sweetie. Bye. Have a good day. You're calling another woman babe in front of your wife.
I just dropped.
Oh, wow. So yes, it's like, so that's what the stories are about. it's not about, you know what I'm saying? It's not about copying, because you have no reason to build an ark. That's not a part of your story. God is not instructing you to, go to the lake and baptize people. But you have to figure out what God is telling you to specifically do. And so that the stories are not instructions, but they show the tools that you may need. It's preparing for what you may come across, and it's telling you how to handle it. So like I said, that's like obedience, it's faith, it's trust, it's hope, it's listening to God. It's those moments when sometimes listening to God may mean you lose people, or that people don't understand you, or that you may have to go into isolation, or whatever the case is. So that's everybody's job, is to build a relationship with God so God can guide them through their purpose.
Exactly. Just like you're living your life now, there's a certain things that you experience that when you give birth to your daughter, you don't want your daughter to experience it. You don't want your daughter to go through that experience, but rather she should follow the manner that you've written, or she should follow the manner to which she can escape that same error. But it's still left for her to follow or not. So what I'm trying to say is, just the way you've lived your life, you've made some mistakes, you've known some things like, if I apply this thing, it's going to get me this. You've mastered the mechanisms of life, right? Yeah. And you know what you can put together that will cause trouble. You know what that you can put together, how to form your word that will to bring peace. But your daughter growing up may not really know that, right? So she meeting you in this world can also learn from you, but may not follow everything that you do, but may follow some guidelines on how to escape or maneuver some errors and mistakes in life. Yeah. So I think that's just what the Bible is. And about Jesus, Jesus, I think the Bible says we should follow Jesus because Jesus is God. I know some persons don't believe that, but Jesus is God. Oh, okay. So I don't want to go deeper in that because of the people who are here who are not Christians. But Jesus is God. So Jesus came to reveal God to us, who God is, and told us to follow him. And if you look at Jesus, he didn't live as the other apostles. He didn't tell you, do not do this, do not do that, do not do this. He didn't give you commandment. All he just said is love. Because when you love someone, you're not going to hurt them. When you love someone, so the base of relationship with God or your righteousness is based on love, right? I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yes. I mean, but that is very simplistic. It was saying like, just love. When so many people are walking around, they don't even know what love is. So when the problem with love is when you live in a perception-based reality where you can only love to the extent that you experience love within inside of yourself if the external reality is a projection of the internal reality. So that's why I'd say bridging the divide within in order to bridge the divide without. So the more that you love yourself and have knowledge and understanding of yourself, that is what increases your compassion and love and understanding for everyone around you.
They are warning you, please tell that guy to stop smoking. They are warning you, consuming substance future is the life. In this life could harm your health. So they're warning you.
Yeah. So yes. So then that's about understanding your impact, the way that, it's acknowledgement of the harm that you've unintentionally caused. So what the truth is, it's not about that everyone has to necessarily love everyone, even though that will be the ultimate result. But it's about every individual being responsible personally for being loved. Because that's what love is, an experience. It's not like people try to say love is something you give or receive, but it's not. Love is who you were meant to be. It's who you become when you stop pretending to be anything else. When you stop living in fear. When you stop living without trust and without peace, then you will just be love. When you remove all the illusion, that's the only thing that's going to be left. the understanding the truth. That's the alignment. So love is the same way as someone said, oh, you're funny. Someone being funny, you can't give someone else funny. You can't receive funny from someone else necessarily. You can only be funny and then everybody else experience it by proxy, by proximity. So it's the same thing with love. It's not that, oh, I give you love or I want to receive love. It's I am love. And when you can truly say that and live that, then if you are love and you therefore possess the qualities that go along with love, you're a decent person. That's the kind of person you want in the world. That's the kind of person you want around you. That's the kind of person you can trust. So it's not what we're doing for other people. It's about who we are making the conscious decision to become as individuals. And if everyone can agree to be love, and we can come to an understanding of what love is, then we will just have a better world on its own. So you change the world by changing the people who live in the world. And that starts with changing yourself.
Absolutely.
So everybody's mastery is personal. Everyone should be seeking to achieve personal mastery, and that is understanding the self. The more you can understand yourself, and then you have more. Understanding yourself helps you build the tools and skills to be able to understand someone else. And when we talk about light and darkness, there's an integration, not a separation. People think it's about an avoidance of the darkness. Oh, stay away from the darkness. The only way you have to understand the darkness is an inevitable part of life. So the quicker you can understand that and learn to navigate that darkness, you won't be fearful when the darkness comes back around. You'll know how to handle it. And that's where you build the tools up so you learn. And my darkest moments, when I came out of those moments, it always was because I came back.
I've been writing.
Oh, why are you writing?
Yeah, I love jotting down some things. Especially that part that said, God does not study John to know me. Oh my God, so powerful. God does not.
That's so funny. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
He's writing notes of what I'm saying. But yes, when it comes to that, the darkness, there's no separation from it. And so in my darkest moments, which there's been many, but coming out of those, it was always about finding myself again, remembering who I am again. And that's always what was able to restore my will. That is the power. That is your power, knowing yourself. So that is believing yourself, So when you get in those dark moments and you feel like you want to give up, when you remember who you are, when you remember who the people around you are, when you remember your purpose, when you remember that you matter, when you remember the importance of your life, that in itself gives you the fuel to keep going. You understand that it's not like for example, you start thinking, oh, nobody loves me, nobody cares about me. That's a lie. So when you get back to the truth, when you stop living in a lie, then you can remember, oh yeah, I'm very loved. I am loved. I have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? All of these things. So it's about knowing who you are, your identity, your truth. That is your power. That is home. So every time you have a dark moment, that's you just being lost. So you're separate from yourself. You're separate from truth, separate from connection. So if you want to reduce that darkness, reduce that fear, and enter back into the state of love, remembrance, truth, you just have to go back home. Home is in you. It's inside.
The truth of the matter is that, Ayana,
yeah,
you are a Christian, but you don't just believe in the Christian way that the world places it to be. What is Christianity? Christianity is Christ-like. You are Christ-like, actually. Because you can't, this thing that is given to you is not from sense knowledge. It's not from the knowledge you acquire from physics, from chemistry, no. This is God's given knowledge. God gave you the knowledge of His personality. So you can't say you're not a Christian. First of all, you have to understand the meaning of being a Christian. A Christian is someone who acts like Christ. Christ-like, Christians, Christ-like, that's what it means. So you are a Christian, but not as the word define Christians. Okay, but you are Christ-like, because you can't tell me you have all this knowledge and awareness of God and you're not a Christian, you're not Christ-like. You're full of God's knowledge. And it's not just God put these things in you, not just for yourself. You don't know how much impact you're making by saying all this right now. You just think you're just talking. But you're building, I know these things, but you're adding to what I know already. You are giving me a platform to meditate on deeper revelation. So this is not just coming from your sense knowledge, your SK. It's not coming from your sense knowledge. It's coming from the inward person of you, and it's the Spirit of God that is dropping it there. So don't think it's just coming because you are very smart. No, you are smart, but it's God that made you so. And these are very powerful words that you're saying. And if someone can listen and meditate to it, you will know that you are speaking a lot of truths, because it all leads. The center of everything, or the end of everything, I say, is that nobody can really direct you to God. You have a strong personal connection with God, and that's the truth. And it's so powerful. Thank you very much. And it's making me love you. See, let me tell you the truth. I don't love people because of course, I told you I work in different states. Sometimes when I come down from conference, or a lot of girls, from different countries, I have a lot of conferences I've organized from different places, from UK, from California, from Ireland. People come from different places across the world. Sometimes they ask me for contacts, we chat. On my birthday day, which is I think 6 days ago, I had calls from different places all over the world, different places. So what I'm trying to say is I don't like people because they are fine. Like what that guy was, Apostle was saying before I came in. I don't like people because they are fine, because it's what you have upstairs. How smart are you? Like you're making me, this is my turn on. Like you're turning me on. I mean, I'm not sexually, you're turning me on to like you. To love you, genuinely. Forget everything I've said.
Have a good day at work.
Right now, I'm beginning to see the qualities of what you possess. So it's very powerful. Thank you very much. And I've messaged you. I didn't follow you the other day, but while you're talking, I followed you today. So you should know that you're not just, you're making a lot of impact right now. A lot. And I appreciate it. Like, I messaged you. I want to get into other meetings right now. I'm receiving calls from,
okay.
I have to review some documents and, revert on the documents. So, but I followed you. Kindly follow me back. I also messaged you. Maybe if you don't mind, if it's cool with you, if you can share your contacts, fine. But if you feel it's not cool, it's also fine. But I would want to have it.
What's your name? You didn't tell me your name.
Let me type it so you can pronounce it very well.
His username is The Word. That's funny. I don't know what we're talking about. The Word. No problem. Thank you. I'll see you later. Mike?
Ike.
Oh, that's an I. Ike. Oh, like Ike and Tina.
That's my name.
Okay.
Well, I think I like you. I think I really do right now. And
I like
what you
too,
have is not just for yourself. It's not for me. I think the whole world needs.
Yeah, hopefully the whole world will hear me.
It's truth that what you have is truth that can save a lot of generation. And open is a high open.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I hope for that to be the case, and I want to restore people's connection with themselves and with each other and with God, and it can be very beneficial for humanity. And I'm literally trying to help lead people to pleasure and to happiness, within themselves as well.
So did you follow me?
Yeah, I already followed you.
All right.
Okay, yeah, you gotta go.
Can you just? I don't want to type.
Yeah.
I don't want you to type your Instagram name here. I want you to call for me. Let me write it. That your Instagram name. Can you just call for me? Let me write it.
To in the comments or in the message?
No, don't write it in the comment. But a lot of persons are gonna take it. So just call it for me. I'm gonna write it on my list.
Say it.
Yeah, just say it. I'm gonna write it here.
It's Ayana Armpaqua.
Please spell. Just spell the word.
AIYANA as an elephant, R M as in Mary.
Wait. Just type it.
I'll just send it to your messages. It's a very weird name. I should change it. Yeah. Well, it's a name that I made up, so yeah. It doesn't exist anywhere else.
I think you should rest a bit. Maybe you can come back later.
Rest? You want me to go to bed? I should, because it's gonna start getting light outside, and I like to go to sleep when it's dark as possible.
I want you to go because I don't want you to stay here too much, and it's gonna, there are radiations from phone, right? That also, you're not putting on glasses. It also affects your eyes and the emissions. It's called, is it emissions or radiations? Yeah, emissions and radiations that emit from the phone rather. That also affects your body, your eyes, and stuff like that. You may not feel it now, but when you're advancing, when you're getting older, you start having some eye challenges. You start using glasses.
I could just turn the light off, right?
If you turn the light off, then the screen lights would really affect your eyes.
I could turn it, but I can. Boy, you extra.
I want you to go and rest.
It's but somebody told me that I had to be here for the prophet from earlier. He told me that I had to be I had to do this for other people. So if I go to sleep, what if people need me when I'm asleep?
Yeah, but you can meet everybody need at the same time. You know that, right? So no matter how long you're here, you can honestly meet everybody's needs. So people are going to be coming, more people are going to be coming. So you're going to stay for 3 days, 4 days, 1 year, 10 years, 3 years.
Well, do you think maybe that's what the videos are for? Because I posted a lot of videos. So should the videos just hold them over until I wake up again? Yeah.
So you can cut this video and post it. There's certain things that we'll discuss that are very powerful. You can post some, but not on the side I'm telling you about love.
So our love is a secret still.
Both of us love to be secrets, okay? But do you? I want to ask you a personal question right now. Yeah. Do you feel connected to me?
Of course, I feel connected to you. 100%.
Not like every other person.
Why? How could it be like every other person? You're not like everybody else.
So I want it to be a special kind of connection, not just the way you feel you're connected to everyone.
I don't see how it could be not special if it's me and you in the equation. That naturally is going to make for a special recipe. It's that's the thing. It's like, that's the thing you got to think about. Like, think about God. It's like, you think that God's relationship with Noah is different, is not special compared to.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm saying God has his special relationship with every individual person. So it's the same way for
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Sorry, I'm hearing you. I want to go out of this app. There's something I want to, but I'm hearing you. Just, yeah.
Okay. So, I have to pee. I have to pee pee. I have to pee pee. I thought you left to work. You're still here. You came back. You came back for me. You do. Wait, hold on. I gotta say that. You do care. So, yes. I don't get what you can't ask me that. It's like God has a special relationship with every individual person. My relationship with you is special. Not like anybody else.
Can you marry?
Huh?
Can you marry everybody? Can you marry everybody?
Yeah, I'm come back for you, love. Thanks. Mary. What is marriage?
Stop calling my wife. Stop calling my wife love. You're married. You have kids.
You said stop calling my wife love. I was trying to.
You are my wife.
What is marriage?
Marriage is a union.
Marriage is a union, like a connection. Okay, so but I'm saying, so you're saying I can't be connected to multiple people at once?
Asking it.
That's the whole point. That's what you love about me the most, is that I have the ability to connect with everyone in a special way.
Okay, he's asking you. Mudwa is asking you a question.
Ha ha ha. Bae, is he your husband? I mean, we haven't gotten married yet.
But we will, right?
Will we?
We will.
You say yes, but I don't know if you really mean it. You could be lying to me.
Do you think I would lie to you? Because I've not seen a fine girl before. You have qualities. You have potentials. You have gifts. You have something that the world should listen about. You listen to. You have something that can change generation. You have something that can change the information, the wrong information that people have consumed. You have what it takes to break it down and give them a new information that can change their life for good. So I value that. One thing that I so much value words because I know how much words can influence people's life. So I don't want to say this here because a lot of people come into your life on TikTok and tell you the same thing every day. So I don't want to say it here. So I just talk later when you're done.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't like people.
You've had it.
Yeah, but don't see,
already.
that's the problem. You're saying, oh, well, everybody tells you that, so don't say that. Nobody has told me that. I was really actually liking that what you were saying. It was really making me happy because no one ever said that to me. No, you think every single day people are getting online and telling me that I can change the world, essentially, that I have something that the world, I have words that the world should hear. You really are going to deprive me of that, assuming that I hear that every single day? That's what I need to hear. And nobody's saying it because they're all assuming I already hear it. But I don't know that. Most people, I hear more people tell me that. I've heard people tell me that my words mean nothing, that I sound stupid, or that people who listen to me are dumb. That's what I hear more of. Or people just ignoring me or laughing at me. Nobody is telling me all day, every day, even once in my whole life that, well, okay, I'm a liar. That someone has told me something along those lines before. But nobody said that, and you haven't told me. So it matters for you to tell me. If you say you want to be something with me, That's like me saying, "Oh, I'm never gonna tell you that like you're handsome because everybody else tells you." But why would you care about what everybody else is saying if I'm your wife?
Never told me that I'm handsome.
I never told you that. Yes, but I'm saying, should I not? Because it's like everybody else says it, right?
You should, even if I get a hate from other
Exactly.
persons,
So then,
or you
why are you trying to take away from me? You're trying to say, "Oh, well, you already hear this all the time, so let me not say this here." Like, why not? Like, but I don't hear it from you. So if you want something to happen between us, I need to hear it from you specifically, not like whoever I'm hearing that from is the person I'm gonna love, right? That's what I need to hear. That's what's gonna make me feel good. So the person who's making me feel good because they're saying those kind of things to me, that's who I'm gonna love. So if you're gonna say, "Oh, somebody else is saying it," yeah, well, that's gonna be the somebody else that I end up with, not the person who says, "You know what? Somebody else is already saying it, so I'm not gonna do it." They talk to me. Who am I to you? Babe, I just met you today. Like, I have not been proposed to, so I don't know what y'all want me to say. Everyone's a prospect until they're not. Trust me, when it's official, you'll know. I don't have no problem saying who mine
So this is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. The fact that people come in and tell you the same thing. I'm telling you on the same app.
But you didn't tell me this. They haven't told me the same thing. So that's what I'm saying. You see how you differentiated yourself? Because he's just he's asking these kind of things similar. But he hasn't told me that the world wants to hear my message.
You know, there's something so powerful about you. That's the truth, and like, I'm feeling so strong in my spirit.
Yes, me too, exactly. So, like, why do you want to deny that? If you feel that, but I'm telling you, I feel that too. So how can you say it's not real or it's not special or different? I'm not feeling connected to anybody else right now except for you in this one moment. So I don't get what's not special about that.
So what if others tells you the same thing? They can feel connected. What if others tells you the same thing that I'm telling you right? What if others tells you the same thing that I'm telling you right now? Are you gonna get connected to them?
I mean, isn't that the point? But get it, like, listen. If they say that, right? That means that if you're saying that because you actually see me, and that's what it's about, actually seeing me. So that's why we have a connection. You see me, and I see you. So if someone else says the same thing, yeah, it's because it's the truth, right? So if other people see it, they're just recognizing the truth as well. So that's an instant connection because they see the real me, and then I'm seeing the real them. But that doesn't take away from our connection at all. Like, our connection is the only one of its kind. So it's different still. It's you, you know? That just because you recognize the same things doesn't mean that, just because you recognize the same things in me doesn't mean that every single person is the same. What difference is, yeah, you might recognize something about me, but me recognizing you, you're different from someone else who will recognize me. So we're seeing each other for our individual truths. So what is it about that? Like, do you feel like, why don't you want me to be connected to someone else? Babe, are you connected to everyone you talk on live? Yes, but that's what I'm saying. And you said I have a message. that the world needs to hear. So then why are you upset if you have to share me with the world? Because the reason why my message is the way that it is because of the connections that I have with people.
Now, let me be very real. Now, there are different aspects. There are people who you are to impart, right? There are people who you are to listen to. There are people who. Sorry, 1 minute. That was my brother. Sorry. So you not think he's a lady?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, okay.
It's a guy.
Oh, what's up?
Hello.
Hi. What's your name? What do you say? Wesley. Hey. Okay.
Jesus Christ. I'm telling my brother that you are knowledgeable in God's word. He's a pastor, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And lots of people like you, I'm going to connect both of you together. You will discover the word of God. Like, you tell him everything you're telling me. Like, you have a lot, honestly. You have a lot. I know the word of God, so I understand when you talk. It's not everybody that can understand that aspect. It's not everybody that even Professor, sorry. Professor, what? Let me check again.
Professor. I know the name is long and obnoxious, so I'm gonna change that. Somebody said I should.
So you are very, I don't know, but I know that you're special and you have something that the world should listen to. And yeah, you're going to deliver. You see, so funny enough, there's something you said. You said the more you realize who you are, the more, let me put it exactly the way you put it. The more you take away darkness from you, right? Now, you should be conscious of who you are today. Because you can say that and not be conscious of who you are. You know, it can be coming out from your mouth, but at the same time, you're a victim of what you're saying. So I don't want to be a victim of what you're saying. Because you know yourself that you have what can change the world in you. So, but when I mean connected to everybody, I don't mean like the fact that you're talking to everybody, the fact that you're preaching to everybody, the fact that you have something that can change the world doesn't mean you are connected to them in marriage kind of relationship or whatever, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is that my connection to you right now, firstly, it's not just because you're of course you're pretty, okay, but not just because you're pretty, but because there's some qualification that I've seen in you. So now this is what I feel. It's not late for you to say, okay, we can go into relationship, we can go into maybe kind of marriage relationship or something. It's late for you. I'm just telling you what I feel. My spec on ladies is not just how beautiful, because I see a lot of beautiful girls everywhere. Dance like very beautiful. Even in Nigeria, we have a lot of beautiful people everywhere, right? Every day. If I step outside now to get food, I'm going to see a lot of beautiful faces. So I'm not going to marry fineness. I'm not going to marry beauty. I'm marrying what is upstairs. Of course, that is not excluded. It's not excluded. But it's not just only beauty I'm going to marry. I'm going to marry somebody that can match my sense of reasoning. Somebody that can see the way I see. Somebody that can understand me. It's not every man that can understand this thing that I'm understanding for what you're saying. That's the truth. Some people say like, let's talk about that thing. Let's discuss about that thing. Let's do this. But I understand what you're saying, and I know the power and weight. I know the power and weight on what you're saying. You know, so that is it. I'm telling you, my spec in a lady, and you possess all the qualification, and so that is it. And